GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight, and they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what I come with a hook right, and I come with a hook right, and I come with a hook right, and I come with a come with a, and I come with a hook right, and I come with a hook right, and I come with a hook right, and I come with a. Look right, and I come with a hook right.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Sing to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. My soul. nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'll fight. I swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. Without you, driving me crazy just looking at it. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. You do this thing when I'm talking to you, like everything freezing, it's just too. You do this thing when I'm talking to you, like everything freezing, it's just too. You do this thing when you're biting your lip, it's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself, so I'm not living in a world without you. Give it to me like world without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you bite me like world without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you bite your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. Don't wanna live in a world without you.
Won't you say why you're a stranger now? Your eyes escaping mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like we're holding on onto a fairy tale, but the magic's gone? Been months of bluffing the blushes and faking the butterflies. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Ooh, yeah.
just like you. No, I always want stress like you. Oh, I always want stress like you.
Let's go.
Just like you. No, I always want stress like you. Oh, I always want stress like you.
Let's go.
Sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's listening. Nobody's listening. It's so fun and games until it doesn't toss me out. I'll hit the ignition. Now you listen. Hop up in the window. Smaller and smaller you fade out. Hop up in the window. Like a no name, so sorry, but we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Boo-hoo, poor you, please forgive me, cause I don't feel any pity. I'm fed up with lies, you wanted my demise. Now you're watching me rise, rise, rise. Up in the window, smaller and smaller you fade out. Up in the window. Watch me levitate. You cannot kill my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot kill my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey,
Look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a and I come with a and I come with a and I come with a come with a and I 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 come with a
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second and last day of the Battle for Glasgow 2022. Yesterday we had some really close games. The shooters were closed out, and the scores ended up going 1-4-1. Grizzlies 4, GCU and Strathclyde tied at 1, so it's all to play for the other two unis and all to keep for the Grizzlies. So first things first, we want to thank everyone kind of around. We want to thank the players, we want to thank the committees, we want to thank the production team, because all of this is just completely impossible without them. So it is just, you know, the support has been amazing, and we just need to exactly show how much we appreciate them. We also do want to thank our sponsors, Red Bull, for keeping most of us hydrated and energized in the potential 13, 14-hour shifts some people have been working to produce this. And also to GT Omega for keeping the players and the casters very comfortable during their games. And we'll pass it on just to a little preview, just so you can see exactly the chairs and how comfortable they're keeping everyone. Incredible. And that's not all, because each game has an MVP, and the MVP reward is one of those chairs to take home for themselves. So as well as playing for your uni's pride, and you get to take something a little comfortable home with you. And with that, we will now go on to the schedule, just so we can see what the last day holds for us. So immediately starting Rocket League in about 10 minutes, hopefully, once everything's sorted out. First of all, it's Strathclyde versus the Grizzlies. Then it moves on to Strathclyde versus the Chargers. And then finally, Chargers versus the Grizzlies. We'll then have our lunch break. That's about 45 minutes. It gives everyone a bit of time, digest the games, rest, relax. And then we round up the entire series with League of Legends, starting at 6:15 with the Grizzlies versus the Chargers. Then Strathclyde versus the Grizzlies. And then Strathclyde versus the Chargers to finish off. And, well, Rocket League at 3:15. It looks like 3:15, so let's introduce the players. Hint.
Yeah, whoa, where we at now? I don't really got no time to play around. Whoa, making beats up in my playground. Since I was a kid, I knew I always had to make sound. Whoa. Yeah, 2K19. Swear to God, I'm taking over 19. Ayy, bad, hit a $250,000. When it's here, pretty chilly. I've been trying to find me really well. Silly yo, I be gone like Cheerio. Really though, swear we finna get the gold. You the goat, but the most been getting old. Standing still, yeah, I'm getting way too cold. Like it's uno dos, I go single on these hoes. Dozen songs, dozen shows, guess that's just one way to grow. Rappers, they don't show their lows. Gucci down right to the toes, 100K right on the clothes. Out of here like adios, bye. People push the problems to the side. Tell you it's the truth, but they just lie. Tell them, can you look me in my eyes? Funny what these people can just hide. I'ma need to find a
And with that, that's the introduction. And I'll now pass you over to the casters to introduce Rocket League while we get the game set up. Take it away, casters.
Hi everyone, this is your casters here. I'm a returning caster here from yesterday. I'm Alan, and over here my beautiful co-host is Cookies. Today we'll be casting our Rocket League games. Pretty fun game to watch if it's at a high level, but it's quite a hard game to technically get into. So first games will be Glasgow versus Strath. And it will be interesting to see if Glasgow can continue the winning streak here, or if Strath can get a win in here.
I'm really excited to see what they can bring to us today.
So yeah, it will be an interesting one tonight to see. It'll be good to see if Glasgow are able to continue the dominant streak here. They really showed they want to win this entire competition here.
I'd like to see a comeback from either Strath or Caledonian Uni.
It would be very good to see that, yeah. Right here, just get a wee shot at the players. Right here we've got the Grizzlies Rocket League team. Got Ashe, Airbase and Flob. And showing up here is the Strathers Rocket League team. We've got Steph, Evo and Devlin, a couple of returning players. It'll be good to see if they can get a win here and stop the win streak.
It'd be great to see.
So yeah, in a couple of minutes, game will be up and running. It'll be fun to see.
I'm prepared to see big moves here.
I'm not great at the whole Rocket League. I might be playing later on, but I'm not amazing at it. So I'd like to see some good players actually play at a high level.
Only time will tell.
So it's one of those games where if it's not at a high level, it's not that fun to watch or play. It's not really just a couple of cars hitting into each other and not really hitting the ball.
Well, as you said, it's a hard game to master.
A lot of techniques to get into.
So hopefully players can bring something new to the table we haven't seen.
I wonder if we'll see many like team plays here, a couple of pinches, a couple of good passes. The one thing I want to see is a good aerial. I don't know if they're great at their aerials, but it's a really hard thing to get into.
I'd like to see a lot of good teamwork and passing plays. Think that'd be good for them.
I'm hoping, we've not seen one yet, but I'm hoping to see an overtime game. These games will be a best of 5, so first of 3 wins here.
I'd like to see and check, see if the teams are well matched or a big gap.
Hoping for a close game. We've had a couple of close games, not overtimes yet. Hoping to see a good long game.
Hopefully in overtime. I've not seen it in any other games before, so hopefully that does well.
So we're just getting some things set up here. There's a couple of hiccups right now.
Shouldn't be long now.
Lovely shot there with a Red Bull fridge and a stack of Red Bull cans. Graciously brought to us by Red Bull. Nice wee thumbs up there from Strath. It's a good thing we've got these GT Omega chairs to be relaxing on while we wait for these games, because all the technicals here, they really don't want to be sitting uncomfy.
Sometimes it takes a while to get started, so great to have something we can chill in for a bit.
It looks like the game is underway.
Australia was just
Yep. Good work from them.
mistakes like that just costing goals.
The game like this, it was one misplay could lead the entire game to the show. Right there, this is people getting into the flick in there, shot on goal, safe.
Let's hope they can make something out of this.
Izzy's coming into the attack here. Evo again, always there for the ball. I think we've seen an early demo already.
There's a
And with the
goal.
looks of it, that's a goal from Flaw.
As Grizzlies 1 up.
Grizzly does one up there, nice wee pass up there. And then Flaw with the lovely execution. Everyone inches away from it. Kick off here. Looks of it, Grizzlies
Grizzlies
gets
win the
the
kick
first
off.
touch. They're in the attacking position again. Stratford really playing from the back here.
So push it up there, end.
Getting up, but no one there for the ball. All three Grizzlies playing behind the wall as a unit. Oh, lovely shot on the goal, just into the bar there. Looks like Evo is now
Strath
taking the
going
ball.
for a play.
Oh, nice wee air dribble there, but oh, save from Flaw, but then the demo.
Should have been an easy save.
Easy save for Steph there, but it looks like it's been set up, and it, oh, off the bar, so close.
On the line.
Again, but the Grizzlies not giving up in this attack, they are wanting this goal here. Getting it set up centre, but no one there to retrieve it. Nice wee chip there from Flaw, but another beautiful save there from Evo. Looks like Grizzlies back on the attack, Evo back again, but
Grizzlies
not able
want
to
this
stop
back.
it.
Good pass.
Flaw missing the ball there, that could be a here. That
Could be a
miss
better moment for
be-
Strath.
Looks like we there be able to control it, but Strath now on the attack again. Oh, and that's a goal. No one back to stop that there, just a nice wee simple shot from his own half there. No one there to stop it.
It's not looking too great for Strath at the moment.
It is not looking great. Grizzlies have this game so far. Momentum is all on their side.
We're nearing the halfway mark of this match.
And we've looked at Flaw's going for another wee aerial shot, and it's in!
3 now.
Flaw showing that he wants this game. Just like that, just a nice wee fly up there and a wee tap right to the goal.
I feel like we're going to see a lot of this by Grizzlies.
Grizzlies look like a very strong attacking team here.
Could this be?
Oh, is this another one here? Nice wee fake there, but misses. And the second shot just wide. Ball getting the ball in the centre, but just missing. Oh.
He's placed it too high. That's another goal by Grizzlies.
Grizzlies dominating this
Refurb
game
scores.
here. Game's not looking great for Strathers at the moment.
Strath really need to pull something out if they want to pull us back.
Yep, on the attack here, but it's
Oh,
centred.
looks
Can
like a
they
goal.
make anything?
It's a
And
goal by
Eagles got
Strath.
the goal there. Strath on the comeback here. Coming out of the grave. Nice wee centre into there for Evils to execute it. Kick-off here looks like it's into the Strathers side here. Grizzlies on the attack once again. Nice wee clearance there for Devlin. You're attacking
be
this
another goal?
perfectly right round the wall, but just save.
Grizzlies just seem to be placed in the right place.
The Grizzlies, yep, they're just everywhere they need to be. A nice wee demo coming out there. Oh, could this be a goal? Oh, just save. But still on the attack, centred for another shot. Another beautiful save. Oh, but it's not enough. The bounce down for the Chan Kamen to fly in there. That is lovely aerial here. Just nothing can stop him. Like a salmon.
I think Strath need to focus a lot more on figuring out where the ball is at certain times.
And there's a lot of times that Strath don't seem to know where to be. Oh, a nice wee shot up in. Oh, Evil's just too short to be able to hit it down there. Chanka going up, no boost, but he's still determined to get that ball up.
Goes for a 50.
Oh. Looks like Grizzlies are on the attack here, but missing the ball left, right and centre here. Reverb trying to hit it off the wall, gets it off the wall, into the centre. Can they make this a goal here? Oh, just a lovely save
Just
there.
blocked by Devlin.
Trying to come in, but back up in the air. Just going for that shot again. Flaw looking to try and centre the ball here. Able to stall it for his team to get up.
Showing one back
Shanka
for
looking like
Strath.
getting it in the centre here.
Looks like a goal.
Oh, he able to bounce the goalkeeper away from the ball for Flaw to come in and finish that goal.
I think that's it for this game.
I think it might be 37 seconds left on the clock. It's 5 goals apart.
It's possible, but by the way they've been playing,
It's looking like it might be a Grizzlies win here. Grizzlies again on the attack. And see,
Is
we're
that
seeing
7?
that a lot here. Evil's with the save there. Flaw getting it back into the centre back for his team, but unfortunately his team had to retreat for some boost. Oh, Zachanka, a nice wee shot up here. Oh, and just
a
like
goal back by
that.
Strath.
Grizzlies playing so aggressively, there's been no one back to get the ball there. Steph with a nice wee tap right from his own goal.
Fall just off that.
12 seconds left, 4 goals apart.
This is a Grizzlies game.
This looks like a Grizzlies game, yeah. Grizzlies just try to keep the ball on Strath's side here.
I feel like there's a lot of panic in the
Oh, what a beautiful goal there for Tachanka. Stefan tried to clear it by getting it in the air, but again, Tachanka is waiting up there. I don't think I've seen him drive yet, I've only seen him fly.
It's the way these players are. Like to be in there.
Oh, and that is it. Game 1 of 5 right now. Goes to Grizzlies.
This game will be a best of 5.
So Strath still do have a lot of time to come back here.
Hopefully pull something out of the bag.
Need to play a lot better than what they did that game there. I think the plan for Straths might be to try and keep the ball away from that aerial position above the goal, because Tajanka was always there. He was always ready for when that ball was up.
I think they need to do more on the defending end, try and get out their half.
Yeah, they struggled to get it out their own half. I think Grizzlies were so attacking, like it was always in their half no matter what.
It was so heavily in the Strath side. I don't think there was much of a chance for them to get many goals in that round.
No, so hopefully they realise the defensive, where they need to build up defensively, and hopefully get some good attacks in.
We can only hope.
It was interesting to see, there was a couple of good goals, a couple of good passes there coming out from Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies are strong, by the looks of it.
They were really getting the ball up in the air there, so the goalkeeper had no choice there. But
I'll be interested to see this game.
Second game is underway here. Nice wee kick off. Tashanka hitting the ball back into his own side. Flaw clearing it with it. Going, nice wee version there.
That looks like a goal.
That looks like, a beautiful
Nice
save there
save.
for Steph. Reverb misses it and almost hits it towards his own goal there.
Ball going for an aerial.
Oh, Evo comes in, shut that down. Oh, and
It looks like a play.
Evo looks like he might be able to get in the middle, but just stopped by Reverb there.
Here's Devlin.
Oh, nice sweep. Oh, again, Reverb, he's there
Blocked.
defensively, he's stopping it. But a lot more aggression
Centred.
here for Strathers. Oh, Evo misses it by centimetres there, that could have been it. That could have been the
That
goal.
could have been their head.
Again, but Strathers are on the attack. They're not giving Grizzlies a chance here. There's a goal right
Oh.
here. Oh, just misses by inches there. And that's it. Grizzlies now on the attack, but Evo is back. He's ready for it. And then
Strathclyde have done a lot better for positioning this time, I think.
this game on here, they realised where they need to be now, and that's them now getting the attacks in, and a couple of good shots on goal here. Evo's trying to get it into the box, but Flaw stopping it, and now he's on the attack. Stefan able to stop it. Oh, almost a beautiful play there. Oh, lovely save there for Evo. Try to clear it. Oh, we missed that
double
there
commit.
from Grizzlies. But leave it. Oh,
And
Evo
another save by
again.
Evo.
Jank it up in the air, try to keep the ball in Strathers' half. Flaw getting
Looks
it
like a
centred
pass.
there. We miss it. Reverb getting it into Chanka here, but another save coming in from Strathers.
Strath are doing so well with defence this game.
They've stepped it up, they're stopping all of these goals and these chances of goal. Oh, off the bar right there. Stefan is struggling to clear it. Flaw,
Looks
a
like a
beautiful
pass.
wee pass in the middle there for Chanka.
Could be a double tap.
Could be a double. Oh, but then Reverb's there
Pass
for
to
the
Reverb.
finish. The Chanka was going for that fancy double tap there. Think just missed it by a centimetre there. And then Reverb was there to finish it. There's a good position in there for Reverb knowing to be and waiting.
This game's a lot closer than last. So
As
hopefully
they've stepped up the
Strath can
defence
step
here.
up a bit more.
Delvin getting that in the middle there. It's getting pinched, but it's still a dangerous zone. Stefan able
It's
to
centred.
centre it, but
It was
Not
taken
much
off by Grizzlies.
seems to be another set on demo coming in there. Stefan able to get the ball up. Can he get it anywhere? Oh, able to get it somewhat in their side, but it's now back on the Strathers. Reverb with a nice wee touch there.
Strath don't want to get it past.
So it's a centre ball here. Is anyone from
it
Strathers
Stephens?
ready? Oh, Shanker was there. Devlin getting the ball back in the centre, stopped by Chanka. Oh, it's back in the centre. And it's now back in the Strathers side here. And Strathers
It's
with
an
an
own
own goal. Hate to see it there.
It's unfortunate.
The looks of it, he tried to tip it either side or above, but it'd have been perfect to have shot the other way.
I'd like to see that in the other goal.
Hopefully the other goal, then that'd have been beautiful, but fortunately. Reverb, nice wee tap up, nice wee dribbles in. Oh, stopped by Evo there. Wee bump coming in, get Reverb away from the ball. Steph gets in the middle for Evo. Oh, misses.
Very closely contested up that half.
They're playing a lot more aggressively. Oh, nice wee airplay there from Lol.
Devlin's putting up. Could be a shot.
Could be a shot here by Steph, and then saved by Chanka. He's there. But Evo getting aggressive play here, getting it back in the centre. Fortunately, no one ready to take it. Oh, nice wee bump coming in there from Evo. He's trying to get Chanka away from the ball, but he's got it, and he's dribbling in, he's wanting it, and it's saved right there. Stefan able to clear it. This is Strathers coming back onto the attack now. Reverb able to shut it down, but does get demoed. Flaw able to get it in the middle, Delvin gets it out there. Flaw trying to control the ball here. Evo getting it centred. Anyone to receive it? Fortunately not.
Devlin's to stop the ball going in his half, pinches it up the wall.
It's intercepted now. Flaw on the attack. Oh, and
it's
no
a shot
one
on
there.
goal.
And no one there in the goal to stop it. A nice wee simple play there. Nothing fancy about that. They just saw the open goal and took it. 30 seconds left. 3-0 to the Grizzlies. Can Strath pull this back? A nice wee ball up into the
So far, it looks like a stomp.
It does look like a stomp, but a much more better one on Strath's side.
Strath's doing quite well, to be fair, compared to last game.
Flaw able to stop the attack there, but Evil's getting it back in the middle. Hopefully for someone to receive.
Reverb takes it
No
off.
there. Reverb takes it off. Chanka tries to go for that replay, not quite get
Reverb
it.
into the corner.
Looks like he's just trying to play time. And that appears to be it for this game. Unless they want to keep it up, and that's it.
Grizzlies win game
2 goes to Grizzlies. That was a closer game than the first one. They really, Strathers really decided to start turning on the monitors and playing.
Well, hope Strath can do better next game. Hopefully get contest.
Hopefully this is them warming up and next game they get to take it. Otherwise it will be a 3-0 from Grizzlies and first game goes to them in the Rocket League.
Well, Grizzlies already been 4 up from everyone else. 3 up.
Yeah, they're coming in here with a lot of momentum. There's a lot of egos in here. You know, with the 4 points, they're ready to make it a fifth here. Hoping Strathers can just close that down button this game. They got a lot more confidence than what they did in that first game there. You could see it.
Hopefully that can not be broken. Hopefully they get better.
Hopefully the confidence stays up and they just warming up and getting ready for this game here, where they hopefully take a victory.
I'd like to see a comeback from them.
A comeback would be nice. If we could get the first Rocket League game going to the 5th game, that would be good. Or even a wee overtime in this game.
If not, there's still a lot more to go.
Still a lot more to play for. And this is the 3rd game underway here. Grizzlies going into this 2-0. Can they make it a 3?
It's already in
Straight off
Strath
kick-off,
half.
already in Strath's half. Grizzlies already on the attack. Flaw getting it centred right there for Chanka. He's able to control it, sweep it down for
Devlin
Flaw.
goes for the
Oh,
save.
it's a save right there. Gets it back in the centre, but a dangerous
Evo
position.
puts it away.
Evo able to just clear it. And now with the looks of it, the bump on Flaw. Flaw does get the 100 boost. Evo no boost, try to get it in the middle here. But he's trying to take it himself and Reverb stops it down. Delvin able to get it into the middle there, up in the air, but no one's in a good position to get it. Now the attack coming, but missed. Evo missed the ball. Stefan gets it perfect, but not good enough. Delvin able to get it back into the Grizzlies side, but Flaw already there waiting, anticipating, and gets it towards the goal, which saved
by Evo.
Now Another ball cleared there from Stefan, getting it towards that Grizzlies side, but they're ready.
Tachanka puts it right back up.
Puts it right into
Goes
the
for a
middle.
pass.
Oh, another stop there by Evil. Looks like definitely getting it into the Grizzlies side here, getting prepared to
Closes
get it
to
up.
50.
Oh, just past it. Just past the goal there. Reverb getting it into the other half. It's been shut down. Chanka getting it up high. Flaw continuing that. And Delvin coming in, getting it back into the corner. Gets the
Goes
demo.
for a demo.
This could be. Chanka able to close it down.
Evo. Steph goes for it upfield.
Again, back in the Grizzlies half. Devlin
Devlin.
getting it in position there. Could this be Evil's here? Oh, save right there by Reverb. Flaw able to get it round Stefan, but he's able to recover and flick it up in the air. Devlin able to clear it. Evo coming up. Evo getting demoed here. Reverb able to hit it back up into the Strath side. Flaw able to get it off the wall, centred for one of his teammates. Can Reverb get it? Just wide, but Flaw's there
It's a Grizzlies
perfectly.
goal.
And while all that was happening, Reverb was able to get in with the demo there to stop the defenders. Or Chanka was able to, Chanka was able to get that demo and stop the defender from getting out of position.
It's unfortunate.
A slow game, but 1-0 now to Grizzlies. Grizzlies able to get it in
These
the
past
Strathclyde
games,
side.
second and third, I've been quite a lot slower than the first,
Yeah,
which is
first
good
game,
to see.
Yeah, first game was super, it's just go, go, go. Second game slowed down a bit, and third game they were able to really compose themselves and bring it down. Stefan going up for the aerial, unfortunately missing. Now Grizzlies on the attack, able to get it towards the goal, but Devlin was there, he's anticipating, waiting. He gets it up in the air.
Devlin goes for a goal.
He's pushing for the goal. Oh, Chanka coming out of nowhere, stopping that. Still back up in the air on the Grizzlies side, could something still happen. Devlin getting it up. It's in a position for someone to get. Chanka's already there. Evo with the push here. Devlin with the shot, just shy of the goal.
Wide.
Stefan's going to get it in, misses it there. Now it's back over into the Strath side here. All Grizzlies behind the. Oh, we missed it. Have we missed there?
We've got the
Reverb able to get it
reverb.
up into the. Chanka shot for goal, just shy of the post. Reverb coming in with the rebound, but it's a save from Devon. Another shot, and that third shot is what gets it in there.
There's only so much that Strath can do at this point.
Yeah, only so much. They saved the first shot's just shy. They saved the second shot. No one's prepared for the third one. 2-0 Grizzlies, minute 30 left. Chanka able to get the ball into the Stratford side here. Stefan able to sort of clear it, but Flaw still in the attack, getting out of position. Definitely able to clear it. The shot for goal, Stefan there, waiting. Oh, miss there, coming in from the Grizzlies. That could be the play that Strath needed.
Oh, it's a pinch off the defender. Evo goes for a high attack.
Demo coming in there from the Strath side. Stefan trying to get it towards goal, but unfortunately missed touches it. Evo passing it round one, gets it towards goal, but Reverb was there. Reverb just taps it over Stefan. Flaw going for the push with pinch, almost on goal there. Oh, Reverb coming in with a shot, missing. Chanka coming in, but also missing. They've been able to get it up the field because any of his teammates waiting for the centre play here, but Chanka is able to clear it, pinches it, and it's going towards Stefan, who's able to save it, but Chanka's still there waiting. Flaw goes up for the shot and goal, just misses.
It's definitely looking like a Grizzly
And the
win.
looks of it, 3, 2, 1, and with that,
0
another
second.
goal coming in from Chanka there, able to get that 0-second goal. Able to keep it up long enough to get that in there. What a look at that, man. What a beautiful play in the air there. Just able to get that in, and that is Grizzlies with the first win. of today. That is it, 3-0, able to get that first win in.
So far we've seen quite strong gameplay from Grizzlies.
Very strong, dominant team so far.
Hopefully Strath can do something against Caledonian Chargers. We'll only see how that goes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It was a close game near the end there. The very first game it was a very like, one-sided game.
It felt like a stop from the start, but Strath started to make a kind of a comeback, started to play better.
Yeah, as the games progressed, they started getting more defensively and their attacks were getting more clean, but in the end, Grizzlies were just the stronger team. They were able to capitalise on the attacks and were able to utilise their shots there.
Their attacks in the first game were not horrible. They scored 2 goals, which I find was probably the best out of the 3 for their attacking.
Yeah, best situation, but unfortunately, as you saw, Grizzlies, they wanted that win. They are showing that they are keeping this flawless streak going. So, I think in a couple of seconds here, we'll be heading over to some player interviews. But for then, it's just, I mean, what else
can we say?
Right, I've got to head over to Abby with the player interviews here.
Here we go. So a big congratulations to the Grizzlies there for that game. Can we get a big round of applause there? Really well played. So I'm joined with Morgan from the Grizzlies and I'm joined with Josh from the Strathers. I want to start with yourself. So it's first game of the game.
Yeah.
How are we feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. Obviously, first win raises the confidence, so hopefully we'll go well with the other series. Yep.
So you've just steamed ahead there. What were the comms like during that?
Yeah, the comms were pretty good. Our game plan going into it was to really focus on positioning and try to play well. Sit back and hit on the counter-attack. We just stuck to the game plan and it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you have another game to play. How are we going to keep this momentum going?
Honestly, just more comms, stay consistent, don't do anything stupid, and hopefully we'll be fine. Yeah.
Seems simple. So first game of the day, how are we feeling coming off of that?
Fine, to be honest. We've never really played together. Like, Steph's just doesn't play Rocket League. I don't play Rocket League much, to be honest. I used to play a lot of Rocket League, but and then we've got Cal and Markari. But it was good. It was good. It was good fun.
Yeah. So there wasn't a lot of practice going into that?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Perfect. So you just seemed to steam away with that. They just seemed to steam away with that momentum there. What do you think went wrong? Was it the lack of practice?
Probably. I think you're just a better team as well. The first game, they scored a bunch of goals, but I feel like once we played our first game together that we kind of gelled together more. Noticed that Steph was maybe a bit hesitant going for the ball, so it was like, Steph, just run at them. Run at them when you can.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, perfect. So you still have one to go. We need to turn it around. Are we going to just practice? Do we think we've got it now because we've had a game, or?
I think we know our weaknesses after that series is like very defensively. We're overcommitting. Back post, we're always going, like, everybody's going to try to save the ball when it should be like turn based, and our rotation's quite slow compared to these guys who are just better players.
Perfect. So thank you very much, guys. Now we're going to go to a quick 5-minute break and then we'll get started with our next game. Thank you very much.
Mighty Omega stay ahead of the game.
Play, but you'll have your teammate behind you supporting.
Are we on?
We're on. So, I'm here with Omon Grufflow and I'm Cookies, and we're going to be in the Chargers versus Strathers game next. Hopefully this will be a better show for Strath.
Yeah, 100%. From their interview, they seem confident on what they need to work on. So let's hope they can start implementing their rotations and defense, try and take advantage of Cali.
Their defense could be stronger, and their attack was all right in the first match, and I'm pretty sure they could work on that.
Yeah, 100%. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
I'm expecting big things from the Chargers.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes and plays out.
Yeah, very exciting. Cannot wait for this match to get underway.
This should be quite exciting, I think.
Yes. Let's have a look at the lineup. Delvin, Evo, and Steph. I believe Evo and Steph are mainly Counter-Strike players.
Yeah.
Yeah. So from playing with them, they seem quite good mechanically.
Yeah.
So if they work on their rotations, they should be in for a shout. I do not know much about the Cali team. You'll be able to talk
The Cali team is Dante, Alan B, and Dynacon. What I know about Dante and Alan, Alan is not as experienced as Dante is. And Dante had a break and came back, right back up to Champ 3. So this should be interesting.
Should be a close match, hard for a battle.
I'm excited to see what they can do.
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully we'll see some good goals. Double taps, flip resets.
I've played with Dante before and he's quite mechanically sound and quite fast. So
this will be exciting. Seeing a more mechanical team up against a more positional team.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see who wins, who takes it. And how's the scoreboard looking right now?
It's 5-1-1 to Grizzlies.
So this is a must-win for both of these teams to get ahead. This is all to play for.
And Grizzlies have a lot to defend.
That is very true. Yeah. Well, we'll see how that match goes.
The best any of the teams could do is draw with Grizzlies right now. So
yeah, 100%. Let's see what happens.
Should be intense.
My heart's pumping. You know, playing on that stage is very exciting. And to be honest, I don't think a lot of this match is going to go down to which team is better on paper. It'll go down to who can handle the nerves. You know,
yeah.
It's different playing in your room online versus on stage with cameras. And we are underway. Let's have a look here. Chargers seem to have control of the kickoff. Strathers have taken back possession, trying to start a quick counter-attack. Good save from the Chargers. Shot on.
Oh,
what a right.
Quick goal by Strath.
Solid start for the Chargers, for the Strathers. Let's see. Shot bottom right, beautiful placement. See if Chargers can win this kickoff back. And they do have possession.
So wave dash kickoff from Dante.
Oh, unlucky with the pre-flip. Ball coming in the middle. Strathers noticed their over push. Oh, good.
Dynacon upfield with the ball. Challenged by Steph. Steph takes it.
It's into the middle, no one's there taking
Dante
advantage.
goes for a pass off the backboard.
No one's there, Strath can take back possession. Seems to be a very ping-pongy start to the game. It's just
It's a shot by Dynacon.
Ooh, that's tight. Oh, great defense.
It's defense by Steph.
Yeah. Seem to have worked on their defensive rotations as well. It's good.
Dante goes for off the goal.
Oh, it's a team
by
bump there.
Dynacon.
But they recover it. Well recovered.
Dante can take that. Dino.
Dino up. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Evo blocks it, Steph blocks it. It's a shot by Dante.
And you get it into the middle. Oh, great
blocked by
defense.
Devlin. Dynacon goes for a pass to Dante. That's taken away by Evo.
Good centre from Stefan. Chargers
It's taken away by Dante. Straight to Devlin. And he puts it back into his own half.
Oh, that was close from Strathers. Be careful of that.
Dynacon going for an air dribble upfield.
Oh, that was good control. Great defense again from the Strathers.
Oh, good demo. Close. It's upfield by Dino. He gets it past Devlin.
Look for teammate. Oh, couldn't find anyone.
Allenby stops it from coming into the half. Evo's coming in. He bumps Dante off the ball.
That's going up for an air dribble. Gonna make anything of it. Again, good defensive positioning from Shatters.
Could be a pass from Allen.
Oh, shot
Dante.
on. Close.
Wide.
Dino
up the wall with the ball. Go for an air dribble mid.
Oh, it's tight. Charger seems to be piling on the pressure here. It's good 50. Ooh.
Dante can go for that. It's a pretty equal 50 from them.
That is an awkward ball.
Allen's got that.
It's a good hit.
Devlin pushing with the ball. And Dino's got it.
Oh,
Dante pushing up the field with the ball. And Strath's got that. And Dino with the save.
That's a solid hit. Charger's trying to keep control, play it safe, not give away the ball. Only have a 1 minute 30 to make something happen.
The way it's been playing, this could go either way.
Yeah, 100%. It's tight. It's a lot of fun to watch. Oh, that was good.
It's a good attack from Chargers.
Oh, that was close. Chargers are knocking on the door. We could very well see no
I feel like
defense.
Strath, from the early goal, decided to go defensive.
Yeah, smart. Sit back, try and keep possession. Don't give the ball away. Don't do anything risky. It's been good. It's been working for them.
Not many mistakes this game.
Yeah, they've been consistent. It's a good start for them. Maybe as well it got to do with the warm up.
Oh, it's a close one.
Close.
Dante has that save.
Still a centre. No. Chargers really scrambling just to start an attack before the timer runs out. So trying to play the ball out. Strathers are just trying to basically keep the ball.
Dante can put it upfield, but he misses.
Oh no. Double with. Oh, what a dunk. What a dunk from Evo.
It's unfortunate for the Chargers in this case.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're just trying to really start something in the last 30 seconds and just started to panic a little bit to keep their cool.
I feel like this could still go either way in the next few games, so this should be interesting.
Yeah, 100%. I think Strath are just trying to push early, get the early goal, and then stay back because they are very strong defensively.
Yep.
Cali can definitely break it.
Looks like a goal.
Oh,
It's a 3-0 to Strath. Nice shot from Devlin.
very nice shot.
Nice awareness of where that ball is.
Yeah, read it beautifully. Just lost control on that backboard, but it's unlucky. Let's see. I love the toppers. It's beautiful.
Pretty sure that's one of the RLCS rewards that you got from watching probably last year.
I have been putting in training them, watching the programs. Oh, what pass! Oh, lucky.
Could be a goal.
Yeah, it's off the backboard. So I'm going to follow it. Goes for it again. Just keep it
Sadler
in the
puts it
corner.
wide.
And that's Strathers taking game one. Very good.
Without a
start.
doubt. That is a strong team.
Very strong. Yeah, I think Cali have to be careful because I feel like Strathers just going to throw everything they can at them at the beginning just because their defensive understanding is strong. So
I feel like Chargers could probably do with more defence as well
yeah,
at the start. And towards the end, kind of be more attacking and throughout the game.
yeah, 100%.
And capitalising on mistakes that Strath might make.
Yeah, true. They need to make actual meaningful attacks because I feel like sometimes from both sides they've just been
Heading
lobbing
off
the ball over.
lobbing up, yeah.
Yeah, they've just been giving away possession instead of keeping control and trying to make a structured attack. So
Well,
if
we
Cali
can only see what the next game will hold.
Oh yeah, it's exciting. They'll comms. They'll talk about what went wrong. And
Yep.
Yeah. Easy
This
to
time
go either way.
here will give them time to talk within them and see what they're doing wrong, right, see what they can work on.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm very excited to see how this goes. We can already see the mechanics coming out from Cali as well.
Yep.
So yeah, can go either way.
This next game should be eventful, and hopefully Chargers can make an impact.
Oh yeah, 100%. I always love a close game.
That was close until about like maybe 30 seconds to the end, and then it kind of just went downhill.
Let's
Here's
see how
game
this
2.
one goes. Exciting. It's a good kickoff by Strathers. Cali get back the possession.
It's in Strathers' side.
Yep.
Steph misses the ball.
Evelyn has the time.
Alan
Cali
goes for
up.
the shot.
Good 50. Ball up from Cali, giving away possession.
Dino up, getting that ball.
Great aerial. Great control as well. Strathers maintained their defense.
A starter boost.
Look for mid pass maybe.
Devlin takes it.
Oh,
He's
he's
up the
going
wall.
for the air dribble.
Going for an air dribble towards the net.
Oh, he could be on here.
Oh, nice dunk.
What a play. What a goal from Devlin.
It's a great dunk from Devlin.
100%. Just the control followed by the dunk. That is a great goal. Now, what are Chargers going to do? How are they going to break down their defense?
We'll see how that works, I guess.
Yeah.
It's already in their half, so hopefully they can go for an early kickoff goal.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's the strat.
I'd say when Strath attack is most weak in their defence, obviously.
Yeah.
So
100%. And Chargers are struggling with their back post rotations a little bit. They need to get some solid defense and subbing in, because otherwise they leave them starved in the attack. Strath trying to make something else happen here. It's hard to hit, getting away a little bit. Oh, that's an awkward ball.
Dino hits it up.
Oh,
Dante's
that's a
there.
good ball. Oh, great defense. Good back pass.
Dino goes for it.
He has an
Straight up,
oh.
and Dante's got an open goal.
And he takes it. Yeah, that is well played from Cali. Those open goals, by far the hardest to hit. He's done well to keep his nerve.
I couldn't tell you how many open goals I've missed.
Well, if that was me, it'd be flying off the crossbar. Off to the other side. It's 1-1.
There's a lot of pressure on those open goals. He's going to get to watch out for that.
Yeah,
and that's straight towards the net.
Oh, it's a good
nice block by
defense
Steph. That's a goal.
Oh, it's a goal for Cali. Let's go.
Dante scores.
Great goal from Cali again. Strathers have been caught sleeping here. I think double commit in the corner followed by teammate in the boost. There's no one covering the goal. You need to be careful about that.
I think as soon as the other team scores, it's usually when the confidence goes down for Strath.
Yeah, you have the mental strength to come back here.
You can see Cali. They're obviously hopeful of what's going to happen here.
Yeah, 100%.
They also have confidence in what they can do, and they've read other players and seen how they play.
Yeah,
and you can see that from how they're playing.
You can see they're very much adapting to the game. That was almost a very nice dunk. But no, Cali are adapting very well. They're starting to sit back a bit, not let the double commits control them.
With the variation in ranks and skill levels, you're seeing a lot of diversity in these games.
Yeah, 100%. It's good to see. Oh, that's a good control there. Cali are making much more of an effort to keep control instead of bringing it away. So I think that's why they're taking this advantage now.
That's a nice block from Dino.
100%. Ooh, that would have been a nice read of it.
It's Dino's to Alan.
I think we're starting to see Cali play the more Shirafi game here. He's trying to keep the ball, not do anything too risky, always have a man back. It's going to be quite hard for Shirafi.
Looks like a goal from Dante, maybe? A play?
Nice.
Dino on that play. Oh, it's a pass to centre.
Someone up. Whoa, it's good defence. A ball in the middle, but no one's there supporting to keep the ball. You need to be careful with those double commits though. They double commit at the wrong time, it's basically an open net.
Yep. Devlin passes it back. And Steph puts it wide.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
Up.
Dino's there.
What a save. The double commit in the corner. Cali's had to keep possession.
Alan puts it up the field.
Just trying to hit.
Dante's there to follow that up. And Dino's in the middle.
Good save.
Oh, he's up. Off the backboard. Oh.
It's a good block.
Very good block. Playing defense here, trying to do something off the wall. I think Cali are literally just trying to hit it into space and run down the clock here. It's a good strategy. Works.
As long as we can shut down these kind of plays,
Yeah.
up the backboard and things such as that, then should be no problem winning this.
100% they'll be able to see off the match. If you look at it, they're definitely parking the bus now. All three of them back, just hitting it in space, one person up.
Dino goes for the air dribble up the field.
100%. He wants that gaming chair.
Oh! That's a great goal for Dino.
What a goal. That aerial control is insane. That's very nice. Over the top of the strap.
Go on, son.
Dinos are very own supersonic legend.
Oh,
so
yes.
have a lot of skill coming from him. I'd expect it.
Oh, 100%. Great control, great mechanics.
I expect to see a lot more like that from Dino in the next game.
I hope so. It's beautiful to watch. I'll watch them Strathclyde in the next 20 seconds. Oh, the goal went for
And
the
a great
bomb.
save from Dino.
Unfortunate. Yeah.
Dante has an open net to score.
Oh, playing possession instead. Run down the clock.
Dino.
Good hit. Oh, his teammates up.
And Dante scores.
Great. Oh.
It's a great goal.
Good teamwork as well. And it's just like we predicted, we're seeing the mechanics coming out against the positional play. And right now, Cali is taking full advantage. It's a very exciting match to watch.
This is definitely the best I've seen this team play so far. So, hopefully they keep up at this.
100%. I think we'll see them. I think we'll see them perform very well.
If this is them just warming up, I'm excited to see how they do against Grizzlies as well.
Yeah, 100%. Not gonna lie, I'm shaking in my boots a little bit here. don't wanna play that side. No, I wonder how the whole mental game will play now, because Strath did lose their first game, and now they're game one down in this. No, they're tied up in the series, but now they've lost the game. I wonder if they can really calm, hype each other up, come back, or if they'll sulk.
There's always a chance for them coming back from that. It's only 1-1 so far.
Yeah.
It's best of 5. They've got 2 matches each to win, so
Yeah,
there's always that chance that either team could win. It could go both ways.
Could go either way. I'm excited to see what happens. Just need to be careful of hitting the ball up, losing possession. Things
We're
like
seeing
that.
great plays from Dino and Dante.
Oh yeah, they are on form. They are tearing it up. So hopefully we see some more of that. And as long as the third stays back and covers the net, I think they'll be pretty unstoppable. But we'll see. Strath needs to come up with a strategy here to counter those aerial plays. Let's see what they try out next.
They could sit back net, but they've not got much chance of attacking then. It's just kind of blocking and then hopefully make a play out of that.
Yeah, definitely. When they've been sitting back, they've been panicking a little bit. 2 players going for the same ball, and then the third's going off the boost. So I think they just need to calm that.
And they were in a game 3.
Let's go. Let's see what happens.
It's quite heavy on Strathclyde already.
Oh yes. You can already see Cali just trying to play their aerial game.
It's in the Chargers end.
That's unfortunate. Uh-oh.
Dante can put it up, and Evo blocks it. And Dino's upfield with it.
Ooh, unlucky.
Oh, that's close by Alan.
It's good defense. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, great chances for both sides already coming into this. Strath have the tank set up.
It's a nice block by Dante.
Oh, what a ball.
Great pass to Dino.
Oh, unlucky. A bit too close. Back in the middle. Cali just piling on the pressure now. It's a good clear. Ooh!
It's unfortunate for Chargers.
100%. Cali just a double whiff there. I think, yeah.
I don't even think the Strathers were expecting that to go in.
No, 100%. I think they just wanted that out, relieve the pressure a little bit. Oh, it's fortunate for them. Let's see if this gives them the confidence.
There'll be more confidence coming from that. See how that goes.
Let's fire that. Strath start the attack. Oh, what a pass! Unlucky. I think it just came to the too
It's a bit awkward, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Can they make an attack? His teammates there to assist. Good defense. Well out. once again. Just trying to push them back, force them onto defense.
It could be a shot on. It's taken by Devlin. And a shot by Allen. Possibly a pass.
Good save.
Nice blocks by all players in that situation.
Oh, unlucky. That would have been a really nice shot. Strath looking to start a very quick counter attack here.
Dino taking it upfield. Going for a shot possibly.
Stefan's alone 1v1.
It's a nice shot from Dino.
Very nice. You can see the ones game coming out there. Stefan trying to shadow, but it's too far away in the end.
Gets it past Steph without effort, it looks like.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, this is exciting.
It's in the Chargers' end already, and Strath
Close.
going for an early kickoff goal.
100%. Starting to see them fight back a little bit. Ooh, that would have been nice. That's starting to counter attack again.
I've seen a lot of aerial plays these few games,
Yeah.
so hopefully that's something we continue to see. It's exciting.
100% is much more interesting game in this play than we ever seen in the ground.
Ground plays can be very, very satisfying. I can't lie.
Yeah, ground passing plays. Beautiful.
It's a close shot from Allen, blocked by Evo.
Oh, that's a great shot. Good defense. Great positioning there.
Steph puts it around the corner and Evo takes it further. Dino's possibly going for an attack.
Trying to keep this in the air here.
Allen and Dante both commit.
No, double commit in the corner. Strath can make something.
Doesn't seem to be a problem.
Has no support.
Dante hits it up off the corner. Tries for a redirect but misses. Dino's back.
1v2.
Oh, it's a lovely pass.
Great team play there. Yeah, when you're on the 1v2, that's what you want to do. Stretch out the keeper one way and pass to your teammate. That was beautiful. Textbook.
That's what you like to see.
100% for Strathers making the comeback here. I think Cali might be a little bit shaken from that. Come out swinging off the kickoff.
Devlin looking for a play. Dante stopping that. Allen goes for a pass to Dante.
Oh, good
That's
save.
a close one.
Read that very well.
Devlin bump.
No one's challenged.
Dante possibly going for a shot.
Oh, good save. Bit scuffed. Oh, great counter attack.
No one's back for Chargers, but Dino takes care of that. He goes for an aerial shot.
Beautiful. Oh, what a
What a
save.
save.
That was beautiful. What a save. Thought that was going in. It's nice. Starting to see the area plays come out from both sides in force.
I think both teams are coming slightly more confident in their aerials. Going for them a lot more. That could be a shot for Allen.
It's off the sideline.
Dante puts it offside and Dino puts it back up into the Strath end.
It's an awkward ball, but they've done well. Oh, counter attack. That should
Oh, it's a shot for Strath.
Oh!
And it's off the post.
Insane defense.
Could it be?
Has one more chance.
Allen passes it up.
Off the backboard. Oh!
It's a very close game.
Very tight. Cali could have taken it if they just had a few more seconds.
I would love to see that going to overtime.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think we will see an overtime today.
These teams are very, very close, so
Very well matched.
there's always a chance of that going to overtime and seeing something interesting.
100%. You could see the confidence from Strathers coming out in that game as well. Instead of sitting back trying to stay grounded, they're trying to make Cali play their game. It seemed to work for them.
Hopefully we can see more fakes and getting players up and down the field more efficiently, if that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. better attacking and defensive positioning from both. I think the problem with Strath is their attack. They're playing too far down the field, where they should, instead of hitting it up and losing the ball, they should be hitting it to sides, looking for their teammates, trying to start an attack that way.
I think both teams could do with looking for passes as well.
Yeah.
More than what they were. Although most of the passing plays we had seen were pretty textbook.
Oh yeah, beautiful. So they should be looking for that more often. Excited to see what Cali do now. If they're going to try and, because Strath has found a pretty good counter to their aerial plays, and they're trying to keep it more grounded.
This next game could be a decider for both.
100%. Excited to see what happens.
This could be a match point for Strath.
Oh, let's go.
We're in again. 3, 4.
4, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be 4.
Cali's done well on the kick-off here, and keep possession. It's very nice over. Good
Dante
shot.
goes for a shot.
Oh, what
and
a
it's
save.
saved.
That's beautiful. So it might be a miscommunication here.
Steph smacks that away. Dante's there to stop that from going down his hat. Looks like a possible pass from the Strathers.
Great touch off the wall.
Alan puts it up.
Cali has good attack. Close. It's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
Banger. What a shot. Just a bit of a wayward touch. Sets up for his teammate. It's good. We saw in the first few games that their teammates were really supporting each other, so it's good to start seeing them play a bit closer on the attack. Cali might start an attack here. Double commit though. 2 versus 2 attack. You get it up. Oh, what a
Very
save.
nice shot from Evo, but saved by the Chargers.
Off the goal line. That's beautiful. Stay calm. Hit it.
So a nice rebound. It's very close to being in.
100%. Great opportunities from both sides again. Just trying to get that control back. Which is on. Oh, found his teammate beautifully. Unlucky for the goal. Clear into the middle. Going again.
Chargers doing all
what a dunk
well on defence here.
Oh yeah. Strath to keep up this pressure.
Seen a lot of promising stuff from Chargers at this point.
Yeah, 100%. They've been getting a bit close, find themselves in quite awkward positions. Need to sort it out quick.
Hopefully this is the part where Chargers can come back.
Yeah, I'd love to see them fight. Ooh, that would have been nice. Oh, what a shot!
Lovely shot from Dino.
Just generate a power out of nowhere. Let's take the challenge, seems to have worked. It's nice.
Dino going for the possible centre to Dante.
Looks like it.
And he
Oh,
scores.
what a goal.
It's a nice shot from Dante.
Beautiful.
Great pass from Dino.
This is some great rocket. It's all tied up on one. Either way.
We've got a very heavy Strath-sided kickoff.
Oh yes. Keeping the possession nice. What is Strath gonna do here? Good play. Oh,
Alan is there for it.
good comms there. Letting him know that it was awkward for him. Could have gone very bad.
Dino puts it over, but stopped by Devlin. Dante stops that.
Very good defense. The middle.
Dino's there for that. Steph goes for a
Oh,
shot.
it's a good
and it's
shot. Good goal. Strathers have the advantage. Can they keep it up? That's an unfortunate touch. Snow on the slap list as well.
I would say I'm pleasantly surprised by the CSGO players, how their performances.
100%. They should switch. Play the better sport. They're very good at both games. Impressive. I don't know how to do it. It's no like overlapping skills. Get good at both. Just completely different games.
You get to see a lot of diversity in these games with both with consistency and confidence, things like that.
Yeah, it's good to watch. You can really see like the play styles of both teams come out. Oh, it's a good touch.
Oh! It's a close one by Alan.
This match is the way it's going to be looking back at that one. Oh, good save. Just trying to find their ways of buying time, hitting it in space. They start counter. It's a good ball in the middle.
Dino goes up for it. Danny's down there for it.
Ali have 1 minute. Bring it back. Oh,
Alan stops it.
Good save. They are scrapping for this point.
It could be a pass
Oh.
to Dante.
Ready for it? Set on the back. Oh, the back.
Not enough time.
Solid chance for Cali.
Oh, it's a close call for Chargers.
30 seconds all to play for. Can Cali come back?
Could be a
Shaft,
chance.
Serious pressure here. Done well.
Could be a shot for Dante. And it's in the Chargers half once again.
It's off the backboard.
This could be Chargers' last chance to keep it up.
Cali keep it alive. Counter attack. Oh.
And that's it for this round.
What a game.
Very, very close from both teams.
One match.
But that's went through Strathclyde. Unfortunate for the Chargers.
Just use confidence. I think the main thing is the confidence of this team. Cali started out coming out swinging, and Strath had to adapt to that.
It was very good gameplay from both teams.
Oh yeah, 100%. Joy to watch.
I'm not surprised that Strathers were able to pull that through. The confidence in the second and third games were genuinely pretty good, and then the fourth game was just different level, I think.
Yeah. I think they were trying to sit back too much, and I think they were actually scared to go for an attack because they knew that if they pushed forward, Cali would just go over them if they won the ball.
Yep.
But then they decided to keep the pressure on, make Cali play their game. It worked out for them.
Yeah,
really good match.
100%.
What a match from Cali as well. Great mechanical goals.
Well, as Grizzlies on 5, Strathers on 2, and Chargers on 1.
It's a good scoreboard for Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies have been doing great. CSGO, Valorant, you name it. Rocket League, they've been dominating.
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully we'll see. Well, hopefully we'll see if Grizzlies can take it. Not a bias caster at all.
Not at all. Got to support all the teams, I guess.
Yeah, 100%.
The thing is, this could have went either way. But
Yeah,
today it looks like Grizzlies are dominating.
Yeah.
Once again.
I think Grizzlies behind the scenes have been working very hard to develop their esports society, become more competitive. It's been good.
For Rocket League, I'm pretty sure Grizzlies are probably maybe the strongest team, but we'll never know how Caledonian will work against them.
Yeah, 100%. It looks there that they're very mechanical in the air. It's going to be hard to play against them.
Yep, 100%. So we're going to go to the interviewer for the players.
Here we go, so we're ready with our interviews. Congratulations to both teams there, really close games. We get a big round of applause. I'm going to start with the Strathclyde team. It's your final Rocket League game. How are we feeling after that?
Feeling a lot better, definitely a lot better than the first one went. First one was a bit of a shambles, but you know we definitely pulled back. Steph was playing out his mind those games, so yeah, went a lot better.
So what were we saying? What do we think's changed from that last game? What have we learned?
I think it was just the playing a bit more because we hadn't really played before. So getting those first few games out of the way really, kind of let us have that win there.
So it's not the end. We've still got some more league games. How are we feeling at this point in the tournament?
We're feeling all right. At least we've won one of our games, so you can't really argue with that, can you?
Thank you very much. We're going to Cali. So first game of the day. How are we feeling?
Could have gone better, but we're just warming up. We've got a second game to come, so we're looking forward to that.
How much practice was there going into this game? Was there a lot, or was it kind of impromptu?
I mean, some, but I've not played many games this year, but I'd played a lot in the past. I know some of the boys have been practicing, but we hope to do our best next game.
So it's not over yet. There's still one more to go. How are we feeling? What are we going to take from this in the next one?
Yeah, I mean, we won one game, and I think we played better in the last 2 games compared to our first, but we'll hopefully take some of the positives in and try and beat Glasgow.
Perfect. Thank you very much, guys. So now we're going to take another wee 5-minute break, and then we'll be back with our last Rocket League game. Thank you. Well done.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Cookies and this is Steph. We're going to be casting for the third game of Rocket League now, which is Caledonian Chargers versus Grizzlies.
Yep. I'm pleased to be here, especially after that win just a second ago. But I'm really excited what the Chargers can bring to the table against Grizzlies. I think it's going to be quite a close game, all things considered, even though we got 3-0'd. I'm expecting somewhat of a 3-1 scoreline though.
Well, we can only hope. We'll see how the Grizzlies do against the Chargers and otherwise, and vice versa. But on this team we have Omon, Grofflo, Ashi and Erebus.
Yeah, very strong lineup. Obviously,
We've seen them play twice, and we've seen them play once already, and they're strong, obviously.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should discount Mandan the Killer, Alan 231, and Dynacon.
Yeah,
they also
can't discredit them. They were
they
strong.
also have quite a lot of firepower, so
just see how they play this game. Hopefully a bit better than last.
Yeah, I think as soon as they get the rhythm flowing, get it glued together, should be quite close, honestly.
The Grizzlies have continued their momentum from yesterday, so there's not much that's stopping them so far.
Yeah, for those unaware, the Grizzlies have already won Battle for Glasgow, going undefeated yesterday, which is a bit of a shame for today's matches, but looks like we're ready to go.
And the ball's in the Grizzlies' half.
Right. We're seeing some attack and play out of the Chargers straight from the gate, which is kind of good. They want to be from the attacking, especially against an opponent like Grizzlies, who we know has the momentum throughout the whole 5 minutes of the game. We're yet to see an overtime, actually, in any of the games.
We haven't yet, so hopefully this is what changes it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see one of those intense last-minute goals, I suppose. There's always a chance it could go to more shots on goal, that kind of thing. So.
Yep. All right. Oh, looks like it's an open net. Oh, barely saved it now. But
Dante goes for an aerial hit up, and it's blocked by.
The game has shifted really quickly within the last minute. You see the Grizzlies with a lot of possession now. Keeping up the pressure on the Chargers, going to put them in the corner and make them feel the pressure.
We're seeing a lot of attacks from the Grizzlies, but nothing really offensive to the Chargers.
Yeah, so far we've not really had many chances on goal. It's just been passing around and clearing.
Had a lot of backboard hits from the Grizzlies, but nothing really threatening for the Chargers.
Yeah, I can.
And it's a good shot from Dino. Hopefully he can follow up.
On the break. Going to be looking very threatening here.
Dante's in the corner for that, passes it towards the middle.
Scrappy
and it could be a shot. It's put away by Reverb. It's up and Dante's there for it. Very close.
And here comes Alan with the shot.
It's a good attempt from the team. And there's Dante, misses the ball. Alan goes for a shot, but it's blocked by Reverb. Tachanka to Reverb. And Dante takes it.
So far I'm seeing a lot of brilliant passing play from the Chargers, which is a good sign for the rest of the match. Here's another one of those passes coming in.
And that looks like
but it's a clearance and an open
goal.
net, and the Grizzlies are getting it.
It's a great attack from the Grizzlies.
Yeah. Taking advantage of that double commit there. Two players pushed up very far, and it's just an open net.
Hopefully Chargers can still make something of this match. Tachanka takes it up, leaves it. It's now Dynacon's to play with. Dante puts it up, and it's a pass to middle and open net.
And
Dante scores.
And we have an equaliser. Lovely scrappy play by the Chargers there in the corner, keeping the pressure up.
A little bit scuffed, but whatever you can do to get a goal, I suppose. Dante with the wave dash kick off again. Alan puts it back up. Dante with a 50. Alan with another 50. Triple commit and then
and a massive mistake.
Unfortunately,
here
a miss from Dante.
They've got to be kicking themselves after that one, but the match
It's a nice
is not
pinch
over.
up the wall. So then it goes his half, and hopefully the Charger can do something with that.
Little pass.
Looks like Alan's going for demos. Back in the Grizzlies half. Into the Chargers half once again. The Grizzlies are looking pretty strong this game as well.
Yeah.
I've seen a little less of the aerial and passing plays.
Oh,
but
and
there's
there
a
we
good
go.
shot.
What a shot. Just beats one man, puts it past the last two, and beats the last man.
These matches you can't really expect anything, you just kind of surprise most of the time.
Such an unpredictable match.
As soon as one team makes a mistake and then that's capitalised by the other team, so could it be? No. Dante puts it towards the middle. Dino does the exact same. Hopefully a centre. Reverb takes it. Flaw takes it off. Dino's on goal. It's very close in terms of attacking and defending at this point. There's not much you can say about either team.
There's not much to split these two. They're really going at it at the opening game.
It just looks like they're throwing punches and none of them are hitting, flailing towards each other.
No one's holding back in this game. Here comes another aerial, but
so
saved by Dino, and I think that's going to wrap up the game. But we've still got 8 seconds left.
Could always seal something in the last 8 seconds.
All it takes is one kickoff goal, and we know how easy those are.
It was an unlucky misread from Dino.
Must be said, the pressure must be immense on the players.
They're fighting for points at this stage, so hopefully Alan gives a good pass to.
Good attempt there, let's see what Dino can do in there.
Hopefully they can keep it up. Well, that will wrap up the first game. Grizzlies win.
Grizzlies take it. I must say though, I feel like I've seen a different side of the Grizzlies in that game. They weren't as dominating as I thought they were in the previous game.
I'd say the Chargers do have a chance in this match if the Grizzlies continue playing like that.
I'm definitely impressed by how the Chargers are playing and keeping
It's
up.
not too bad a defeat.
Oh, definitely not. It's just the first point. They can definitely bounce back from this. They just got to keep the morale high in their camp, and all's good.
There's always more chance for them until you're kind of like 3 matches and that's you. So Chargers do have a chance to pull this back. Hopefully they can do something with this next match.
I think they should drink some Red Bull to give them some wings. Might hit aerial shots easier.
It's a good analogy, I guess. The players being ready for our next match. Hopefully Chargers will figure something out.
I don't think much is going wrong with the Chargers. Fundamentally, they're playing pretty well. They're just getting quite unlucky with some shots.
That's just in the match too.
Here we go.
It's already in the
Another
Grizzlies
aggressive
half.
start by the Chargers.
It's a pass. And it's open. It's taken away
Good
by
recovery.
Tachanka. Dante leaves it middle. Mid. Dino's there. Tries putting it middle. But Dante's back to cover this goal. And he's up for an aerial shot. Not enough power, sadly.
Once again, we're seeing quite an aggressive start by the Chargers, trying to get that early lead. Unfortunately,
Playing a lot like Strathclyde in the last couple of games.
Yeah.
Started offensive and came back for defence, and then keeping themselves at a lead.
I'd say it's a good tactic.
It's a good tactic, I'd say, yes, 100%.
Especially since the Grizzlies are much more controlling.
I feel like it frustrates the other team quite a bit.
Yeah.
Helps with
trying to win the mental
panicking
game.
and stuff. Makes the other team panic a little when they can't score. And timers are slowly going down. Could be a goal.
But it's open,
it's a
man,
close
it just
one.
rolls past. Chargers just don't have enough to push it over the line.
It's a shot from Reverb. Dante pushes it back out of the range, and Tachanka's there to put it back in where they don't want it. It's a great pass.
It's an amazing pass. That was well thought out. You saw him. He was waiting there for the back post, waiting for that delivery. Next day shipping.
The way Chargers are attacking, I'm expecting at least a goal from them in the aggressive first stages.
Yeah, I think as soon as they don't score, one in aerial, and
That's
it's
a
in!
nice shot from Reverb.
Amazing from Reverb.
Capitalise on that kick-off.
Yeah.
Realised there's no one on it and decided to go for that.
What a way to catch the enemy off guard.
Hopefully that doesn't affect the Chargers too much.
Hopefully not. I think they should be mentally strong, although they don't seem to be spamming chat anymore. Good aerial play from the Grizzlies, keeping the ball upfield.
Dino goes for the shot up. That's a mishap there with a double commit.
Yeah, you can slowly start to see the Chargers starting to panic. They're a map down, 2 goals down now. They're double committing for shots, they're missing easy jumps. Hopefully they can find that mental reset quickly.
That's in.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
The Grizzlies are continuing to be strong and dominating. This game was a lot more than last, so.
Yeah, I'd say it's mostly down to the relentless pressure the Grizzlies are putting up there. The Chargers don't have a solution for it really. Just hoping, staying back and hoping for
the Chargers are slow. They were capitalising on the mistakes the Grizzlies made, and as time goes on, they're making less and less, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So there's not much to capitalise on, and I think they need to go for more attacking and making less mistakes of their own. It's in the Grizzlies half and don't have much defence at the moment.
Here comes Reaver off the back wall, good clearance, and he falls off again. Close.
It's centred and he's bumped off the ball.
Oh, can you
it's
see
a goal.
Chargers goal? Lovely from
I have a feeling we're maybe going to see a comeback this game.
It's definitely within the realms of possibility.
It's definitely
Only
on the
2
table.
goes down. Let's see if they can pull it off. Another good kickoff from the Chargers. And more pressure from the kickoff.
It's a great takeaway by Reverb.
Oh,
And it's open net. It's unfortunate.
And it's a goal for the Grizzlies. Once again, we're seeing the same
Grizzlies just
mistakes
don't
out of the Chargers. Overcommitting up on the attack. And you calm down a little bit.
Seems like the Grizzlies aren't going to stop at that. They want more.
Oh, you can tell. They're hungry for it. They want to go undefeated in the whole tournament.
They want to show off. They have that space to show off as well, so there's not much that can happen to them.
They have the space and they have the talent.
Time to continue.
Oh, but it's a nice shot.
It's a nice shot from Dino.
Lovely shot from Dino. It's still possible. It's still possible. More of that and we can have a tie game.
50 seconds for 2 goals. It's definitely possible. Hopefully that could be there for
Oh, it's just sails past the goal. Once again.
Dante.
Just missing that fourth man.
50s and wins. Alan pushes it around the corner and is stopped almost instantly. And Dino's up for that ball.
Oh, and a triple commit from the Chargers. I
It's
think
an
that's
open
going to lead
net.
to a goal. Oh, what a lovely save by Dino.
Alan power shots it up into the top left corner and Dante's there. Dino's there to pass it in the middle. Still there's no one there to support.
I think that's going to be
Looks like a final play
end of the game.
from the Grizzlies, and that is that for the second game.
Grizzlies go 2-0 up. That looked pretty comfortable, although it was shaky at times. There's definitely room for improvement for the Chargers, and I think they can take this next map if they fix those overcommitting errors.
I feel like the double commits is what puts them at a disadvantage. I feel like if they work on comms a little bit and talk to each other about how they're committing, who's going for the ball, who's
Yeah.
defending, things like that, then who's supporting, and then hopefully that will put them better suited to that game.
Personally, I'm really curious what the comms are like in the camp. If they're clear and crystal, or if they're having banter. There's benefits to either of those. Obviously, you
I'm
want to
sure
be in the
there'll be
lead
some
when you're
banter
having
in the
banter.
Grizzlies chat right now.
Maybe we could have that next year, listening in on team comms.
You could see the Grizzlies are barely making any mistakes.
So far, they've been spotless. They've not dropped a single map in Rocket League, and they've not lost a single point yesterday.
They're doing honestly perfect for what they're playing.
Yeah, they've got a really strong lineup this year, and they're showing off. And here we go for game 3. This is Chargers' last
Dino's
chance.
in the bottom, looking for that
Get
shot
up
on
there.
goal. And there he's up again, looking for that double tap. Alan's back for that ball, hopefully.
Really clearance. Alan just hesitating there a little bit, waiting for the Chargers, the Grizzlies to come out.
Could be a shot. It's a close one from Alan. And it's pinned straight back into the Chargers half. Almost a shot by
Grizzlies don't capitalize, which is good news for the Chargers.
Oh, it's a nice shot from Alan.
But Reverb's got it covered.
Dino in the corner and Dante still on the ball. It's an open net.
Once again, the Chargers just miss a crucial
Unfortunate
challenge
for
there.
the Chargers.
A little bit of miscommunication there.
It's not a great kick-off for the Chargers.
It's not. Let's see how they do from an early deficit. That's gonna sit
Very close
right
to a
past
goal
the edge.
already for the Grizzlies.
This is the ball and the Chargers, the Grizzlies.
I feel like there's a lot of panic in the Chargers right now.
Yeah,
with them missing the ball and such, double committing quite a lot.
There we go, Allen missing the ball again, and it's
Looks like it's a goal for Grizzlies once again.
Oh. Reverb does well there to just get it past the defenders.
Reverb's one of the top players in this lobby, of course, so there's not much you can do about it. With a play like that, there's nothing that the Chargers can do to defend that.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough to deal with reverb. Been showing up across both games really well.
You've seen in the first couple of games with Strath, they tried with the demos and such. So hopefully they can bring that back in and do something with that.
I've seen a distinct lack of demos in this game. Only about 2 in the whole series actually.
It'd be nice to see demos with that led to something, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's not really been much of that, it's just been demos there, here and there.
Not really meaningful ones, but if they can maybe start target demo players, I think they could be on to a winner.
Tachanka went for a pass to middle and Allen blocks it, which is good for Chargers, and there's a goal by Fall. It's not looking great for the Chargers now.
No, it's not. They've got their backs against the wall. They've got to perform now. Nowhere to run, they got to get these goals in. Once again, aggressive kickoff from the Chargers. They're really good at that, but so far it's not led to anything. And another goal for Tachanka.
Another goal by Tachanka. The Grizzlies are slowly capitalising more and more on their mistakes.
Yeah, I have a feeling as the series went on, I think they just switched on more. They're completely in the zone at this point. I think it's going to take a miracle at this point.
There was a lot more panic in the Chargers in this last game. By the looks of it, this could be a nice setup, but it's saved. Reverb's up, takes it away. Dino's there, blocked by Reverb again. And there's Flall going for a shot from far. Allen there to defend it.
Reverb keeping up the pressure going for an area.
Dino putting it up into the corner. Tachanka putting it up. And there's Dante. And Flall takes it away. Pass to Reverb. And Allen's there to block it. And there's Dino going up.
For a long shot.
And Flall takes it away. Almost a dunk by Flall.
Just got about a minute on the clock. It's now or never for the Chargers. They gotta find something, and they better find it fast. Speaking of, here comes Dino.
I'm not seeing much chance of 4 consecutive goals in this time. From the way this looks, it's almost another goal. There's Flall to take another try. Passes to
what
Reverb.
a lovely fake. Lovely passing play, but it's just not that for man there.
Too far. They're just creating more and more chances, and they're kind of just playing with the Chargers at this point.
Yeah, most definitely. They're playing around the goal, keeping possession, making them scared.
Just wasting time, kind of. Taking the time, making sure Chargers can't really make a comeback. There's not much chance now.
Most definitely. It's been a very cool, calm and collected game for the Grizzlies. And the Chargers
the Grizzlies have
those answers for them.
Kept it cool, kept it calm, been calm, and just worked with what they've got. And there's another goal.
Near save. What a lovely goal.
And that'll end that. We'll see what Chargers can do in the last 4 seconds. I'm not expecting much, but could be surprised.
You never know. We might get a consolation goal. Here comes up in the air. He's going to push it far out.
Keep it up. Oh.
Could that be a goal for the Grizzlies? For attack. They're looking threatening, but the ball just drops, and that's the end of the game.
That's it. The Grizzlies win.
Grizzlies with another 3-0 sweep.
3-0 sweep. They've done. They're a very, very strong team, and tough profile, proving that they're great.
They're looking really scary. No one's quite up to their level.
They're definitely a strong team, and I'm excited to see more of them in the future.
Yeah. brilliant showing by the Grizzlies, and commiseration for the Chargers not picking up a point in Rocket League. But it must be said, it was a applaudable performance. They did their best.
The Grizzlies on 6, Strathers on 2, and the Chargers on 1.
Yep.
And that is the Grizzlies with an indefinite win.
Yeah, that's it, locked in. Right. Yeah. I think we got the interviews coming up.
Yeah, the interviews will be coming up in the next couple of seconds.
Yep.
Hopefully we'll get a good talk from the gay players.
Yep. But that was a great game to watch. I've enjoyed being here at the casting desk with EQQ. So thank you for having me over.
That's no problem.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been great. Now to the interviewers.
Here we go. So it's your final Rocket League game of the day. How are we feeling after that?
Feeling a bit down, you know. We were hoping to at least get a game in there. We were feeling confident, but unfortunately they were the better team.
So it was an unfortunate loss. What do you think went wrong on your end there?
I don't really know. Like there's a couple miscommunication in the call. Marcel was not speaking as much as he should have been, but other than that, it wasn't really that bad as a team play. It was just a team diff.
So it's not over yet. We've still got our league games to go. What's the team mentality? What's the game plan? How are we going to turn this around?
League are going to win. They need to win, and they're going to win.
Fighting words. So we're going to move on to the Grizzlies. A big win there. Good big round of applause. So it's your final Rocket League game. How are we feeling after that?
I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. Just trying to keep it cool the whole time. We were a little bit nervous start of the first game because we just saw them have quite a close game with Strath, so just trying to keep it calm.
Well, you're playing well throughout the whole game. How did we keep that momentum up? How did you keep it going?
It's just comms, just talking the whole time, making sure everyone knows what's going on, really. I don't know.
So you've had an amazing tournament, but it's still not over. We've still got the league games. What's happening? How are we going into this next game?
I hope with all the, we've got the last 6, luckily. So hopefully with that same momentum, we'll carry it on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great. So great performance from both teams there. Big congratulations. Now we're going to break. We're going to take our long break, 40 minutes, and then we'll be back with our league games. Thank you.
GT Omega, stay ahead of the game.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Won't you say why you're a stranger now? Your eyes escape mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like we're holding on onto a fairy tale, but the magic's gone? Been months of buffing the bushes and faking the butterflies. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Time
This is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's a knife for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you'll see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You are peace. In the dead of night.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream. Until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. want you to stay. I want you to stay.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in. stand desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. The constant fear to find the answer. Would this life we live be all that matters? The life of dreams is moving faster, and no one knows the constant fear of what comes after, and we'll never know. It's weighing me down, got my feet on the ground. Let's hide away from the light and run away from the night. Let's run away.
What's the reason behind the commotion? Why do we have to feel emotions? What's the purpose of all this madness? Why do we struggle so much to control them? Every day is a mess when sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in because of my emotions. I can't seem to control them. Every day is a mess when sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in my emotions. I can't seem to control them. My emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got.
Is that everything you got?
Last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. Welcome to our last series of games for Battle for Glasgow. And the hype from the crowd already shows off that it might be maybe the most looked forward to games, the league. So quickly, we're just going to look at the current scores after the Rocket League. Thank you so much as well to the teams and players for the Rocket League games. The Rocket League games were absolutely amazing, and well done to Grizzlies for taking all of them. And Strathy for taking some of them, and unfortunate for GCU not getting any more points. But with that now, we'll look at the schedule for the league games, just so you can see. We'll look at the lineup, actually, first of all, as well, so we'll get the players going. Well, you know what, it doesn't matter the time. So the schedule goes for, we've done Rocket League, so 6:15, Chargers versus Grizzlies. Hopefully lasts an hour if we go for the schedule. 19:15, Grizzlies versus the Straths. And finally, the last game of the night and the last game of Battle for Glasgow 2022 will be Chargers versus Strathclyde. So now we've seen the lineup for the games. Let's meet the team playing the games.
Yeah, whoa, where we at now? I don't really got no time to play around. Whoa, making beats up in my playground. Since I was a kid, I knew I always had to make sound. Whoa. Yeah, 2K19. Swear to God, I'm taking over 19. Hey, bad, hit a $250,000. When it's here, pretty chilly. I've been trying to find me really whoa. Silly, yo, I be gone like Cheerio. Really though, swear we finna get the gold. You the goat, but the most been getting old. Standing still, yeah, I'm getting way too cold. Like it's uno dos, I go single on these hoes. Dozen songs, dozen shows, guess that's just one way to grow. Rappers, they don't show their lows. Gucci down right to the toes, 100K right on the clothes. Out of here like adios, bye. People push the problems to the side. Tell you it's the truth, but they just lie. Tell them, can you look me in my eyes? Funny what these people can just hide. I'ma need to find
I think that's got everyone hyped up and ready to go for the games. So that's, oh, well, come on, a wee clap then. Yeah, let's go. There you go. Get it in. And with that, I will leave you over to our two beautiful casters to then take you through the battles in the Rift until the end of the night. Thank you very much.
Welcome, guys. Welcome to League of Legends Battle for Glasgow. Glasgow Uni, straight into the leads. It's mainly between Caledonian and Strathclyde for that second place, third place battle. I'm looking forward to that. A lot of tension there. What do you think, Sander?
Yeah, it's looking good. Really looking forward to these next three games. It should be a good battle.
Yeah, for sure. Here we've got on the stage Glasgow Grizzlies. Top lane is Kai. Oh boy, it's Voy in the jungle. Namsel. Unfortunately, we can't see his picture, but hopefully we can capture the man himself on the screen. Marsdex 101, ADC with a Sports Siege. Yeah, good squad we put together. Now through to Caledonian, if you want to do this.
Yeah, sure. So in the Cali top lane, we've got Kolsch, we got Crawford in jungle, Chris G on mid, Chiok on bot carry, and Fiery Chocobo on that support
Ooh,
role.
I rep that name. Okay, a Final Fantasy fan. Respectable. Better than League of Legends, I promise you.
Worse than Fire Emblem.
Nah, true. Both of our handles are from Fire Emblem, aren't they? Not bad. Die-hard fans over here. But so, straight away, bans through Lilia, Victor, and Diana from GCU. Targeting the jungler's main pick, and the Diana as well. And top lane Gavin plays a lot of Victor.
Not unexpected, no.
Yeah, not at all. And the instant Wukong pick from GCU, they know that priority is S tier champion right now. Good win rates in top, good win rates in jungle. I've even seen him, bot lane with Fasting Senna. He's very strong in this meta. I mean, I think Glasgow Uni's strategy seems pretty obvious right now, doesn't it? Mordekaiser Camille straight away from Kolsch. The Vigar ban as well. I think that might be a bit of a mental block ban, in my opinion. But we're waiting for that pick. Yeah, waiting for that pick. What are they going to go for? Oh.
They don't pick. Okay.
Oh. We might have some complications here. We'll just let it roll through. It might be actually an Invis camp. It's actually the great return of Camtech Dragon, you know.
Well, it would be 2 invisible champs.
Oh, the draft is broken. I see. We're just getting some information that draft is broken. That's Jamie Marsden there. Fun fact about him, he's actually, he loves bird watching as a hobby. No, we're not talking about anyone's mothers, sisters. He just likes watching birds, and that's Siege right there. Wholesome Pogachungus 100.
Giving us a wave.
There we go. Getting the personalities through. That's what this is all about, isn't it, Sander?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chuck and Chocobo, give us a wave. Okay.
No,
unlucky. That's an L if I've ever seen one. Okay. Man's flexing. I see those triceps. Okay, mate, chill out. Oh, here we got the death stare from Voy. He's not messing around. He's got point to prove. He's actually a GM, Grandmaster in EUNE. He's come through to EU West and he thinks he's the man, but he's got to prove himself here. He's got to prove that EUNE still has some talent out there. The barren land that it is. Oh, we're just patiently waiting for, I think, the draft to just get reassembled and come through.
Yep.
Any fun stats, Sander? We've recently had a good patch.
Fun stats. Yeah. Got another 70 health to every champion.
70 HP, durability, if I ever hit.
15 health per level. It's
15 HP. Not bad. And 18 levels of that. So, adds up. Here we go, through with the bans again. And we're just waiting.
You receive the Wukong we saw before.
Oh, yeah, I've never expected that to come through again. Absolutely not.
Gee, you're probably looking to counter with either top or jungle.
Yeah, true.
Jungle has been banned out pretty heavily.
Yeah.
Might want to.
I think both sides, even just in general meta, a lot of champions good at jungle. Oh, and we see the Nocturne pick straight away. Very commonly picked in voice games.
Over
second most played champion.
Win rate? Yep.
Yeah, extremely good. So, with regards to game plans, you can straight away see, he needs to be protecting that jungle. Nocturne is very susceptible to vision.
You see the Kog'Maw hover?
Yeah, the Kog'Maw hover, and it's locked in. I've been hearing some new technology with the Kog'Maw. Potential item builds that I don't want to spoil just yet. We'll see as the game develops. I think that's the best way to do it. And we go through the 2 picks for GCU. What are they going to go with? Ideally, and I think ADC into support pick. Try and establish that bot lane in this rotation. There's a lot of priority support still available as well, so I'm kind of looking. There we go. That's the Yuumi.
Got the Yuumi pick.
Yeah.
Not unexpected as well.
I think that there seems to be a trend with this furry champions that they're doing. I'm not too keen on that. I wonder what's going on there. But we'll just let it play out, I guess, each to their own.
Of course, Yuumi also Jamie's favorite champion.
Yeah, Jamie's favorite champion, his highest mastery champion.
Loves playing into it, loves playing with it.
So everything, just everything, Top, mid, jungle, ADC, support, or whatnot. And we see that Tristana lock-in. I think that's a very good lane to go for. Tristana's quite self-sufficient. She has a very good push, good escape that can buffer through CC. And fun, just generally good, good early game damage, especially with that Hail of Blades. So just that extra sustain and obviously durability patch with Yuumi, I think she's going to do fine in lane.
Free to jump in and make full use of that Hill of Blades.
Yeah, 100%.
And we see early game shredding.
Yeah, completely so. I mean, Kog'Maw's supposed to be a scaling champion as well, but I see horrifically high damage numbers through these days, especially with something like a Lulu next to it. We're seeing this really good comp come out for Kog'Maw, actually. I'm hoping there's a control mage in the mid lane, but knowing Namsul, that might not be how it turns out, but we'll see the bans play out. A Kale ban from Glasgow. I think
Keep
definitely-
targeting that mid lane.
Yeah, definitely so. And Kale currently sitting at a sweet 53 to 54% win rate, I think. Very safe laner. Hard to remove from lane. She has anti-dive at level 6. Ranged as well. Just generally a good pick all around, I think. And we're seeing that Caledonian ban from GCU. Not
No,
quite
Olaf ban?
sure. Sorry?
Olaf ban.
Oh,
from GU.
Olaf, yeah. I think I only know one player that plays it, but might not be the correct role. But you never know. You know, you could see in the bot lane. I could imagine it. Potential. And we're seeing that final Yasuo ban in the mid lane from Namsol. Oh, the insta-pick on the Nico. Now that's quite a good flex, I think, for pick 4. Could be top, could be mids. Just depends on free to go anywhere, to be honest.
Can we see some spice here? Can we see a Nico bot lane and a Kog'Maw mid lane?
Kog'Maw mid lane. Ooh, I don't know about that. That sounds like Gang Central. And the Yone's
not
locked
into the
in.
Yone. We can't.
Oh. Yeah, definitely not. And immunity is back. Gwen is immune. She's in this game. You're looking at a good spread of damage on GCU's side, you know. The mixed damage from Yone, AP top. Got the Yuumi as well on the bot sides. And yeah, jungle and AD. Again, AD, they've got a good split of damage. It's very hard to itemize against them efficiently. So it's good to see what the final pick is going to be. And I feel like this is going to be the mid pick, if I'm not mistaken. Unless they do opt in for the Nico mids, in which case... interesting turn of events.
Top lane.
And we see the set top. Okay. Ooh. Very interesting. See the set top. I think that's not too bad into the Nico. You get right up into melee range, you damage her inside her W, and hopefully we can see a good matchup in top lane. I'm really interested to see how this skirmish goes.
I think into the Gwen, yeah.
Yeah, definitely so.
Set, one of Kolsch's favorite champs as well.
Favorite champs as well, yeah.
He's got a lot of games on that.
I think he's got a lot of games on everything, mate, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a multi-champion, multi-role talent. And we see that Red Bull fridge right there. For folks out at home, you know, low on energy, grab yourself a Red Bull. I heard it gives you wings. I'll tell you what, Cali need it to try and get to that second place. So hope you're chugging. We're just going to wait to get into the game.
Yeah.
Just a bit of chat about strategy-wise. I think GCU's drafted a really, really good team fight comp. And I think that's really important for that set pick to come out at the end. It's a bit of disruption. Allows the Nocturne to, you know, try and pick out targets while setting his ulti into the team. And really gives, you know, Kog'Maw that peel he needs to try and just bash out that damage with the Lulu shielding, with the Lulu E. And a good amount, I think it's a very, very fair comps on both sides. I'm really interested to see how it turns out.
Yeah, I think that top matchup's going to be very decisive. We'll probably see Kolsch going hard, very comfortable on the duelists, on the Bruise of Champs.
For sure.
Probably looking to dominate the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, top lane, yeah, definitely. I think Kai is the underdog in this matchup, but I'm interested to see how he's going to do.
Flex from mid lane or bot lane.
Oh,
very big Victor player there. I saw that banned out.
Yeah, instantly banned out. But I think you know, I've heard a lot about Korean Victors, like Chinese Kiana. I was kind of hoping for the Kiana pick to come out, but they've opted in for that Nico. I'm interested to see what kind of build pattern they're going to go, because as you know, there's on hits, you can go full AP, you can go mobility, pen Nico. So yeah, just interested to see how that turns out. I'm expecting a lot of short shifts. You shove the lane in mid, instantly go into Fog of War, pretend that you're not in the lane. That'll alarm bells all across the map, and then you just walk straight back in. You do that a couple of times on a couple of waves. They have no idea when you're roaming. That's when your roams are most effective. That's what I'm looking for. Hopefully they can pull through.
Okay, let's talk about this new patch, 12.10.
Durability, systems change. Yeah, reduced healing, reduced anti-healing.
Reduced anti-healing 10%, yeah.
10%.
Reduced armor pen, reduced MR.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, they want to make the game slower. We're going from 20-minute decided games to more 30-40 minutes. They want us to sit in. Riot want us to drench the seats, enjoy the game, make us hate ourselves. Play a 40-minute game. Oof, I've not done that in ages.
No, it should be good fun.
Yeah, good fun. Woo, I don't know about that. I'm a sucker for a 15-minute FF. That sounds great. Preferably the enemy team, but I'm not impartial to a quick 15.
Got to get more games in.
Yeah, so true. Increase the value. Increase the value.
Yeah. Also, we saw Baron getting stronger.
Yes, I think so. And turrets getting stronger as well.
Turrets, yep. More damage early game.
Yeah,
Skills to higher. 13 minutes.
I think it's about time the Rift got a buff. I've seen these pesky champions walk all around Runeterra, go through the Rift like they own the place. It's time for the Rift to fight back. We've got the turrets buffing. I hope the minions get buffed soon as well. Actually, no, don't do that. They creep block enough already. But I'm expecting, if they do go for dives, to be far more calculated, because turret damage early, that really...
Yeah, it's going to be horrific.
Yeah, you won't be able to go for dives that easily. You need the correct comms, stuff like Renekton and Lease that you don't really see these days, falling out of meta a bit, but...
No, especially with shielding also being ramped down.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot more difficult to dive early game.
Definitely so. I think this patch has just come through a few days ago, and now the new hotfix patch that nerfed Senna, nerfed I think Anivia as well. It just goes to show, when they do these massive updates like mid-MSI, mid-season, they have no idea what they're doing. They'll put it out to playtest. I'm sorry, but who even uses PvE? You can't test something with a correct, a good amount of players just on PvE. It needs to be tested in the live servers, but I guess that's what happens. And I had the misfortune of playing 4 ranked games yesterday.
4.
Yeah, all 4 losses. It's fine. I'm on 1 LP now. It's okay. My dream days are over, Sander. I'm afraid, it is time to stick to Fire Emblem, I think, Cast my Bolganon. That's it. My favourite fire spell. I think.
Favourite fire spell?
Yeah, it is.
It's a good one.
Yeah, for sure. Though I'm always a sucker for the killing edge weapons in Fire Emblem.
Yeah,
increased crit rate ones.
Plus 20%, yeah.
Yeah, 20%. Get it on a Swordsmaster. Get that
on the Myrmidons.
Yeah, double auto. Oh, easy
high
XP.
Speed, high crit. Yep.
Yeah, true. Are we even allowed to shout out other games? Surely. Yeah, I think so. Right, won't mind.
We're talking about the etymology of our names here.
Yes, it's so true.
Very important.
Jagen and Bolganon. Yeah, true. We experience good gaming and we spread good gaming. That's what we're all about, and that's what we're here to do on the stream as well. I'll tell you what, I'm running out of things to say because definitely long waits, but we have to. There's a minor delay always during the stream.
There's 3 minutes, I think.
So we're just filling the gap.
Should be coming up soon.
Soon, yeah, I believe so. The lighting's actually quite, it sets the mood really well. Actually, I kind of like it. Not bad at all. I wouldn't mind getting some of those at my own house, actually.
Yeah. The new one.
The new one. Oh,
the new one.
Soon. It will be a gaming cave. I promise you. Now we can see the players warmed up and looking to get started.
Oh, I think we actually forgot to cover the most important change in 12.10. Baron can no longer level up during a fight.
Doesn't
gain his health stats.
That's very good.
No more missed smites because of that level up.
I don't think we're at a stage. I've definitely not played at a level where Baron leveling up has affected any aspect of my gameplay. I usually either hit the smite or miss the smite. It's all about performance. But yes, okay.
Well, I can see keys being clicked and mice being moved. So.
I think so. I think it's about...
game timer should be...
Yeah. I think level 1 I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping for something exciting. Now, most times these days, you get that 5-man fan, you cover every point of your jungle, you make sure no invades, nothing, good vision.
You get that early river ward down, recall.
I think so. Yeah, but we don't really have comps that are, good at invading particularly, not so amazing level 1s all around. The only thing I can expect is Set going, W.
Yeah.
Getting that Haymaker and walking through, tanking a lot of damage, but that ruins his lane quite a lot, so I doubt he'll ever do that, especially, I think Kolsch plays for lane.
Yeah. Have to be careful there, though, because the Tristana with the Hill of Blades early, that's going to...
True, and you see some of that dexterity coming through. That's an interesting grip you see there, I think index left mouse and then your middle finger on the right mouse button. That's standard, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so. I've seen some absolute mental nutcases that go middle mouse on the scroll wheel. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Claw hand.
Claw hand, madness. Absolute madness. I also know people that play with those, massive ergonomic mice with like 10 buttons on the sides. And they don't have a keyboard. It's just the mouse.
No, I couldn't do that.
No,
It's
absolutely
too much work.
Too much work. Far too much work.
Bound control to my one of my mouse buttons though.
Did you?
It's great for leveling up your
Nice,
abilities
nice,
like
nice.
midway through a fight.
Oh, here we go. We're going into the game. Everyone loading in, and we see that camera coming through. Oh, everyone, as we see, like 2 5-man fans throughout.
Yep.
Pretty safe stuff. It's interesting to see Kolsch actually hugging, mid-river entrance, because I think they're expecting, if they do expect someone to come in deep ward, they can go in straight for some damage later on, but that's never going to happen. You see blue sides playing it safe as well. Interesting 5-man fans. There's actually no one covering mid itself.
Yeah, a little bit difficult to see on that small
Yeah,
mini-map
so for example, if they do mid into mid-brush, mid-lane brush, you won't be able to see it. You just come in with like 5 people straight away, but there is definitely some nerves on stage. I think, people playing safe, not going for any vision even as well, which I'm kind of disappointed about. Very much starting in their own halves.
Let's see if we can take a quick look at what items they bought to start with.
Yeah.
See if there's anything funky.
That's all right. We'll
I
get to it
guess
eventually.
not, yep.
No worries, no worries. And we see the mid lane matchup. Okay, Nico cosplaying that set, getting in for that melee range autos. He's touched the wave once and is farming away. And Yon just needs to sweep, I think, for the minions. And we go see that top matchup. Set's giving a pull to his jungler, going towards the Krugs. And we see Gwen getting that early couple of autos in. And Kolsch just making sure not to push the wave, keeping it central. Trailing back to bot lane. We get the ward in the +20 for the Yumi. Cha-ching, cha-ching. And
We see Chris G skipping his Krugs.
Yeah.
Gonna go top side quickly. Probably wanting to
Get that level.
Scuttler
Yeah.
gank top lane.
Fight for that scuttle. Get that top prio. We see actually Tristana leveled up her E straight away in level 1, so she's going to get that inherent push. I'm interested to see. It doesn't really affect her that much because Wukong is, pathing towards top side, but can be a bit damaging at times. Especially because Nocturne's pathing bots and there's no jungle presence, and you're going to get a push in, so you're susceptible to ganks. We're just seeing some, I think pretty standard farming. The ranged matchup has the prio in lane, and strangely enough, Glasgow Uni is the one that's pushing through. I find interesting, and you can see Kolsch taking those big trades from Namsel. The set's really putting her through the grinder.
Is letting the wave push. Probably going to look to stall that.
I think so. I think they're setting up for the gank, aren't they?
Yep.
Unfortunately, Wukong uses that scrying orb, so I'm fairly certain Namsel should be aware. Pushes the wave, backs off, lets this wave crash. It's far too big to hold, isn't it? There's no chance they're going to be able to hold that. We're trailing back to the mid lane.
Actually, interesting to note, Kai is playing mid lane, and MSI is playing top.
Yeah, so they did a cheeky little lane swap, it seems like. I think we were hearing that, Namsel, he can play any lane. He is happy to play any solo lane, so we can see that from the prio right here. He's going in for that double auto.
Good damage down.
Yeah, fantastic. He uses his E to go close the gap. Also make sure to damage the minions, so his lane push is still going. I think he's got vision across. If I'm not mistaken, the bush, he does, yep. And he's just playing under.
Set to expire soon though. That's played pretty early.
Definitely so.
Although we see the Wukong around bot side now.
Yeah, that's right. Going back to those Krugs and possibly setting up for a bot lane gank. And you see this is difficult in the early game where Gwen passive, it doesn't really heal as much at the moment for post nerfs. But she generally needs a few levels in order, and that W to deny damage, to go for those trades.
You see Gavin going in for a good trade mid lane, getting that electrocute proc off.
Yeah, and hopefully we get the scoreboard soon. It'd be interesting to see any gold gaps at all that we might be accruing. It's just reaching about 5 minutes. That's a big, big pointer as to how early game is going at 5 minutes. Number of camps done by junglers, CS leads, just golds. And there we go. Fantastic.
We saw Chris G attempting that bot lane gank, but Marstax and Siege
Yeah.
Played very safe.
Yeah,
Had
no
the ward
summon is
down,
used.
Caught him on the ward.
Yeah, completely fine. And you see that Nocturne is not messing around, straight for that pickaxe, wants that clear as fast as possible. You'll fundamentally, the big thing in multi-camps for Nocturne is that's passive. So having that flat AD will just do so much more, damage than going any other components.
Chris G getting caught out on that great ward on the Raptor camp there. Going for his wolves, doesn't know that boy is taking his Gromp right there.
Gromp right there.
Let's see if there's a Kolsch recalling here.
So
Does
Voy
have
is
teleport if needed for a fight.
in a bit of danger, Voy, but actually you see that's Prio in the mid lane. Kai is actually just hovering over to the top side of the jungle. We get that TP in.
Have great vision coverage there in the blue side jungle.
Yeah, I think it's important to ward your jungle as well, just to make sure there's no early invades. Just drop down vision. Make sure that when the jungler's going for the ganks, if his entrances or if their entrances are warded, completely, unbelievably difficult to gank. So making sure to take care of your jungler. It's not just always jungle gap. It's a team gap. You've got to look after each other. It's a 5v5 game, so definitely looking to see that Prio coming in for bot. I think that Dragon should be spawning at some point. Is it already up?
Should be soon.
Should be soon. So
if the observer presses N on the keyboard, then we'll see the timer.
Fantastic.
There you go. Yep, that's an Infernal Dragon that spawned.
Yep, and they have that Prio. They're actually going to go straight back. They might be on a good bit of gold, 54 CS with first back. Opted in for longsword 3 pots. Might be going for I forgot the name of the rune actually. The one that does more damage the more HP you have. But effectively it's a strategy with longsword where if they build a door and you got that extra damage that you deal early game, which you probably normally wouldn't get from.
A lot of abilities to remember here.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually drawing a blank. I'm so frustrated with myself, but we move on. We've got Fishy just going in for another clear.
We see Messiah coming back top lane.
Yeah, coming through top lane.
Looking to take a fight here probably. Has a level advantage.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and gets the E. Gets the 2 autos from his Q. Running through, but Gwen gets away without using her immunity. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, doesn't stack MSI doesn't stack up that fury enough for a big
for sure. Chris G sweeping out that vision, placed in Pixel. Kai making sure to actually get some vision on that jungler. It's Nocturne is level 6. We're hoping to see some kind of big play at some point. That challenging smite is still down. I think maybe might wait for that timer to tick through because every little damage counts on the first gank. It's really important on Nocturne to try and get that ball rolling. And if I'm not mistaken, he'll probably have got an Ultimate Hunter, so you want that stack early as well. But opting in for that Drake. With the Lulu coming through as well.
Looking to be uncontested there as Chris G going to farming tools.
It's interesting to see whether they'll go for the. I think in this scenario, if you're losing bot side Dragon early, you always try and see if you can make a Herald play. But given the state of top lane, actually, Namsol was huge amounts of prio, constantly pushed. And you can see that 200 gold leads going towards the way of. Oh, actually, no, it's the other way around, isn't it? Yeah, 200 gold lead in both. Top lane.
Yep.
And then mid is pretty even, actually.
Oh, gold overall is pretty even.
Yeah, and
aside from on the bot lane.
Bot lane, I think there's a bit of a CS gapping going on.
Yeah. This is to be expected, really.
True. Now Porsche going in for the ulti. Managed to get the set ulti out. The Wukong spins. Gets the flash haymaker. What a fantastic play. Gets the squat through. Manages to do 2 pull-ups. And then goes straight back to farming. And that set passive coming in clutch, getting that healing for him. What a fantastic play from Namsol. That's what I call the Chinese super server diff, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic play. Known for their aggression, even in the pro scene. RNG just qualified for MSI finals with a 3-0 over EG. Apologies for spoilers, you should have watched the matches, I guess. But we see trailing into bot lane. I think they're going to go for a plate there. And
we saw Boy hold on to his ult there. We'll have Paranoia up for another fight.
Definitely
was in the area if that was needed. But NMSI coming out with a great first blood.
Great solo play. Not even a solo play. 1v2 effectively. You got the Wukong ultimate as well.
Yeah, the side one, yeah.
And I think the W flash on set always catches people off guard. You can never dodge it. Instant it casts. You flash through, get that damage point blank. You have your Q to get your auto resets afterwards. It's just a massive bulk of damage that you're unable to avoid.
I think the gold there at the top is frozen on the side of GU.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, that'd be pretty dire if that was the case.
That very much would be.
Yeah, minus 2.5k for getting first blood. Unreal. Yeah, there might be some bias going on here. No, I'm joking. We see Glasgow continuing to push. I'm feeling Cogmore is getting quite a free lane. And getting those 2 Halo Blades autos through, but getting the jump in. There's some action in the bot side. Exhaust out through from Cogmore. Oh, getting the ulti, but unfortunately unable to get the damage through. Gets another rocket jump. Kiting away, gets the true damage from Cogmore passive to get him down. Now, supportal combat, Yumi between... Oh, and there's even more things. I think there's just a straight up GU take for the Herald.
Yeah.
But Yumi versus Lulu, I don't think there's just a bit of a,
It's going to be a bit of a snooze fest, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a wet noodle fight or whatever you call it, I guess. But you can see the wave being held there with 4 caster minions. Oh, Paranoia in the mid lane. Coming through. Yoni's ulti
being dropped.
Yeah, Yoni not being able to get through even with the ulti. The ignite still used. And we get another kill on the side of GU and onto the Wukong as well. Void popping off 2-0, 75 CS. Trying to make up for that CS deficit. Gets the push in on mid lane. Oh, opts in to... No, okay, this is a bit of grief from Oboit's Voy. Unable to decide whether to push the wave or not. Finally decides into it. Once that wave is touched. Yeah,
you might want to hold on to it for a first turret take.
For a first turret take. So the instant that wave is touched, you need to push it through. Mid lane's very short, it's very easy to get frozen on or, be in a very uncomfortable position. So Voy, understanding that, pushes it through, gets that enhanced recall from the Herald as well. So effectively, this match has taken... Yeah, Herald's gone 2 kills in mids, and he's just on a massive back. He's getting a stride breaker straight away.
Yep, mythic item complete.
Completely. I think we've got a bit of a gold swing on the side of GU. Well, I hope. I think it's just still catching up, potentially. But it's interesting to see that bot lane fight. Cogmore, the moment that W falls off, damage, gone. And that's what happens in early. You don't have that on-hit build or the other items to try and buffer that damage. Tristana, she'll get her initial burst, but she's actually still quite a strong ADC. But after that, especially with the Yumi on her, and that's what's just shown through in that bot lane fight. But it's good to get the trade at least. Down about 10 CS.
We do see a positive summoning trade though for the side of GU.
Yeah.
All sums down on the
bot side
Chargers bot side.
Yeah, completely.
Both flashes up on the GU side.
Yeah, and I think it also, especially early game, comes into play that Yumi gets that double combat sum difference. So that that could be a difference maker. You negate half of that heal or 30 to 40% of that heal.
With that
just
Dragon coming up in 10 seconds. The Mountain Drake, both bot lane, probably looking to get prio as we see Wukong slip into that first brush on the Charger side.
I believe so. I think it might be an angle for GU to contest, but
he caught out.
Appears. Yeah, he appears on the bot side of the map, pulling out the vision,
trying to get
walking out. Yumi going back through onto Wukong. They get the push through, but Yone just wanting to stay in fog of war just to decide what to do. And he's slowly walking through to Dragon Fight. Gets the Nocturne Paranoia going through. Wukong Cyclone popping everyone up. And it's a massive fight for Caledonian Uni. The Wukong just melting people through the Lulu ulti. The Wukong jumping through to Cogmore. Cogmore kiting back. Couple of autos. Couple more. Yumi jumping onto the Yone. Yone does not have ulti anymore. He's going to try and kite through. Double flash from both sides. Fantastic play. Yumi popping off, popping in, getting that shield for Yone. Manages to get the autos and the Q knockup and cleans up the Lulu. Big swing for GCU. I think they managed to get more kills there. They played positive there.
Yeah. It looks like a 3 for 2?
3 for 2. I think that's right as well.
3 for 1.
This is an important point for Glasgow. They give away shutdown on the Nocturne.
Fiery Chocobo's recall is interrupted there.
Yeah, I think
back
so
to
too.
lane slowly. Does not have boots on that Yumi.
Yeah, definitely. I think at this point it doesn't matter too much. She's got the level 6. Oh, and we see Kolsch getting aggressed on by Namsel on the top lane. Has to press the ghost. Runs away. Gwen is immune. It's still ticking away for that. Oh, actually. Still has a TP, so I think they'll not manage to lose too much. You see that early TP
jumping
go
in on the
through.
mid lane, Auntie.
Oh my god, the
Drops
damage
it
from...
quickly, but it's returning.
Yeah, completely so. I think
Put down might have been an accident.
Voy unable to get the kill onto Yone. Manages to get away, gets that fear. And Lulu shielding, Q's away, and we get the charge. I don't know whether to get any plating from it at all. That's a really good play by the Yone, managing to go straight into the Nico, not managing to get her ulti through. That damage I think would have completely swung it, but fantastic play. Looking at aggression from both sides, I'm liking it. It's very, very active map play.
And indeed no plating picked up there. It's past 14 minutes.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Down. I think they hesitated far too much to...
should have placed that down on that first push.
I think so too. And also, I think that was the avenue for the engage from Caledonian. You know, got that Nocturne in the animation for a second or two, instant engage, get as much damage out as possible. Nico not tanky enough to withstand the burst. And here we just see a bit of vision going out. And some excited fans in the back. Very good to hear. And Yone just taking a small trade, trying to protect potential ward, I think that was taken.
See Chris G getting caught out in the jungle there. Was able to take all Raptors.
And that's the amazing thing about Wukong now, as you know, a wholesome Monkey King. He can dash over walls. He's got, due to durability changes, you know, he's more durable than other champions.
See Caledonia mid and jungle moving down.
Yeah, I think they have the prio to start this, so...
Will be seen on the subtle vision, but...
Yeah, I think they can just do it, yeah, completely fine. They've got the prio, they've got the numbers. Kai is actually on a back, coming through with the Sork boots, and cloth armor just now, probably going into that Zonya's. He understands, I think, it's important.
Messiah and Voice setting up here for a dive onto...
I think Kosh understands that, backs away. It's just a sacrifice you have to make. You'll lose that wave, but not giving away that, you know, not only do you give away gold, you also lose experience yourself. And losing stats is losing gold, so good play by Kosh, just appreciating the fact that that turret's gone.
GU does take first turret there.
Yeah, G takes first turret, and they get the second herald as well. So this will most likely
go down mid lane from.
Yeah, I think so too. Open up the map, and GCU is too late to go through. Gets that smite through. Nico wanting to chase through the Wukong, but I think it's difficult. Hits the E, hits the Everfrost. Wukong cyclones away. Ulti from Nico. There's so much going on. Gwen is immune. Gets the auto. Gets the ulti. All 3 stacks. Namsol gets a massive haymaker. Gets the ulti. Gets the double autos, and it cleans up the fight for a triple kill. That's our ace player for Glasgow Uni.
Yep,
really showing through. There. Fantastic, fantastic. And you see that health bar just dropping on the side of GCU.
Now Summoner's bot lane all back up, aside from the flashes on the GU side.
Yeah, and we see again bot lane actually aggressing here. Need to be careful. I still don't think that Kog'Maw is able to beat Tristana Yuumi just now. They just need a bit more scaling, a bit more items, and you can see actually Namsol is all the way at inner turret. I think he might have gotten it. Yeah, he does. Inner turret at 18 minutes. You know. Top side is completely opened up. That's a lot of Baron pressure, and you'll basically be forced in as Chris G, as the Wukong jungle. You're forced into one quadrant, which is your bot side quadrant, to jungle.
We'll have to think about pushing that inhib turret early though.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't want to give away that 3CS in base.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see Kolsch just going for a slow push. You know, doesn't want to feed the waves into the sets. This way, you know, you're at least getting more XP than the enemy team. You know, slow push, last hit the minions, try and see how it goes. And you can see Set slowly moving into the bot side. And I think there's an angle to just, we're rotating the entire map up. So you've got, you know, the Nico in top sides, the duo bot in mid. Yeah, it's the safest place to be, the shortest lane. They're the most susceptible to ganks. They're the lowest levels in the game. So getting them through into the mid lane is a lot safer. And you see Void just going through, clearing that jungle. It's done well to catch up, you know. Initially he had a CS deficit, now 20 CS up, 2 kills, 2 assists up. He's got the stride breaker, going for, I think, what seems to be a Sterex. And instant ulti onto the bot side. Yone trying to ult through, gets a 2-man ulti, gets a Cyclone from Wukong. And Chris G manages to get the kill. Namsol managed to get the trade, but reaching too deep from the side of Glasgow, gives that shutdown away.
Yeah, you avoid just walking straight past the recalling Wukong there. You got caught out.
Yeah, I think they didn't realise that GCU didn't opt in to that lane swap. They still had their bot lane going, they had numbers advantage. The Wukong Cyclone disruption in the middle of turret dive, completely insane. Instantly cancels it, gets that double knock up. A maximum airtime, better deals than Ryanair, honestly. You could travel to Europe with that shit. But here we're going through the Baron spawning, 20 minutes. Are we going to see any achievements come through this game, Sander? It doesn't seem like it. No early bird achievements, early bird gets the worm, whatever it might be called. And Chuck just going for everything in Chris G's jungle. I think there might be a bit of a Tristana siphon going on here. Collects the mid wave, actually doesn't go to top. I think the Gwen still needs the gold to be a bit more relevant. But you see this Tristana just walking around, 191 CS, got the... got...
About a 1k gold
lead. 1k
Yeah.
gold lead, that's pretty impressive. And almost, I think, she should have a PD from this, I think. Well, I'm not personally that much of a fan of PD, second item, but each their own,
Yep.
I think
it's
there's
about 1.5k. No, 1.5k gold.
Yeah,
lead
so
for the
Zeal
set
and double
on the Gwen.
longsword, I think that's easily a PD. I think they're sticking around because they're, got the blue buff in play. Might as well just clear the waves, get as much XP as possible.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. You just swap the set and Nico position on the leaderboard there, I think.
Just switch around. That should be okay, though. Unfortunately, that 5-1 bounty, I think it went through to the Yone. So very much back in this game, 335, 168 CS, got 2 items, got the Mortal Reminder. And I think...
The Dragon's back up.
Dragon spawn just now, but okay, Namso getting exhausted, getting that Tristana ulti, gets a massive ulti into the enemy team, big haymaker, and oh my god, massive ulti from Chris G, and the Kolsch just shredding through with 3 procs of the ulti, getting the snip, going through. Gwen is immune, quadra kill from Kolsch, and Namso managing to not get that haymaker, but finish it up with a Q. And we see massive trades on both sides, 4-for-4 team fights. And Kolsch just opting out of that fight towards the end. I think he realizes that Namso, with that full rage bar, that haymaker is going to do bits. Yeah, absolutely mental. There's 2 swings there, and you see like the power of Wukong and Gwen in that team fight, getting that massive double knock up into all those needlework going through 3, 4, 5 times, and all those Q procs. How many? I think there's at least like 2 or 3 Qs in that fight. Fully stacked Conqueror.
That fight looked to start great for JU.
Yeah, and I think
massive Nico.
And I think the key word for them is spacing. They need to space between each other and make sure spacing the enemy team as well. You've got a very good comp to just try and just hardball a team fight and stack against the Wukong comp is not ideal. But they managed to get rewarded for this. Yumi almost going for that cheeky steal with a Q, but Dragon onto the side of GU. And you see Chuck just, farming away, trying to get as scaled as possible. And he's got a, solid 30 CS lead against Marsex 101. And, I think we're yet to see the Cogmore build really come to fruition, but I think
one more item.
Yeah, definitely one more item. And I think we know, like, the key players at the moment that are showing up really. Surprisingly, I think above everyone else on GCU is the Wukong showing through every fight, that maximum disruption, double ulti. I've even seen, that Q auto cancel, making sure to get the armor shred and then shred through. It even burst through Namso just at the moment.
Yeah, the Cyclone into the Yonalt.
Yeah, Cyclone Yonalt. Yeah.
Cyclone Yonalt, second cast of Cyclone. That's about 3 seconds of CC right there.
Yeah, and, Oh, and we see an instant engage onto Gavin. Kai managing to survive, dies to the Cyclone. Yone going back to the clone. Hi boy, it's Spy. Oh boy, it's Spy even. Managing to kite away. Marsdex getting that W procs. Nocturne fast on his Q, managing to get the Fear straight dashing into the Cogmore ulti. And that's a solid 2-for-1 for Glasgow. And they're getting kills onto their carry just now. They might be looking at this Baron. I don't think it's possible. And Namso just no mercy, taking away every camp that you can see, pushing that bot lane, getting that prio. That means, Gwen finds it really difficult to roam. And it's really fantastic to see him play the split push with no TP, you know. He pushes the wave, pressures, Gwen has to answer. He's in the river, he's ready to make the play, and, you know, rotates really well.
Yep.
Really
Chiok
impressed with
and,
both sides.
Chiok and Chocobo were walking up to that fight there through the river, but not quite fast enough to beat out the GU bot side.
Yeah, definitely
Decided
not.
against it, went mid lane, cleared the wave. Couldn't do anything else because by the time they got to turret, GU had already answered.
I think so. And I would love to, you know, I'm seeing a good amount of mechanics, some orb walking. I think MJ gave Marsdeck some lessons. You see that's like sleek Cogmore orb walking. He's got the, he's got the Gwynsu, he's got the attack speeds. It's all about performing now, just get those stacks, get to your prime spots, get the lethal tempo, and just fire away, just melt through the team. But you have to be so far away from that engage, they have so much to go in with. They've got the Tristana just attacking from range, almost proccing that bomb, and takes away about, I would say about a sixth of his HP bar. And Nocturne instantly ulting into... Okay. Yeah, Namsor getting a massive 4-man haymaker, dies to the Yone, getting the stacks again. Kolj just playing obstruction to the entire GU team. Unfortunately, Yone going down, getting exhausted by Marsdex. And you see, actually, the Wukong not managing to get through to... Oh, dies to the challenging spike, the Nocturne. Getting the exhaust onto Marsdex. Manages to survive through. Killing everyone. And getting that triple kill on the Cogmore. Just W, as I said, W. Gwynsu's lethal tempo just stacks through. Lulu shielding him. Nothing they can do. Yeah, and that polymorph was clutch. As they dive on, Lulu polymorphs. Manages to get as much HP to the Cogmore as possible, and just shreds through the entire team. And you see Namsor getting that 4-man haymaker again in that team fight. Fighting set in choke points is horrifically difficult. But I guess the same way, Yone, you've got the Gwen, you've got Wukong in a choke point as well. So I can see the argument for either side, but just at the moment, I think the difference maker is the haymaker. Yeah.
Grizzlies taking that Baron, looking to be uncontested.
Uncontested, yeah, definitely. They're on item spikes as well. A good amount of gold after that fight that they're sitting on. I'm interested to see what kind of, look at that. I think they've just about spent it just now, or looking to spend it.
There's no wards on that Baron, otherwise Kolj could have looked to teleport. Probably would have done some good damage to the
definitely
GU
so,
side there.
I think it's the worst part about playing against the Gwen is you can't ignore her, but she's not the one to focus in fights either. You see that Tristana on the enemy side, you see that Yone, you think these are the people that I need to start pumping damage onto, but no, not at all. I'm playing Buccaneer Tristana, an ode to Captain Jack Sparrow, I hope.
Yep.
Yo, God bless Johnny Depp. I mean... Yeah, the trial's going well for him, isn't it? Oh, and here we see action again. The Yumi ult going the wrong way. Oh boy, it's boy going through, managing to get the kill onto the Tristana. Yone going through with the ulti, going back into his clone. Goes back to the knockup. 2-man knockup. Another knockup from Wukong. There's just so much CC going through. Haymaker, massive set ulti finishing off. And GU just wiping the map in a fraction of a second. And we see them going through. I think this is the finishing push.
Yeah,
there's nothing GCU can do.
They've got Baron. It's a 5v2.
Yeah, it's very... I thought they'd go for a siege or whatever, but they managed to get through. Gwen is immune. Too many people inside the immunity range. Just gets piled on, dead instantly. Glasgow Uni starting out strong. 27-16 in 28 minutes. GG. Ooh. Well, Sander. I think that's a pretty action-packed game, to be honest. I'll admit I was not able to keep up play by play, but
no, very nice extended fight. You really see that durability update is taking a toll on your voice trying to talk through that.
Yeah, definitely so. There's so much, so many abilities going through, so many big AoE ultimates in the team fights. I think it's important to just at that point focus on the carries. Marsdex showing up. This boy, he cannot, can't get out of Platinum 4. Currently hard stuck. But just showing up in the Glasgow derby is where it matters.
Quickly fixing.
Oh, look at it! Who is this man? Okay. Can we just put his number just out here? He is currently maidenless, and he is looking for someone. Oh boy, is this boy on a hunt. And here you see the scores coming through. Glasgow Grizzlies. Ooh.
Extra point.
Ooh, cheeky looking 7. Don't mind if we do.
Will they go undefeated here?
Yeah, that's the question. A lot of pressure on the league, boys. Oh, 2-0. He's going for the 2-0. No mercy. This man has spent too much time on EUNE. He's got no manners. This is not what we do in EU West. Absolutely not. But boys showing up, going through, good show of sportsmanship. You're going to go shake their hands. Points to take away from that game. I think, I was looking at Kolsch to be the difference maker for this game, but actually that Wukong, unbelievable. He played immensely well.
Yeah, great Cyclones there. Bringing those fights back from
for sure.
Coming out on top.
Yeah, especially that one dragon fight. I think it was dragon number 3, completely turns the tide of the game. Okay. And we're going through to the interview.
We go. Welcome, guys. So a big congratulations to the Grizzlies there for another win. Can we get a big round of applause going? I'm joined here with Scott from the Chargers and Hongyu from the Grizzlies. We're going to start with Scott. First league game of the tournament. How are we feeling come off of that?
It was a bit of a rough loss, but we had fun during it. We all had a good laugh, I think. And just it's good to be here, to be fair. But have a live audience is a nice experience. Yeah.
I mean, it was a really close game. What do you think went wrong there?
I don't think we had the best grasp of the meta. And we kind of trolled a little bit with letting them have Lulu. Bit of miscommunication there, but that's what it is. We played our best and we tried to show up, but didn't get it in the end. So.
Well, it's not over yet. There's still another game to go. How are we going to turn this round?
I mean, Strathclyde, they've not got the strongest team, so it should be a pretty easy win, to be fair.
Perfect, thank you. Fighting words. So, for yourself, it's the first league game, coming off with a win. How are we feeling?
Pretty good. It's very interesting experience, yeah. With live audience, and I think it's very good. We worked very well as a team, and it was effort from the whole year since last September. So I think it was very good.
So is this your first time playing with a live audience?
Yeah, it's my first time.
So what were the comms like during that game?
The comms were very good. I think it was like what we already have. We communicated about each position and what we're going to do, and yeah, it's like that.
I mean, you guys have been in a roll for the whole tournament. You have another game to go. How are we going to secure this win?
I don't know. I guess we'll see the band picks first.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So we're going to go another wee break, and then we'll come back with our next game. Thank you, everyone.
So we like a main face. I just bought a new watch. Time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So we like a mid-face. I just bought a new watch. Time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. Born in the darkness, fight for the light. If this ever die, I'ma fight for my life. Keep fighting on, listen, keep fighting on. We keep moving up, you can't hold us up. So high, I'm up above the clouds. So high, I can't see the ground. So I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down. Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like a mid-face. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. The zero gravity, they got us a quick change, so we like a mid-face. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So high, I'm up above the clouds. So high, I can't see the ground. So high, I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down.
You've had enough of the money's last week. You've had enough, and she knows that I gotta be trusted. You've had enough she knows that I gotta be trusted. You've had enough.
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got.
Is that everything you got?
Last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight, and they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a hook right, and I come with a hook right.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Off the back of that really explosive game, got some great fights. We're now going to head into the game between the Glasgow Grizzlies and the Strathers.
Yes, that's right. I mean, I tell you what, that trailer, that got me hyped, man. Well, good backing tune, you know, some sick plays, head taps. Easy. But we're not here for the head taps, unless, of course, it's Caitlin in the game. Arcane. We're back, with our boys from Glasgow Uni facing Strathclyde.
Now, the question is Kai playing in top lane, or will it be NMSI this game?
I would love to see Kai in top lane. He don't even know whether he plays any top laners, to be honest. I'm so excited to find out.
So here you see the Strathers team. We've got Tim Ray, Steph, Sean Pye, Wolf, Haley T, and Lil Gurjeet.
Lil Gurjeet, yo, shout out to my bro. Respect, yo, what's up, man?
Give us a wave.
I don't think he hears us. He's too focused.
Yeah.
I believe that's the real Zen state, you know.
Hey,
let's go. Okay. No, you know. Back to voice. Is he going to stare into the screen, into the camera? No, just not going to pay attention to us at all.
Use that.
I love Red Bull. Oh yeah, sponsors. I'm actually having a sugar-free one right now. You know what? I can feel some growth. You know, on the back. Respectable, some wings forming. Guess I don't need to get the train home anymore. Thank God for that. Ridiculous.
Oh, we had it straight into bands. We actually see the Lilia band
straight away. We're never going to see, and the Nocturne as well.
Now that Lilia band is interesting because both Wolf T. Haley and Voy are big
both
Lilia players.
Would have been contested, I would have said.
Yeah.
But the Garen band from Glasgow. Oh, there we go. Olaf. And straight in with the Lulu ban and the Warwick. Interesting. And the instant Rek'Sai pick. So, as we know, Rek'Sai changed her, personality, like her gameplay many times over the years. Now she's just a very much, first 15-minute, 20-minute banger. If not, unlucky. You're as useful as nipples on a man, basically.
Kai locking in that Victor.
Yeah.
Got, hundreds of gains on that champ.
Kai Victor, EU
well
West
over 60%
special.
Win rate. He's looking to
it's good.
Either that mid or top lane.
I've seen that carry many games in Newell NSC. Actually, only NSC. Yeah, Newell bans me, by the way. This is a good time to say, yes, my IGN is indeed Curry Slurper. I own it, all right?
Well, it was Curry Slurper.
Yeah, it was Curry Slurper, yeah. But they banned me for it, ridiculous. And we see the Wukong come out straight away. This is Draft Nirvana right now.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. They're just, they're getting everything they want and running away with it.
Let's see, that Ashe hovered for Stefan.
Oh, the Maokai pick.
Maokai also locked him.
I personally think this is a good flex between support and top lane. I've played a lot of support Maokai, Mastery 7.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Tim Ray's been playing a lot of that lately.
Yeah.
He's got games upon games of that Maokai and Flex Q.
I think
practicing.
So. Yeah, definitely a good one to go for.
He is a big fan of those tank supports. Doesn't play Enchantress.
Yeah, definitely so. I think especially it just depends on, what kind of playstyle you want. In your face, like engaging, playmaking, tank supports are the way to go.
Very expected Samira lock
Yeah,
in here.
we're a long-awaited Samira, and just to all the Glasgow Uni folks out there, we take no responsibility. Master X101 Samira, it's more coin flip than a coin flip. It's more 50% than 50%.
Is it mid? Is it bot lane?
No, it's definitely
No one
ADC.
knows.
No. It's 100% AZ. This guy wants to be good at this champion, but he's not. I promise you. That's my opinion, though. You never know; he might perform.
So you see, no round one red side ban there. We got the
Bard
ban
away
onto Siege.
Yeah, interesting ban away. Bard's not traditionally a champion you'd pick with Samira.
No, but we do have to remember Siege, big Bard player, 60% win rate also.
Definitely so. He's climbed eons with this pick. Absolutely mad player. We see the Yasuo go away from Namsul. I think understandable if it's not been taken on first rotation.
And Braum also taken away.
Yeah,
That's his
60 plus.
biggest champ.
Yeah, 60+% win rates. And I think they are really looking to ban out this support because it's the most obvious thing to go for, really. Because there's a couple of flex picks in other roles, so it's hard to ban them out.
There comes the frog. Well, the catfish.
There we go.
We'll call him a frog in Siege's honor.
Yeah, frog. Oh god, and the Galio. Interesting. We're seeing a very sort of teamfight centric comp coming out from Strathers, but the Rek'Sai doesn't really fit into it.
Yeah. Sean Pye also like Like Timray playing a lot of Galio lately, also in Flexio.
Yeah.
I have to think they must be coordinating two big AoE abilities.
Big AoE abilities, but there is definitely an element of adhesions in this team comp, and I guess the Kale brings it down. I was just going to say, where's the damage coming from? You can't expect Ash to be the hyper carry of that comp. It has to be someone, and we've just seen the Kale come through. Booming win rates, 55% currently in top mids. Really strong pick, hard to punish. And we see the Talon come straight. So this is what I'm talking about. Okay.
This is going to be interesting mid lane fight.
Yeah, 100%.
Galio, MR-based champion.
And we've got a Talon into it, a miserable matchup. And we see, the players are having fun. We see Siege here.
Smiling
away, making eye contact, looking coy. Voy stroking his beard.
Getting ready for that game.
I've actually asked him, what beard oils I can use, but he's not really gotten back to me yet. He just thinks he's the big man now,
Yeah, I'm very surprised that Lilio is not picked first there.
Banned? It's banned away?
Yeah. No, I mean, Wolf Haley T.
Wolf Haley T. I think it's too risky for them. And we see some camaraderie through from each side. Looks like they're having fun. This is what it's all about, bringing people together. The Glasgow Derby. Remember, we're all in the same city. We all love the city.
Now, you might be interested to know that Wolf Haley T was up late last night at 1 a.m. practicing some Rek'Sai jungle.
Oh, is that so? Is that so?
He's gotten in his practice.
I see. He got in the practice. Well, I'm expecting great things, to be honest. I think that's it's sort of Stratha's way into the game. This Rek'Sai needs that early game, mid-game presence, needs those burrows, unburrows, gets those ganks, get a good pathing, and then hopefully we'll see, we'll have a good game. I loved last game. I just hope they don't use their abilities all at once.
Yeah, it's like Stratha's either want their top to be very ahead or their bot side.
Yeah.
That Galio is going to be supporting this game against that Talon.
Ideally, Strathas want everyone ahead.
But
yeah, I'm interested to see how this is going to play out. So, just having a bit you can see Prime Keyboard Warrior in action. Jamie Marston typing away, tic-tac, tic-tac. Yeah.
Getting in that BM early.
Yeah, getting in the BM early. He better not, it's against NSC policy, and they are, helping us out with this event.
Now, speaking of BM, we've got some interesting vision score stats here.
I can't wait to hear them.
So, it's really between Marsdex and Sean Pai on who's the lowest vision score overall. So, they're separated by 0.2. Like, Sean Pai has 16.2 per game.
How is
JB Marsdex is 16.4.
16.
Very close.
Dodges away slightly. And we saw that cheeky little Red Bull plug there. Sugar-free, because, we care about teeth. We care about health, so we're repping that right now. And people getting into their game faces. You see, this might be the loading screen right here that we're spectating right now. Just interesting points. Namsel, traditionally, assassin player in the mid lane. Assassins always struggle with wave management, pushing waves. They're often melee. They'll get poked out by control mages. But Namsel, in all games that I've seen him, managed to get tempo, managed to get prio, especially so important on that Talon, jumping through, parkouring, like some sort of Dude Perfect compilation, goes through and gets that correct skill shot, gets the kill, gets the lead for the team. And it's not only that, he'll make sure he sets up the play afterwards as well. So, big fan. Little Gurjeet, just...
back on screen, excited to be here.
Yeah. I think a bit of Twitch emoting going on here. We see that Red Bull fridge. I'm in awe of that, actually. I wouldn't mind one of those in my house.
Yeah, it's a great fridge.
Yeah, I would love that in my flats. Cheeky little fridge. We see Namsel, the man himself, just from the earlier interview, in high spirits. Oh, they're cracking some jokes. I'd love to see what their comms are, A little cheeky BTS kind of thing. Yeah, and I'm not talking about the K-pop band. Please stop, Twitch chat if you're going to say anything about that. No. Nah, this is not the correct platform.
Boy, drinking away that Red Bull.
Yeah, needs that energy.
Wants to be at peak performance for this game.
So true.
Just one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, after saying they're going to come away 2-0,
Yeah, a lot of pressure, no? Yeah, definitely bragging rights if we have a clean sweep of Battle for Glasgow. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, we've not had it in a while, I don't think. It's always quite close. And always interesting to see their postures when gaming. You know, are you a straight back gamer? Are you a hunch gamer? I think you're a bit. Yeah, you got a straight back. Yeah.
Me, yeah, not right now.
Not right now. Not right now. Yeah, I think we're just leaning into the mics.
Yeah, not quite getting to enjoy that GT Omega chair as much as it should be.
So true. Yeah, it's really comfortable, by the way. I
really enjoying that lumbar support.
Yeah, for sure. I tell you what, I'm frailty plus. I'm getting old. I definitely need, this back support right here. Woo, sheesh. Okay, I step back. Oh my God, look at this. I'm so comfy. I'm
fully
sweating.
Adjustable.
Yeah, fully adjustable as well.
Height. It's great.
Yeah, fantastic. I would definitely recommend it, I think. I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
those 4 series MVPs are seriously going to get over.
Yeah, very true.
Prizes.
Mad, I'm so jealous of that, actually. Why didn't this happen when I was in university? Probably because we didn't have computers when I was in uni, actually. Yeah. I still remember I used to
the Dark Ages.
Yeah, the Dark Ages, get the flints out,
Yeah.
Make the fire.
We're still counting with beads.
Yeah, so true. The abacus, how could I forget? Oh, madness. But just looking through, I think I can divert a bit of attention to the game just again. The kale pick. It's a bit of a all eggs in one basket kind of thing,
Yeah, it's unconventional, but...
I've actually, I've shopped for eggs in one basket before. I got to my, front door, to the porch. Thought, I need to pick out my keys. Let's just put this on the floor. Splat, all of them break in one go. That might happen this game. That's what they're doing. If you're too quick to go through in these team fights, you'll be like my eggs. You'll be splattered dead on the ground. Okay, make sure you take your time, develop that fetus, and then let the chicks be born. I don't know what I just said. I don't know what came out of my mouth, to be honest.
Right. Anyway, moving on. That kale pick, probably into that victor. That's.
Yes, I think so.
It's just a mid-lane matchup, move top.
Yeah, both scaling picks. And I would say that Kale is far more impactful in late game than Victor.
Yeah, depends. However, a good Chaos Storm could really do some
Definitely,
damage.
get that silence through. But there's not many channeled abilities on the other team, is there? So
No, but that damage is good.
Yeah,
AoE.
definitely. And it's recently been changed a few months back. It ticks more often, it does more damage, and that's really what put Victor through into prime mid lane status. Excited to see.
Hoping to see some good Kenj deliveries here as well.
I hope so.
Yeah.
So the best thing about Kench in that lane would just be, that's Abyssal Voyage. It's now been changed, It used to be the ultimate, now it's the W. Or is it E even, sorry? I think it might be the E.
Not sure.
Q is Tongue Lash, W is grey health. So I think it's the E. Go up, pop up, insta double auto for Samira.
Devour.
And I think the pinnacle you would reach in that lane is Samira needs to go in for the trade just before Kench goes through. And it's an auto reset, so you'll get 2 stacks straight away even before you start the fights. And just getting, style, what is it? It goes from F. So 6.6 unique auto abilities that you need to go through. It's a full cycle, so you really need to pay attention to how to get that style points, because even pre-level 6, it really gives you a lot of stats to take those fights. Yeah. Oh, we see those HyperX headsets as well. They look pretty bougie, don't they?
I think we've got some real nice team fight comps again here in this game. Might see some more 10-second long fights.
Oh God, we'll make sure we can get every ability through this time. I promise you. I might not be able to, rap God, but I can sing Venom. No, not really. I was lying. Yeah.
I'll be interested to see if they got that vision down. Get that vision down once you get to that 1 vision score per minute.
Very true.
Siege actually quite good on that.
Yes.
57.3 average vision score.
He is
per
very good
game.
support. Yeah.
2.7 control wards. He's getting up there. He's doing
Definitely
well.
So. And I think there's actually a common misconception, amongst control wards. You're not supposed to buy and place so many.
Mm-hmm.
They cost 75 gold each.
Wait,
so
you're not saying I should be on 7.1 control wards per game?
That is I mean, actually, 7 is not too much.
No, I think 7's a good amount.
Yeah, it's a good amount. It's like an average amount, but having 2 pinks in your inventory can be, scary. That's 150 gold right there that you might waste if you place improperly.
Well, I got 3 with my wardstone.
Yes, true. I hope someone builds it. I don't think the game's going to go on long enough by the looks of how explosive these games are, you know.
Wardstone, very underrated item in solo queue, I think.
Yeah, that extra wardstone, you know, you get an extra stealth ward, you can place an extra one, you get an extra control ward to place as well.
You can place 6 wards on the map.
Yes, amazing. So much vision. And I'm interested to see, like, the wards that I've seen in the past game, not quite in the most optimal positions. Now, unfortunately, I'm a bit of a geek about this stuff, so I'd love to see, you know, over wall warding, you know, get that premium spots, especially near, like, for example, red buff. It covers red buff and the crag entrance, or near raptors. The raptors are really common ward to get because it's the easiest camp to do. It's more proximal to the mid lane and the rest of the map.
Hopefully we'll see some good jungle support synergy.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Siege on the Tom Kench will be able to Vessel voyage in and out if he needs to.
I think they had very lane-centric picks last time, especially in the bot lane, so we didn't really see much roaming, what you traditionally see these days in League of Legends, but yeah. I recently came across... No, I'll talk about the meme later then, yeah. And here we see Wukong yet again. Wholesome Monkey King. God of High School.
Strather's using the Grizzlies logo. That's
interesting. Yes, we're like the virus, you know. We're easily going through, taking over their logo, their branding. It's just we're so, you know, pervasive. What can you do? University of Glasgow, rich history.
Void placing down that early defensive ward.
I think
going
that's
back to get that sweeper.
Yes, the early sweeper is really important, obviously, especially in 5-man pre-mades where, you know, vision's so important. People play around it all the time. Just having that extra sweeper at the start and be like, actually, you know, I've just been here, but you can't tell whether I'm still here or not because you don't have any vision anymore. Really important.
Let's see if we can get some rearrangement of the scoreboard going.
Yeah, definitely so. Definitely, I think Ash has ADC. You've got the Rek'Sai in jungle. Kayle in the mid lane. Maokai support and Galio mid.
Yeah, everyone currently in the wrong role on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, actually it's Kayle top, not... that's fine, okay. And we just see classic pull from the top lane. Gavin using that pretty funky skin from Victor. Not bad, not bad.
Now, Kill not known for early game strength, so
definitely
might be looking for some early pressure there.
And I think it's all about rationalizing CS, you know, which one can I get, which one do I give up? The only thing that matters early on Kayle, experience. The moment you start getting dived and zoned off your wave, that's when you know you're in a bad position. And here you see, this is what I was talking about, Namsol. Playing, to be fair, like Talon to Galio, it's very difficult for the Galio, but he gets the wave priority, pushes the wave, like, so much priority. Now, the moment this pushes through...
Does get taunted.
Yes, and gets the bleed damage. Oh, it doesn't manage to proc it.
Gets hit by one of those tower shots.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Increased damage as well. That's another 30 extra damage he's taken there.
30 extra damage. Well, let's hope those refillable pots charges do it some good. And we're seeing Kayle just managing to farm up. So this is the thing with Kayle or Nasus lanes. You don't really want to push too hard because it's very easy to farm under turrets. You know, it's safer.
Unlike Nasus, is it?
Yeah, and you see the Maokai to advance forward, Q forward, and Samira just dashing back through, getting the flash unburrow from Rek'Sai. Marsdex down to the first blood. A couple of autos coming through from Rek'Sai. Again a knock up and knock back from Maokai, and a clean double kill.
Yeah, just too much CC.
Just mad.
Saw Siege just getting locked up, unable to move his character. It's,
and I think
unfortunate.
Unfortunately, it's just a clear timing difference. You know, you've done 3 cams spot side on the Rek'Sai. Level 3 gank is really common, but, you know, no vision, extended, and I think that's well-deserved deaths, honestly, for the Glasgow bot lane. We see Kai responding, pushing back the top wave just to make sure he can walk through to River now and get some vision.
See that 16.4 average vision score really having an impact.
Really showing through, isn't it? My lord, my lord. And Talon maxing Rake as expected in this lane, really pushing through. Surprising that outmatching Galio in the wave clear. You know, Galio has an AoE auto attack passive, and that Q, but completely being matched.
It was very even in CS there.
Yeah, definitely so.
3 CS down.
I think so. I think it's more about the pressure you generate just by being out of vision. so sticking in that fog of war. Now Galio doesn't know whether Talon's sticking around or recalling, so Galio's not touched the wave at all, missing CS, trying to find out what's happening. And this is just a bit of mind games really coming through from Namsul, which I'm impressed about. Rek'Sai going for that top crab. Straight away, what can you do?
Yeah, nothing to contest there. And the Messiah was on the recall, on a reset.
And you see Void just opting not to take that fight at all because the mid lane is on recall and Galio might be close to 6, you never know. Actually, that might be not possible. Level 5 and then level 4 in the Talon. So.
Grizzlies pushed up in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Placed down some wards in river this time. Might be able to spot it that Rek'Sai.
We can only roast them so many times. We need to have a heart. So, I mean, not say I would never die to it. I'm a genius, so... they say I actually look like Heimerdinger in real life, you know? My brain is just so massive, and I promise you it's not a human.
Gurjeet doing his best to pick up that CS other tower.
Yeah, I think Rek'Sai just wanting to make sure that the wave didn't collapse, but they're not on the same page, so half the wave actually hitting the turret, the rest is just held by that Rek'Sai just in that corner there. And spotted on that
dying ward.
Red ward, yeah. Unfortunate. Going for that mid lane play. Talon
Voy is around.
Notices it straight away. Wukong dashing through onto the other side, ready for the counter engage, but everyone opts out.
Burrows over the wall. He's gone.
And there's actually no stats on Will Paley T, so I'm fairly certain that's sneaky Smurf. Potentially. Level 36 in Battle for Glasgow. No, I don't think so.
No.
A bit sus. Might be some vents involved. Very fitting with the Rek'Sai pick, I think.
Yeah, might be matching Voy here. Just coming over from another server and not playing on this account here.
True, there's just a bit of tomfoolery and deceit going around. Fantastic Chaos Field by Victor. Gets the silence through and kills! What a wonderful play. Fantastically timed flash. Nothing to be done there.
I can't quite see. Is Lol Gurjeet level 6 there?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would call a skill check, to be honest.
Might have just been the silence from that initial proc there.
True, I think... yeah, Kai didn't drop the kids off at the pool. I think he dropped them off in this game onto that Rek'Sai.
You see a fight breaking out in the mid lane. It's not going in the favour of Sean Pai, even though he engaged that.
Not at all. I think Sean Pai opts in for the Predator boots as opposed to a cloth armor in this matchup, and goes for the amp tome to try and get the... I think he wants to offset armor for more wave clear.
Yeah.
They're not really working out for him.
No, especially into that serrated Dirk has to be careful.
Yeah, definitely so. And armor is extremely useful against lethality. Lethality is just a flat amount of damage or armor reduced from you. So getting just that extra cloth armor makes a wonder.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And, lethality not nerfed in 12.10, unlike Armor Pen and Magic Pen.
I think it says a lot about what they want the game to be.
Want to keep the assassins relevant, even though...
they're quite strong already. Yeah. And we see the bot side scuttle going the way of Glasgow Uni. Not actually opting in for that dragon. That's quite interesting.
Probably respectful of the Sean Pai ult as well.
Yeah, Sean Pai. They don't know the Rek'Sai is actually invading topside Krugs. Yeah.
So we see Kai maybe getting ganked again by old Paley T here.
Definitely so. I think. Oh, and we're getting a wonderful gank through. Flash on Burrow. And the ulti completely outplayed. No time for Gam to react at all. That Victor is going down.
Of course, blew his flash in that last fight top lane.
Yeah, so a repeat gank makes sense.
Yep.
Well done, well exploited. And you see that Predator Talon coming through from the mid lane.
The size against it, those little Gurjeet still is
I think so. So horrifically outnumbered in that situation. You see actually Void just taking the dragon.
Yeah, just answers bot side with that dragon.
Yeah, I'm
it's
interested.
Not going to be contested here.
Yeah, not at all. I'm really surprised that in both teams there's not been early, Herald priority.
Sean Pai looking to ult bot there, like.
Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, no Herald priority at all. Like bot lane, we've gotten the dragon. There's not much to do. I think it'll just be two duos farming really, trying to trade.
Morsek's going for a good reset here.
Yeah, and
probably
actually
has a feeling Rek'Sai is coming bot.
Possibly. I think that's a good call. Definitely so. And you see that's working out straight away. Rek'Sai has to disengage, go back to the jungle. Good spot.
Great reset, great reset.
Yeah. It's actually interesting to see that both supports in both games have actually played just for lane. Now, if there's any MSI fans out there, I'm personally rooting for T1. I know that won't sit well with the RNG fans here today, but most supports, level 5, 90% experience, will roam to mid lane prior to a big Herald play. We've not seen that last game, and I don't think we're going to see it this game either, but it's really important because when you leave Vision, you'll be level 5, so no one will care. We're seeing a little trade in mid lane, not really amounting to too much, just a big HP chunk from Sean Pye. He's got the Seeker's Arm Guard as well.
Seeker's Arm Guard, yeah, getting that 30 armor stacking.
Yeah, definitely so. He'll still have a rough time, I think. Not a great matchup for Galio. And you see bot lane aggressing. Maokai looking for that twist advance, flash advance, unburrow from the Rek'Sai, and Tahm Ken showing through there. The Guardian blocking all of the damage, and he's just Abyssal Voyaged out. Marsdex uses the wind wall to absolute maximum efficiency. And oh boy, it's why he gets knocked up on the engage.
Flashes in. What can you do? Take that flash.
Yeah. Completely done. Sean Pye getting that knock up onto Wukong and Tahm Ken.
Cyclone's early in anticipation of that. Sean Pye all coming down there. They hear his entrance, but Sean Pye just dies. No one else there to back him up. No one got the damage or health.
Through the way to GU, like fantastic initial engage from Strathers, but they're not able to follow it through. And Maokai just getting 4-man dived on the bot side, and Siege taking the kill. I'm not sure how Marstek's going to feel about that, but yeah, I think fantastic kiting back from the GU bot side. You know, slowly space away, wait for the Wukong to get there, instant re-engage, and I think MVP of that fight, Siege.
Yep, beautiful. They took the Ash Arrow as well.
Took the Ash Arrow. Oh, and you see Wolf Haley not hesitating to punish Victor again. After getting that 1v1 kill in topside, Wolf Haley just there to clean it up.
Yep. Again, use this flash there, couldn't get away.
Yeah.
Stayed on tower too long.
Yeah, and again, we're just getting a burst of action at the same time. I'm really liking this sort of gameplay. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Meanwhile, mid lane, the chillest lane here, unexpectedly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say, you know, sadly that Galio ulti had no impact whatsoever.
Yeah, it was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wave was probably in a poor position for it earlier there.
I think so as well. And that's the disadvantage, you know, you're playing sort of a disengage, sort of control mage, I guess, depends on what you build. Not really showing that through in the mid lane, constantly being pressured, and Namsul, he's not even like below half mana.
I do want to shout out Wolf Haley T for the unborrow there onto Voy. That was a great prediction into the invisible.
Yeah, and yeah, completely like no vision at all. Oh, Namsul instantly going into ulti, unfortunately getting chomped on, getting ulted, and dead straight away. The Wukong ultimate coming out onto Sean Pye, managed to get the double knock up, the Q keeps going through, gets the kill onto Victor, and kill is away.
Yeah, the return kill. Yeah, NMSI obviously has to be careful. He's got damage, but he doesn't have health.
No health at all. Durability changes yet again, impacting him. But you see the level of roams that he does. Like instantly, the moment his wave is pushed, he will never stay in the lane, you know, to waste time to show. Maokai ultimate going through, but Marstek's just able to walk it out with his boots too. And yeah, I'm just feeling that following the initial good fights, struggling bot lane.
Yeah. NMSI probably also not expecting the 3-0 Rek'Sai to sit on the Prowess Claw already and have some Tabai components.
Tabais, yeah, just tanky with a bit of damage just for now. And definitely looking like the MVP. I'm really impressed by junglers today. Have been on point, I think. And Maokai just running interference as always. Forces Siege to stay. Oh, and the Rammus thumbs up emote. Okay, cool guy. Okay. I like it.
Dragon's about to spawn.
I think so.
Don't currently know which one it is. Looks like a mountain dragon.
Potentially. Oh, it's just still the second dragon, isn't it? So the terrain's not really changed for us to tell. And we're just hearing some ambient noise from our players, which is fantastic. And we see this engage going straight away onto the Ash. Namsul and avoids Voy, completely decimating it.
Sean Pye into the ult into the middle of forest.
Yeah, gets the taunt and the damage reduction. Unable to get the blast cone, trying to get through, but knocked up 3 times in a row. Samira straight into the dragon.
Siege picking up another kill. That catfish is hungry there.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's catfishing being a support, I'll tell you that. That is a carry right there. Okay. Yeah, mail order Tom Kench. Would you ever go for that? It might be someone's preference. And here we see, Tom Kench opening up that locker, shoving that gold in, ready to spend. I'm interested to see what he's going to get. He should be on a full mythic, potentially. Oh. No, not just yet. So, almost at a full mythic. He's got the Kindle Gem. He's got the... I actually don't know what. Aegis of the Legion? Yeah, I actually don't remember.
Targon's Brace?
Targon's Brace is the support item, I think.
Oh, you mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going into Solari. So he's going to build a Locket. I think that's pretty good. A couple of AoE spells on the enemy team. Galio ulti as well. So Locket will do some good, for sure. And the one thing that I've not seen from this Galio is just a little micro detail. Your Q, each wing of your Q that goes through actually deals damage. So you should position yourself in lane so that your Q passes through melee minions whilst you're going for the range. That's how you maintain push on Galio. And I feel like this has happened a few times and it's actually really impacting his lane. Just some minor details to iron out on that pick, but...
would do wonders for the lane control.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. And you see Wolf Haley T just stepping around. She's got those tremor sensors to find out where everyone is. Waiting for the... Yeah, the vision's been cleared. Tom Kench going in for the voyage. Completely ignorant to the fact that there is so much CC on the enemy team. Gone.
Yep.
Completely gone.
No, that was the Astral being used there. The Ruby...
Yeah, I'm quite unsure about that, actually. I mean, Tom Kench has flash, so I guess every little bit of CC counts, but it's minuscule duration during, for that distance traveled. And we see mid lane falling straight away, and I believe that's first turrets, is that right? Oh no, top lane's already gone as well.
Top lane's gone, yeah.
So we're seeing a huge amount of top prio for GU.
Yeah, shouting down that kill, however, is a good call. You don't want her to get to level 16 early.
100%.
Want to stall that as much as possible.
Yeah, now this is the true sort of challenge for GU. Getting the initial outer turrets fine, maintaining the pressure on the Kayle and not feeding her waves is the biggest challenge. Because she will just, without you knowing, constantly farm, take jungle camps. Before you know it, she's level 16, and that's a win condition right there.
Yeah, she's 2 levels down, but she'll be coming up on that level 11. We'll have the upgraded passive. Yeah, the start hitting the ranged attacks.
Yeah, hitting hard, getting that getting that AoE a bit as well onto the E. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays through in team fights. The Wolf Haley T still, actually 4-0-2, but no shutdown. That's so surprising. Might just be due to the gold lead, I expect.
Yeah. We have to remember Voi's 303 himself.
Yeah, definitely so. And the gold is still 500 in favor of Voi. 3,000 in favor of top lane, and you see a pick onto Namsel. Wonderful Rek'Sai ulti. Oh my lord. He follows through instantly as the E goes through, and Talon can't get away because that will follow through in that 0.5 to 0.75 seconds. Instantly gets the Prowler's Core and the auto for the second Talon jump.
Yep.
And it's just dead. That's not much to be done.
Micro play there.
Fantastic, yeah, fantastic mechanics.
I'm showing he's not a silver player for sure.
Yeah, definitely so. Got a point to prove, I think. He's doing Strathus proud, definitely.
Do you see a quick lane swap from the GU bot lane into that mid lane?
I think so. Again, safety swap, not really going for particular plays. I really think that this is okay, but Talon would be better having more access to the map. Now, Dragon's coming up, so it's okay to be on the bot side. But I'd love to see Talon actually potentially taking more of a mid role in the upcoming fights.
Herald will also be spotting soon. Probably not going to be contested as much at 19 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know, unless I think you're able to do it in 20 seconds. Oh, a quick kill onto the Samira, getting the shutdown onto Marstex.
It's not what you want to see, NMSI.
Oh, a lovely stopwatch, but surrounded by 3 GU players, instant Cyclone. Manages to get out, but swallowed by the Wukong. Sean Pye getting the two-man taunts in the Raptor Pit, and Ash just trying to kite away, but unfortunately in melee of Wukong gets knocked up by the Tom Kench and just gone, and Sean Pye to follow soon after. Are they going to go for more? Yes, they are. The gravity field coming through. Kale ulting and managed to get some damage before going through, and the Wukong just finishes off with a victor.
Kai holding off too there at the top of that fight.
Yeah, fantastic. That's the control mage. That's a real control mage. Putting up the CC ability, putting up the zone control. That E, you walk through that E, the second part, it destroys your health bar. Yeah, not much to be done there, really, is there?
See the Hextech Drake being taken.
Yeah. Monkey see, monkey do. I think that's the best Wukong cosplay I can do. Went a bit too far, and Wukong.
NMSI again being called out.
Yeah.
Not too far, doesn't have this team around. Needs to be more careful.
More
it's
careful
the third time
on the
he's
wall.
done that in enemy jungle.
Yeah, I thought the jungler might be close enough for Wukong to come through to help, but that was just an instant hop. Look at the items on the Rek'Sai. You know, you get caught as a squishy person, you're instantly dead.
Yeah, lots of lethality in that
Yeah,
build.
serrated Caprowler's Claw, and good thing to note, there's no stopwatch anymore on the Rek'Sai. Interested to see whether they opt in for a GA or they'll just keep that item slot as a a dead slot just for now. And we can see GU slowly migrating into the topside jungle. Oh boy's voice already going through into the river, just backing off as they see the two tanks, Maokai and Galio, come through. And yeah, just a bit of a lull in the game just now as we position for some big objectives, try and get as much gold as possible. Going to the camps on reset, that's a sign of a good jungler, you're keeping track of your camps XP, gold. So
No, Strathers, no blue buff for them this, for the next 5 minutes here.
Yeah.
Got taken away, NMSI sitting on the other one.
Which I think actually is impactful for the Victor to have, but he doesn't have it. But there's not many people on Strathers that really use it that well, and we see a Baron play being started. Wukong just going through, getting the E for the attack speed, getting the armor shred, and just trying to slow it away.
Strathers have no vision, but they probably know that something's going on right now.
Yeah, the Ashe
was
coming
in the
through.
bot jungle, but
yeah, Maokai with his
Nature's Grasp coming out, just trying to stall.
And we just see a slight disengage through, and actually they got just one ultimate out of it. I don't think Ashe used her ultimate just yet, but we're in the team fight view. We're looking to see whether something's going to happen, but it just seems like a quick rotation from GU.
Wolf looking to see if he can catch someone.
And getting that spell shield procs just now. It's Maokai, I have to admit, has been a bit underwhelming. Not much of a tree, more so of a twig.
Hasn't had much impact so far.
Yeah, not
maybe
at all.
in that late game team fight combined with the Galio and the kill. Could be
yeah, I mean
doing some lockup.
The main role of Maokai Sport is called being a vision buffer. Your E lasts for about 90 seconds. Pop it through in a couple of bushes. Didn't get that early vision, so and Marsdex tossing away a coin, not to his Witcher, just to the floor. Loses 1 gold just for the BM. And we hear ambient Marsdex noises in the background again. Louder than the crowd, which is pretty impressive, I have to admit.
He's missing his E resets, apparently.
Yeah, missing the E resets, I don't know. I think perform would be the correct response, really.
Now, back to that Maokai, Brambles, or his passive Sap Magic, also nerfed in that durability patch.
Yeah.
Was able to sustain with that grasp really well before. But
definitely so. I think solo lane nerf, it won't affect his playmaking as support, but definitely in the fights he'll feel that damage coming through from the nerf. And Rek'Sai just hovering on the Wolfcam, cosplaying, but slowly going away.
Caught out here.
Yeah, the dash from Wukong manages to get the Everfrost proc, but slowly disengaged. Ashe making sure to zone away as well, but just Vision Kingdom for the red team for Glasgow Uni.
Yeah, we see great vision scores. 48 vision score on that siege.
Absolutely mental.
Morstack still struggling on the 14.
Yeah, has he even swapped to a blue trinket? So I don't think so. No, it doesn't seem
more
like.
worried about his E resets, I think.
Yeah, far more worried about his E resets. Yeah. And unfortunately, I think he's a prime example of, say, you know, pay to win doesn't work in League. You know, he's got the skid on Samira, but he's still not gotten that pentakill. Where is it? The multi-kill on Samira.
Now that dragon is up.
Spawning soon. I think it's dragon number 3 for Glasgow, so it should be soul points this one, or as in coming up after this. Well, we can see Hextech Dragon got the zap coming out. And we see a couple of trades going out. Victor just melting through the Rek'Sai, even with that spell shield up, completely, you know, taking over this game. He's got fully upgraded, you know, abilities like, and he gets
another pick.
That cheeky little ray coming through, a bit of a savant moment, I think. Absolute savant moment. Namsel going in, got the combo. Dash.
Just the ignite down. Won't
Yeah,
pick up the kill
double
fight.
auto with the W, but doesn't manage to get the second part of the W, doesn't get the bleeds. And Victor, I think, is taking over this game, to be honest. Really impressive prick from Kai, his go-to, I would say. Any solo lane. And Namsel straight back to pushing. And they have the soul already. It was trick number 4. It's impressive, and they waste no time. Goes straight to the Baron. Baron now also nerfed. Tentacles are your thing. This is your gal.
Buff?
Is it buff?
Buffed. Yeah, Baron, more damage, more health.
Is it more damage, more HP? Okay. And again, that 3-man taunt from Galio, managing to get a lovely Maokai ulti. Wolf Haley managing to get out, but not quite getting there. And Glasgow slowly working their way through the entirety of Strathers, and I think there's just a push to end, really.
Marstek's not getting his E reset there.
Yeah, no E resets. In fact, dies, actually.
We see why he was screaming earlier now.
Yeah, definitely so. And really not just another complete cluster of a team fight. Not much to cast there, really. Lots of abilities used, lots of people taunted, lots of people knocked up, and damage throughout. It's 11 to 23 going on to the inhib turrets. You see that TP coming through from
teleporting to
Kai. And you see, oh my god, the damage coming through from the AP autos as well. Unreal. And they actually opt out of going for the inhib.
Teleport there. Not able to push for that inhib.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of decision making. Nice to see proactive play. They'll just clean up the jungle, take their wife and kids, leave no prisoners behind, you know. And there's the red reset on good amount of gold. Every member of Glasgow, bar Marsdex, has a shutdown. And
3 sweepers as well on the side of
Glasgow. I think they want the vision. They've got 2 assassins, or an assassin and Wukong. Vision play is really important. Just want to make sure everything's in place for the team fights, and I think they're really looking forward to just getting the Baron and getting out of the game.
See the Hextech portals being utilized.
Yeah, again, more ambient noise in the background. Emotive players, that's what you like to see.
Kai doing a lot of damage there with all of his abilities.
Yeah, definitely so, and you know, he's just got this power hold. He's like Fort Knox in the middle of topside jungle. Like, what can you do? You want to move into him? He presses W. You want to move against him? He presses E. You've got the Q.
Nature's Wrath coming out in the jungle.
And Namsel going invisible. Marsdex dashing through into an altered Kale, gets instantly popped. But Gavin, Kai doing so much damage, getting the double kill. The Cyclone huge. A triple kill for... Yeah, triple kill for the Victor. Like, completely melted after a fumble again from Marsdex.
Yeah. It was a great hero's entrance, but there's just not enough damage on the side.
Not enough damage to follow through.
To do anything there.
And
It looked like a great fight there with the Nature's Grasp. Catching them out close quarters in that jungle. And not being able to follow up with anything.
Definitely so, and you see the problem with Kale. You know, you opt into a super, you know, a hyper carry comp with, you know, Kale for late game. She was set behind straight away in the game, ranged against Victor. He gets 1 or 2 kills, gets his hex core upgrades. What can you do? Nothing.
Must be coming up on that level 16 though. So
yeah,
we might
definitely
see it
so.
here.
We can have a look. I think it's 14 right now.
14, 2 levels away.
Yeah,
that might be a long time still.
Yeah, I think so. A couple of waves at least. And you see Talon's a constant threat in the side waves. You know, you're not able to easily match.
Yep.
So
no inhibs down as well for free farm in base.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a dirty one, bit of an icky one, I would say. You just got to rely on the Mandem.
Glasgow Grizzlies probably just looking to suffocate Strathclyde out here.
I believe so. They've got the
leave their base.
I mean, look at what Void's doing right now. Just leaves the minion wave to just push through constantly. Clears a wave, goes through.
Sky gets a peck onto the Yang.
Yeah, just gone in an instant. We don't even see it on the map. And that's the thing. Oh, we get engaged from Void's Void and
Nature's
Siege.
gas coming out. This
Yeah. Marstex gets eaten up. Going through, back out, and going in, dashing through, and ulting, managing to get as much damage as possible out, but it still goes to Siege. Seems like he's the true carry of bot lane. Marstex support.
Putting in the work there.
Yeah, definitely putting
aside
in.
from that Abyssal play,
Yeah,
the three of them,
mate,
he's
if
been
you
playing very well.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, you've seen Samira, you've seen Tam Kench in that lane. They ain't putting in the work, they're putting in the twerk, all right. Man got the bunda.
Trying to go for some picks here on the turret.
Yeah, just
ending it with a flare here.
Yeah, freely tanking, 2 turrets at the same time, going in for plays. Everyone survives on minimal HP, and you see that really, the Hextech Soul coming in clutch.
Oh, there you go, we got the execute onto
yeah, and a couple of cheeky flashes and Zhonya's, and GG well played.
High, getting that plus 50 goal at the end there.
Plus 50. I think that Nexus last hit stats,
Yeah,
plus 50 for that Nexus last hits. A bit of a controlled game from Glasgow, not many hiccups. Have to admit, the Rek'Sai, again, the jungler showing through, promising. And hopefully we're going to set up some interviews to go through.
Glasgow Grizzlies here, 2-0 on the day again.
Yeah,
on the
undefeated.
series again. Undefeated across the tournament.
Unyielding, unending. Glasgow
Very
Grizzlies.
dominant performances.
Yeah, let me tell you, they're bears, all right. Whatever you want to, however you want to take it. However you interpret that, there's a couple of bears on loose, and they've taken all the W's home.
Interesting to see who'll have been picked for the interview here.
Yeah, I'm interested. I think, definitely a Siege call-up. That was fantastic performance from the Tam Kench. I really rate it. I'd like to see that. I mean, that's my opinion, though. I'm not part of the Glasgow squad anymore. Shame.
No, looking forward to the next match is between Cali and Strathclyde.
Definitely.
Will we see a tied second place? Or
That's the real crap. Scrap. Yeah, and Caledonian have a lot to prove, and I think they are the ones slated to win this. So interesting to see if there is any underdog story potential. I mean, if the jungler is playing like that, Wolf Haley T, I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring to the next game.
Will Lilia be picked? That's the real question. Will it be banned? Will it be picked?
I mean, hey, you can clip clop to the enemy Nexus. I don't want to see it on my screen, honestly. That dirty champion. Honestly, vermin, if you ask me.
Not a fan?
No, I'm definitely not a fan. I mean, actually, she's... Yeah, we go to the interview now.
Yeah.
Here we go. So a big congratulations to the Grizzlies there for that win. Yet another one. Can we get a big applause? I'm joined with Sean from Strathursh and Voy from the Grizzlers. Start with the Strathursh. It's your first league game of the tournament. How are we feeling now it's over?
Well, at the start, the nerves were kind of settling in still, but we got into it, and it didn't turn out the way we expected, obviously, but it was still good. During Champ Select, our jungler, who's sadly not here today, he tried to pick Gwen for us, but he didn't know how to spell it, so it didn't work out well. But
so how much prep had we done in the lead up to this match?
Well, we're all friends anyway, so we just play League normally. So some of them play in other teams as well, so it's kind of difficult to get practicing with them. But for the most part, we still had decent practice for it. But yeah.
So there's one more game left in the tournament against the Chargers. How are we going to turn this around?
We're going to make it fun. We're going to make it scrappy, and it's going to be more challenging this time.
Perfect. Thank you very much. And so for the Grizzlies, it's the very end of the tournament for you guys after a fantastic performance. How do we feel after that game?
Yeah, amazing. It's a bit of a relief for us because we were the last team to bring the 8-0 to the Grizzlies. No game loss, so yeah, it's great to finish that.
What do you think it was that won this game for you? Was there anything in particular?
Initially, they started off very well, but we were quite patient. We knew that they were eventually just gonna fall over themselves, and they did. So yeah.
So it is the end of the tournament for you guys. What is next for the team? Where can we see you? What can we expect?
NSC and UL next year. We're gonna make a crack at the nationals. Hopefully, get something done. Continue what we started this year, and yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Very excited to see that. Very excited to see your next game. So we're going to take a wee 5-minute break, then we'll get our last game going. A little bit of housekeeping as well. For all of us in the building, this side of the building's now closed. That's your exit, and the toilets are right that way as well. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll see you after. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking. Listen, this ain't what you want, bitch. I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch. I'm a fucking phenomenon.
ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got.
Is that everything you got?
Last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
I used to sleep with open eyes. I used to brave just to keep us alive. Now all I can see is we're drifting apart. I can't believe how it all turned dark. Bring me the light. 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 Bring me the
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the final event for Battle for Glasgow. It's the last game, and it decides whether we have a joint second place or a flat-out hierarchy in Glasgow. Are you excited?
Yeah, it should be a really good game between the Chargers and the Strathers. I think we've got the Chargers here on the red side, on purple side.
Definitely so, and from today, the looks of it, I'm really looking forward to Crawford's fantastic jungling. Hopefully I can see more of him this game. And then from Strathers as well, 100% Wolf Haley C. Fantastic on that Rek'Sai, performing, getting those ganks through, good pathing, keeping up with CS and experience. And
Yeah, but Rek'Sai was very scary last game.
Very scary. It's a shame.
Big lead.
Yeah, it's just she gets Thanos clicked out of existence every time the game gets 15 minutes, so it's just unfortunate, I think.
Yep.
But hopefully we'll see some exciting stuff this game. I'm looking forward to some more crazy team fights, for which I am getting more and more speechless, to be honest. I don't know what to say.
So from Cali, I'm expecting them to ban 3 junglers. Probably Strathers ban 3 top laners.
Yeah, I would say that seems like a fair trade-off.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see the Lilia? We were discussing this earlier. I don't think that's going to happen.
No, I don't think Lily is going to be played this game. I think Rek'Sai might be out as well.
Yeah, I think so too. Wukong's been 100% pick or ban, to be honest.
True. We've seen 2 Wukong so far.
Yeah, 2 Wukongs. Another standout pick, I think, was actually that set. So I'm looking forward to some kind of playmaking, big CC, like disruption kind of top lane or jungle. That I would love to see, currently Volibear is god moding it in the jungle.
I know there's some big fans of Hecarim out there as well.
Yeah, very true. And that's the one thing I'm disappointed in. We're called Glasgow Grizzlies, There's no Annie players, no Tibbers action, and there's no Volibear. Like, what are we doing? I think we subtract like MVP points for that, to be honest. Very disappointing. And there's no bans for those champions either.
No respect for the Bears.
Yeah, no respect for your culture. Respect your culture, fam.
No, sticking with that theme, I expect to see at least one horse being played by the Cali
Yeah,
Chargers.
so true.
It's going to be either Hecarim or Lilia.
Lilia,
Has to be.
Yeah, true. I guess I was going to say winged hussar like Xin Zhao, but he's actually still a foot soldier.
Yeah.
Which makes with no sense, by the way. Historically, a hussar is cavalry.
Yeah. And they are, yeah.
Yeah, what is it? Polish cavalry? I don't remember which country. Austrian.
Don't think it's Austrian, no.
Hussar is like it's like a European kind of. Where we're on the Google, guys. Don't you worry. We're trying to figure out what this tangent will take us to.
Yeah, it's Polish.
Polish.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
my
Polish.
first guess. I'm telling
Got
you,
that
Matt.
Civ 5 knowledge.
Yeah,
coming
Civ
out.
5, Age of Empires. There's RTS games coming clutch for me.
Shout out to NQ Mod, like Mod. you
Yeah,
know.
so
Great
true.
balance mods for Civ 5.
Yeah, any person who plays Civ, if you play on the base game, I'm sorry, I'll give you a free site consult, honestly, because you're not right in the head. Always like mod, 100%. Balanced game, maybe not so much.
Fun game.
Fun game.
Fun game,
Yeah,
for sure.
hell yeah. We're just seeing some player cams, you know. Chuck giving off this faker vibe. Lee
Everyone just,
Sung-hyuk.
probably making sure everything works, getting some practice tool and making sure their settings are right.
Yeah, seems like it. Bit more of a dusky kind of lighting situation going on now. I kind of like it, you know. Let the shadows do their work.
Yeah. We've got the purple side, the blue side lighting.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the
Very
pro.
awesome.
He knows how to drink like a pro. Angle it at
look
the
at
side.
that.
There you
Gives a
go.
wave and the
The
thumbs up.
pro water drinker. Not bad.
Not like, was it Soaz?
Just that. Oh no, he just spills his coffee,
Yeah.
doesn't he? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's not found a team this year, you know. So as his teamless at the moment.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's strange because I would put him above like most players you come across in European
Yes, quite
ERLs.
a few old EU LCS from back when it was EU LCS players.
EU
who have
LCS,
not
yeah,
been
so
finding
many old
teams.
players. I think the old guys are very much on their way out, you know.
Move to an A and then just don't get teams. there.
Retirement home, very true. Got a lot of,
I mean, they play like it, that's for sure.
So true. And we're going into the pick ban. Oriana instantly banned away from GCU. Their mid
Makes
laner, prolific player of Ori. Amongst Ari, I think, and I don't know what the other one was, actually. Lissandra? I think it was Lissandra.
Which one? Chris G.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
He's definitely known for his list, I think.
I'd expected him to come in jungle in this game, or today actually.
Do you think?
I had him down for jungle.
Jungle. There's always, availability and team cohesion. They'll always swap around a bit. So the Lulu's banned straight away for UOS, and then Vigar to match for GCU. Yeah, okay, interesting bans. I think these are more comfort bans, to be honest, rather than meta bans, I would say. And the Shaco, oh, we never find out what's in the box now. That's ridiculous. Oh, no. Here we are. Look behind you. It's definitely not Shaco now.
Is that going to be a kill ban?
No, apparently it's a Wukong, but people are catching on. The monkey means business. Oh, no.
No, this is going to be a Lilia ban. They're just having fun here.
Are they having fun? I mean, they've got 11 seconds of fun to fill in for us, so I guess we just patiently wait until it's the last moment and they forget to ban. Oh, there you go. No more monkey business.
Probably going to see Rek'Sai.
There you go. Insta-locked. The Udyr ban from GCU as well. Seems like, yeah, definitely a lot of comfort bans coming out, I think, in this game. Trying to let go of sort of meta banning just now. I think people want to have fun. It's the last game of the event. Just relaxing and we get the Mordekaiser for Kolsch. It's one of his prime picks. One of his prime picks.
This master top laner really wants to.
Yeah, let me tell you, if you find Kolsch in the gulag, you'd be running the other way. Honestly, Mordekaiser in the Death Realm is not something you want to face, especially Kolsch's Mordekaiser.
Yeah, Rek'Sai would not enjoy that.
Yeah, true, very true. I mean, she's probably used to it coming from the Void and everything.
Yeah.
But I guess the Death Realm's a bit different to the Void.
I mean, is she escaping the Void? Is she running away from Bel'Veth?
I don't actually know. You know,
What's
I
the
think
lore on
Rek'Sai
that?
is like I don't know. She's like the cockroach of the of the Rift, surely.
Now we see no second pick for GCU there, which is quite interesting. Yeah, I'd expect a second pick on that red side.
Yeah, true. Is there potential issues?
Looks like someone did an oopsie on the champ selecting him.
Possibly.
There's a button you can click to lock in your champion.
I think so. I think we might just find out what it is. It could be a display bug. We never know. But the Gwen coming out again, and the the Zyra's out. Okay. Plant lady, fantastic.
Now
pick and
why are
bot
you
lane.
so excited?
Oh, I might have like a million mastery on Zyra. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing the combos. Interested to see the rune set that he's going to take.
How many games? Like coming up to 1,000 probably.
Oh, I don't know. Too many, I think. I might have spent more time with Zyra than I've done with my family in my life. Potentially. Okay, that's definitely a liar. That's coping. But, yeah. Great pick. I'm a fan. I'm hooked. I hope Strathclyde wins. I don't care about Caledonian anymore. It's done. I'm biased, 100%.
Well, we see GCU not locking in another champion here.
I think there might be an issue.
Might be a bug here.
Yeah, potentially an issue. I mean, we could theorycraft. What if it could have been the volley bear in the jungle? Finally. Makes the debut.
Could be Lilia.
True. Yeah, I'm telling you though.
Could be going to player cam.
There we go. Player cams means we're going to just quickly... Yeah, so he's going to wait out the restart for the pick and bans. Should be looking for most of the same picks initially, and then see what Caledonian end up picking, really. I do hope they pick Volleybear, especially Officer Volleybear. I'm telling you, when that bear moving, it'd be moving mad, all right. Ain't no mercy around anywhere.
Well, I've only seen one pirate so far. Like,
Yeah,
I
no
think we need some
GP.
more.
Where's the GP? GP is the most picked top laner currently at MSI.
Closing arguments today in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial.
Oh, I've not actually caught up. I think Aussie Man Reviews does some good summaries and meme narratives on it, so looking forward to that.
Yeah, shout out to Nick Ricada as well. Doing 24-hour stream today. He's
Madness.
going hard, yeah.
I think that's not healthy for you, to be honest. But yeah,
fine.
you know, stuff like this, it's such a shame that it's so publicised, you know. Airing out your dirty laundry.
I mean, Camille
And then
Vasquez.
shitting in it and then airing it out again. Yeah.
Camille Vasquez on that closing argument
Amazing.
for Depp's side. Like, 45 minutes straight of just facts.
Pure facts. Yeah, unbelievable facts. Yeah.
It's
No, I
great.
just, you know, I saw a lot more, or heard about a lot more Elon Musk involvement than I expected to from that trial.
Yeah, he was supposed to testify, backed out.
He backed out.
Backed out.
Rocket Man backed out.
Too busy with acquiring Chocher, I guess.
Yeah, possibly. But no. Speaking of
yeah.
Rocket Man.
Actually, just saw Lil Gurjeet there, showing the full range of motion on those chairs.
True. That night, 180 degrees.
Yeah,
Just
going,
about.
just going flat.
Yeah. Oof. Man's flexible, I'll tell you that. Got it going on. Here we go. A couple more player cams. They're just debating draft, I think.
Yeah, should be getting back into that lobby quickly.
I think so. I think there's been, particularly, I think, I hate to admit it, but in the GU games, there's been a significant draft gap. So I'm hoping to see something. Oh, there we go. The recline showing through.
Got the recline.
Thank you, GT Omega.
Oh, here we go.
And we're back into Champs League. Oh, the
Okay, it was
Viego.
a Viego, I
Oh,
see.
my lord. It's daddy himself. We're seeing the Riven to match Mordecai as a top. That's completely different to what was picked before. So it was a Gwen before, wasn't it?
It was a Gwen.
That's very interesting. So we're going to get the Akali instead as the magic damage.
I'll tell you, so, Lil Gurjeet, 60% win rate on that Gwen, but not doing so hot on the Riven this season. Last season over 60%. This season more like 20.
20.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, it happens. It happens to me. So if you ever scout me out, you know, don't look at my win rates
look at
because
the
it
win
means
rates.
nothing. It just means nothing. What matters is, yeah. Oh, Renata Glask picked straight away. Good support actually. I think she's S tier right now. She has everything, you know, shielding. She's got a steroid, attack speed steroid, so buffing effectively. She's got CC on her Q, her ultimate's a bit, you know, crack cocaine energy, like people hit each other, do whatever they want.
So have the Silas come out.
Yeah.
Might just be two teams attacking their own members.
I think so. And Silas has got a good amount of ults to steal. Imagine Renard ulting Silas.
Just like
Mordecai's ulting everything.
why even fight the other team if you can fight your own?
True. Very true. And the Maokai ban coming out and an Ezreal ban to follow. I'm not sure about the Maokai ban. I don't really rate it that much.
No, it wasn't very impactful that last game.
Yeah, not very impactful at all.
I think Not was banned or something along those lines might have been more useful.
Yeah, very true. Look, I hope we see something exciting for the final. Oh, the Kog'Maw away. Okay. So trying to remove a potential Lulu Cog or Kognami, anything like that hyper carry angle. There's still a couple of hyper carries to go, but Jinx is not really the same as she used to be a few weeks back. Zaya's still a potential angle, but mostly I would say paired with Rakan. So we're just waiting again. I mean, Vayne's viable, but again, she's not as good as most other carries. I'm hoping to see Lucian. I would love to see a Lucian game.
Timray is a Rakan player.
A Rakan player?
Yeah.
Could potentially see that.
Rakan.
And we see that Tristana banned away. Rocket Girl.
Akshan locked in for the side of the Chargers.
Oh god, I actually can't stand his voice. Yeah. It just makes me feel more Indian than I already am when I hear him speak. It's how my parents speak, actually. With that little tinge of southern accent. But, the Leona to match the Renata.
Chargers there. Multiple revives on their team. So you can get that off.
Very true. They need to coordinate it, though, so... We've got the Kai'Sa pick to finish off. Now, just from instant view, very auto-attack based comp on GCU's side. Kite ability is there, they can kite back a fair bit. A bit squishy. Whereas the other side, you've got the Leona, you've actually got Riven with normal sort of... her normal bruiser build is actually really, really tanky because she gets that 40% CDR, goes around, spams E, spams W, weaves in autos, gets that Conqueror, and she's generally quite sustainable and tanky. And I think Jhin pick was fantastic into Caledonian comp, so Strathclyde have done a good bit of justice to their comp there.
You got good damage spread on Strathclyde's team.
Yeah, definitely so. Good amount of AP. Leona passive obviously is also AP, for the early game. And I'm hoping to see, I've not yet seen it today in any of the matches, we've got good players. Where are the roams, the sports a very fluid role. You need to be impacting the map, especially mid lane, constantly. I hope to see, Leona get that Hex Flash, going through Raptor Pit, Flash over, Zenith Blades, Shield of Daybreak, everything, just slam. And
I think they're on, Strathers are on blue side, right?
I think so, yeah.
Raptor play might be more difficult. Unless charges are pushed up mid lane.
Yeah.
But definitely hoping to see that Leona room.
Possible over the small, riverside wall as well, so hopefully it's just finding those angles and really getting that deep vision, because in fives, we've been saying just now, how important it is, and we've been let down by people with their vision scores constantly, Marsdex 101, nothing.
Wards win games.
Yeah, so true. So true. We're just waiting for them to go through into the rifts. Oh, there's a slight bit of delay.
Yeah, about 3 minutes here.
3 minutes as always. And I'm just going to fill the gap with some more questionable chat, I guess.
Yeah. I'd be up for that. Yeah.
Not too bad. So what do you think of the previous games, actually, in the previous esports? Valorant? We're big fans ourselves, actually. We play quite a lot.
Valorant, CSGO, very good games. Very close.
Yeah,
very
definitely
close.
so.
Really enjoyed them.
Yeah, and I think it's got to the point where it was just click on heads rather than be able to outplay with abilities and stuff on Valorant, which is, that's just the nature of a tactical shooter.
Yeah. Some very memorable moments. We had a few aces.
Good clutches, good aces. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Really, really good. I'm glad we have the VODs to look back on. Yeah, exciting 2 days. Definitely so. And I think, great job's been done. I'm really enjoying myself so far. Who would have thought I would said that playing League of Legends? Oh, definitely not. Casting League of Legends? Yes, definitely so. We see a little feature from the Red Bull itself. I wonder if he'll take a sip. We can only wait in anticipation.
So what are you expecting out of this jungle matchup here?
Oh, this jungle matchup.
Got two titans in the jungle.
True. Both junglers have performed really well. I think, safety always goes first in these kinds of matches. It's a 5v5, it's a very casual format, but at the same time, if you're competitive like me or like anyone here, to be honest, I hate to lose. I absolutely despise it. It feels like cheeks, to be honest. So, yeah, really looking forward to this matchup. I think safety first, they'll clear their own quadrants, and I would love to see some vertical jungling, split the map in half, really put one lane under pressure, whether it be top or bot side, go for those dives. Obviously a bit more difficult now with the changes, but it makes the game far more dynamic. People need to move, they need to rotate, they need to short shift after pushing waves. It's just a fun way to play the game. A lot going on, a lot moving around, and it's harder definitely, but fun to cast as well.
Yeah. That Rhythm Mordekaiser matchup also might go very one-sided if someone gets an early lead.
I think so. I think it's very snowbally. Mordekaiser is definitely going to go for that Seekers. And then
Seekers Armguard,
yeah, for sure. More so than the Tabby, because a lot of Rowan's damage comes from her abilities as well. So Seekers are much better than going for that Tabbies, I think, early at least. Because, you definitely weave in autos, but a lot of damage just comes from that base Q. And I wouldn't be surprised, I've seen in difficult matchups Riven's Max E, but that's more so in ranged matchups, etc. But in this kind of one, you're looking to queue through, weave in autos, pick up your Conqueror stacks, and then you can just auto to keep up your damage while you wait for your cooldowns.
It's going to be a lot of crowd control if that Rek'Sai decides to gank between the Unburrow and
definitely so.
Stuns and knockup.
Yeah, most definitely. And here we see, tapping into the Red Bull supply. I don't think we've touched anywhere near it, to be honest. That's a hefty supply we've got. And as we wait through...
Should be getting into game soon.
Yeah, I think so too. We see the concentration on their faces, so I expect, or you see that little flick across the mouse pad. See, that's the normal grip I expect, If you ever need to use the scroll wheel, index finger. Come on, we're not animals. That's like saying I eat with a fork in my left hand. That's just not acceptable. Or not to me, anyway. Unless you're left-handed, in which case, I apologise. You got to do what you got to do. So, it seems like there's some exciting things happening. I'm looking forward to getting to that in the close future. Definitely a lot more focused vibe going on. But fun fact, Miss Fortune's first name is Sarah. Do you know Gangplank's first name?
I do not, no.
No, I was going to say Tobias Fate, but that's a lie. That's an absolute lie.
It's probably close enough.
Yeah, true. I mean, that guy's washed, by the way. He hovers in plat these days. Relatively fun streamer still, though. But good God.
No longer the number one GP.
No. I think that ended a long time ago. He hit Challenger like 2 seasons and then just fell off the face of the earth because I think he's just got, I don't know, he's got like arthritis in his hands or something like that. I'm not too sure. That's also a lie, by the way. He's just bad. Yeah.
Just say it's carpal tunnel.
Yeah, it's just carpal tunnel diff. So true. Yeah. And we see some keys here. I heard that's the prize up for grabs, Whoever wins gets those keys and entrance to the house that those keys belong to. Nice little light effect there. Quite like that. Cheeky little hexagon. And good amount of focus. I'm very intrigued. I think the dead space is just about filled and we go in. Oh, I thought I predicted it in time.
Almost.
There. No, not too bad. We can divert it back to Fire Emblem for a bit. Have you played Three Houses?
No, I've not.
Do you have a Switch?
I do not, no.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Three Houses is a very good game.
Better than Fates?
I personally liked it better than Fates. But my favourite's always been Radiant Dawn and... what's the other one? There's like a sequel on Wii as well. No, I think Radiant Dawn is the sequel. It's like...
Path of Radiance.
Path of Radiance on GameCube. Fantastic games. Really, really good. Lots of twists and engaging stories, and we see a little boom in the background.
No, I'm a big fan of Sacred Stones myself. Got the splitting path between Erica and Amphion.
Ooh. And here we're on the rifts, just in time. And talking about splitting paths, let's see what they go for. Oh, it's a level 1 Fiesta. Okay, let's do it. Who's the first person to auto? Who's the scumbag? I bags the gin. Late to start. We go in at 3. Oh, they're doing it. Oh, that's the auto. That's a Kaiser with the auto. Disrespectful. The party's over. No more boogie.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a fan of her.
that damage stat. Probably
True desperation, I think. No, I'm a fan of a cheeky boogie, you know. I don't mind whipping out the worm in the club.
I do actually see a early Strathclyde ward being placed there.
Yeah, I think
using that distraction, getting some vision.
Yeah, they're trying to be sneaky about it, aren't they? Sneaky.
Very standard jungle starts here.
Yeah. And I do really enjoy that Rek'Sai skin, actually. Black Frost Rek'Sai. Really good skin. Unfortunately, no bubblegum pink chroma, so I give it a 8 out of 10. And we're just... standard leash. A bit too long, I think they stayed, but I guess that's fine.
Yeah, Chargers also stayed pretty long. We'll get to lane about the same time. Won't miss CS.
And pretty even in the mid lane, just picking up a CS as her.
See how Silas does in that mid lane. See if he's able to stay in range of that CS.
Yeah, definitely so.
Not get zoned away too far by the action.
I think the important thing about trading or farming versus action is dodging that Q. That Q gives him free passive proc, which is a big amount of damage. So dodge the Q, then you can walk up. Here we see a small trade on either side. Leona's taking a good amount and popping a pot. We'll definitely not have level 2 prio in that lane.
Renate Glass just getting some free stacks on that.
Spell Thief's Edge.
Yep.
Yeah. Definitely so. And we see a good space. Oh, unfortunately, Jin touching the wave for no reason. Zenith Blade going awry.
That could have been real dangerous because the Renate Glass has gone toward the river.
Yeah. Renate Glass. This is like you with going for through and gets the red buff and manages to get a wonderful trade, and Zenith Blade landing, Jin's Flourish landing as well, and
smaller trade, not
CC'd up for a long time. Rek'Sai interrupting the action pull. Mordekaiser ghosting. Wolf Haley being chased down by both mid and top for first blood.
Very nice pull by the Mordekaiser.
Fantastic, yeah, really good. That ghost coming in clutch.
Yeah. No flash.
Yeah, Ghost ignites. Well. They're messing around. Kolsch wants the W. And here we see Gurjeet going in for a trade. Gets all 3 stacks through, but unfortunately the Mordekaiser passive just ruining and getting the flash out. And Leona flashy and not hitting it. And Silas just getting some damage down on onto the bot side of GCU before having to kite away back to lane. And that's unfortunate.
Is not an important part of this game.
Not at all.
See fight breaking out in top lane.
Oh, and it instantly traded out by Wolf Haley. And Renate Glass with a fantastic knockback. And auto attack cancelled by the Kaiser. Leona lives. Criminality.
Very unfortunate game.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
You wouldn't be seeing those in Glasgow Uni games, I'll tell you that.
Timbre getting away on a sliver of health. Decides to stick around.
Very much so. I think it's just a bit of greed for the XP. It might not be the correct back that they want.
No, Stefan pretty healthy still compared to Chiok and Chocobo being very low, so for sure. As we get sniped by Chiok
Lord, from downtown! He ain't got no mercy. My lord.
Very well done.
Amazing, no? Out of vision as well. Just a complete blind shot.
Good prediction. Yeah. Very happy with that.
True. Yeah, it's much like most gun carriers in America, to be honest. Just the blind shots and yeah, sorry, a bit uncouth. I think we stopped that one. We don't talk about it.
It's a bit
controversial. Yeah. And here we get the back from GCU's side. We've got the IG Kaiser skin, Jackie Love. Ooh, beautiful skin.
Kolsch hasn't based yet. Still sitting top there.
Yeah, I believe Kolsch is slow pushing that wave, so he's going to just last hits and then collapse that massive free wave.
Interestingly, did not get an assist on that first blood.
Yeah, wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's possible because Riven was shielded. So the CC didn't count potentially as a...
I think it was on the rec side that first blood.
Yeah.
It did get the pull off, but didn't get the assist credit for it.
I think it's because they were shielded.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. The damage didn't go through. Some spaghetti coding by Riot, I think, potentially. And Sean Pye actually not doing too bad. 12 to 14 CS in mid lane as a melee matchup, melee to range matchup. Not bad at all.
The scoreboard's still a little bit like...
muddled. It's fine.
But
yeah, we'll get to it eventually, I would feel. Just need to do a bit of a mix and match. Like Pickham's at Cineworld and gets the EW trade on Silas. Unfortunately, doesn't follow up with the chains afterwards. And
Sean Pye looking to go in there, but not committing in the end.
Not at all. I think it's a bit difficult that way because you're not utilizing your Conqueror enough. But it's a good thing because you see that jungler there, the Viego, wanting to push out. Managed to get knocked up instantly. Ult from the Viego, instantly dead. Yeah, and Viego just dies before he can ulti through or do anything. And pretty impressive stuff, really. Pretty decisive. Goes to show. Oh, gets the puck back. Not going for the stun instead of opting in for a pullback. Effectively getting an even trade.
And also Strathclyde going for that Hextech Dragon.
I think this is good. You use the tempo, you've got Leona, you've got Rek'Sai. What more do you need? And this is the roaming, to some extent, I guess, what we were talking about.
Leona looking mid lane. Not sure if that's just to play some wards.
And here we see Gajid doing a full trade, but unfortunately getting hammered down by the Mordekaiser now, and
It's
not much he
stuck
can do.
in Brazil, can't get out.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's the Brazil, the jungle there. When you're in the jungle, you gotta perform. You gotta perform, and he definitely did not perform. That's what happens when you've blown your cooldowns straight away, and now you press ulti after you're all on cooldowns. There's not much the ult will do unless you use abilities with it.
Scoreboard arrangement looks to be a little bit stuck there. Can't drag the players around.
Yeah. It's slightly unfortunate. Oh, coming through just now. Thank you.
See a big on slash and borrow.
And an instant kill on Viego. He seems to be far too squishy to be able to tolerate any of these fights at all.
Melted straight away. You will need to be real careful.
Yeah, so Viego, unfortunately, not quite finding the traction he needs.
Well, actually, I think the entirety of the scoreboard is just bugged there.
Bugs,
might need to close and open that up again.
So to my knowledge, I think Viego's dead twice for now.
Yeah.
And we're getting this ulti from Sean Pye. Unfortunately, just hits minions.
Probably just a play, really. Wasn't it?
Yeah, from mere cannon fodder, and they leave one minion up, but they're autoing it, so they're not really going for freeze in bot lane either. And we see.
There you go. That's the scoreboard reset.
Fantastic.
Back in proper order as well. That's beautiful.
Grand, and you see that Rek'Sai really showing through. Wolf Haley on comfort champion just now. Yeah, just clearing efficiently. 59 CS at 8 minutes. A bit on the slower side, but 3 KP. Doing good pathing. Make
3, 100%.
Yeah,
that's what you need. Again, just showing real impact on the Rek'Sai in another game.
Definitely, for sure. And Viego's got a lot of catching up to do. It's a complete contrast. Only down a camp in a bit, but
but probably about 800 gold.
I would say, yeah, I would agree.
Rek'Sai is sitting closest mythic item here. There we go. Let's pick that straight away. Pirate Prowler's Claw again.
It's going for the same builds. Let's hope. There's no tanks on GCU's side, so actually the lethality build, and we see this roam from Leona. This is what we're looking for. Level 6. Ultimate is up.
No Seeker's Arm Guard on the Mordekaiser. Probably doesn't think he needs it
at all, yeah.
Has been winning those trades top lane.
Purely just sustaining through Conqueror, I believe, so doesn't feel the need to at all, yeah, as you said.
See, that stays the same way once finishes his first mythic item.
Yeah, I would say so as well. I think Riven just goes for Kindle Gem and Coalfields, just to get as much CBR as possible. But we get a little catch from the Leona.
Massive CC chain, but
lovely the flash out by Crawford out of the Unis Solar Eclipse.
An
He
ult
gets an ult
coming,
through.
but it's about 150 damage.
Yeah, nothing at all. I think it's just a bit of zoning away as Renata Glass comes through. Gets a couple of blast hits on the autos. A fight coming through, ult by Riven.
Just melted instantly by that Rek'Sai with the Prowess Claw.
And survives
Actually
inside
able to
the jungle.
return damage.
And gets the kill. So Rek'Sai, after getting Mordekaiser low, just kites back, makes sure not in the passive. Mordekaiser nowhere to go, stuck in his own Death Realm, awaits just the Riven ulti, the second part.
Yeah, that might have looked weird to observers, but Riven was trying to protect the ult ending there.
Yes. And we get a Rift Herald play from Strathclyde on top side. Getting so much gold, and overextension again from Viego.
Strathclyde using the Rift Herald to get that first turret down. That's going to be real big for Gurjeet there. Gonna have that gold swing. Bang. Should be a lot more even that top lane matchup now.
Definitely so, and it's amazing that everyone got out without dying in that bot side skirmish because, I mean, Viego was deep. But,
Yeah, Chris G about to die again.
Madness.
Been very dangerous.
I think that's the desperation showing through. You know, going for the Krugs when there's three people on bot side that you're slightly aware of. That's you know, what more needs to be said. And Gurjeet's just going back through, as you know, as we said, he's got the Kindle gem.
Crawford went to catch that wave top, and now moving back to his mid lane. As Tianbray actually holding that wave for.
Yeah, definitely doing the right thing by autoing down the minions. He needs to be cleared as soon as possible once the mid laner is back. Oh my god, almost misses the cannon. I was ready to cry. And here we see Renata Glass just clearing out vision in bot side jungle and river.
Crawford actually moving with the rest of the team down into that bot river, trying to catch out some people bot lane as well. Haley actually gets the kill first on Kaiser.
And Chok just caught out of position. This is the thing when your support's roaming, you've got to play safe under turret, you can't take any risks.
Going in with the rope swing, unable to catch that Leo out. Unwilling to commit there. The rest of the team to do. Probably a good call. Doesn't have vision.
And they just have to, following the death of the ADC, just get away the Drake to Strathclyde.
Haley T on that Kaiser kill didn't use his ult. He still has that.
True. Yeah, I think he's just waiting for next game, to be honest, to use it. Maybe.
Dragon uncontested.
Yeah, definitely so. I think it's the right thing to leave it in that situation. And you see Akshan getting his hookshot interrupted. Every single auto going through. Perfect mechanics from Gurjeet. And just gets that solo kill within seconds.
Yep.
Doesn't hesitate to pop everything. And Leona coming through to help push this lane.
Yeah, you really don't want to be pushing up that river without vision there. When
and we see an engage in the top side. Leona going in solo, using everything under turrets.
Yeah, Solar Flare coming out.
And I believe that she's dead.
The Mordekaiser is a little bit awkward there for both teams.
And Kolsch just gets some free golds. I don't think he's complaining.
Nope. Does use gold. Probably not entirely necessary.
I believe he might have believed that there was more follow-up coming through from behind, but little did he know. Nothing there. Kolsch, having already lost his tower, actually gets a little tidbit in return.
Yep.
And Mordekaiser.
It's a plus 300 gold in the pocket.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
It's going to be working towards that Seeker's Arm Guard if we ever see that come out.
No, I don't think. I think he's going to
just finish his
go for the damage. Yeah, he must do. Okay. I think that's a sign of exciting things to come.
Yeah. In about 3 minutes, we'll see some good fights, apparently.
Let's hope. And yeah, the red side, bot side is just making sure to walk through the river, try and get as much vision as possible. But I mean, Strathclyde, look at the vision control they have. Concentrated on a quadrant, not even a quadrant, a small spot of jungle. So it's actually not as efficient as it should be.
See here, Fog of War being toggled to get the vision of
that's really impressive, to be fair. That's good stuff from the observers.
It was very dark jungles on both sides, really.
Yeah.
I have some vision in that river, but it's not a lot.
True, definitely. I think playing dark is a lot more difficult than playing through with vision.
Really not focusing on placing those wards. His 4 vision scores probably been sitting on double wards for 6 minutes.
For a good amount of time. I think he's got enough on his plate to just try and...
Maybe if it placed that ward, wouldn't have died to the Rek'Sai.
Potentially. And Kaiser, to be honest, is getting through her, free form. She's 120. She's actually a wave up on Jin, which I think that matchup is really hard for Kaiser. Renata's ranged, but at the same time, Leona goes in. There's not much she can do. And yet, she's got a CS lead. She's got a kill on the... Oh, is there something happening here? Instant ulti from Kolsch. Nowhere to go for Gurjeet. Instant proc of the passive. And I believe he's completely dead. Yeah. There's no way, no Jose to get through there.
Use the ignite. Probably would have been better saving that for the next fight.
Next fight, most definitely. And
we'll see this turret being picked up by Cold.
Yeah. And Tim Ray going in on the Renata, gets the stun through, gets the resistances from...
Get burned.
Yeah,
there's
second
no
W.
follow-up there.
Nothing at all. And interesting to see that she's actually not gone Hex Flash. As you can see, the flash on cooldown here. And Chris G getting absolutely out-kited by the kite. Oh my
Beautiful
God.
flashes by all teams there. Just unfortunate that everyone had up.
Oh my God, Renata Glasgow ulti.
Coming up, that's going to do
Manages to CC everyone there. Exhaust coming through from Kaiser. And double kill on the Kaiser on Chuck.
Stefan is now stuck in the wrong jungle. Can't escape.
Definitely so.
Renata Glass hunting him down.
Mad, I think he's going for the recall. But
Yeah,
Renata
Kolsch is on the way. We'll have to get out. He uses the blast gun very efficiently.
Oh, and
is able to leave there.
I don't think Chuck Kaiser is in a situation to really contest
another blast gun there.
Yeah, and I believe that's a good hustle from Jin. Not bad.
Yeah, scoreboard's back to 8-8. The gold hasn't quite updated yet, but
true.
I assume it's not going to be.
Curtain
call coming out.
One hit,
hits that
two
shot
hits,
without
last
vision.
hit, and he gets it. Okay,
it
American sniper from downtown.
And I think that's why we were hearing the team cheer earlier. That was great curtain call.
Precision perfect.
Yep.
Not
Out
bad.
of
Not
vision.
bad.
Beautiful prediction. Only needs to use the 3 shots out of the 4.
Hey, after you hit one, you're in the head. There's not much else. It's like I guess just like penalties. And entire
Renata Glass being collapsed up.
Yeah,
Trying
Strathclyde
to get
just
some vision down, but has no one else there to help.
Instantly.
No vision in river.
Yes,
Being
nothing.
punished.
Instant collapse from Strathclyde. Gets the Leona Zenith Blades.
Will be able to
Gets
take
Solar
this
Eclipse. And another further pick. Again, same situation, repeating. Same mistake.
Chris G on the wrong side of the map, and those Renata Glass just went down. Pickleball just went down because no vision left up as well. Into 4 of them. However, we did see Chargers pick up the Rift Herald just on top side to get some neutral objective back.
Definitely so. And I wonder who that's gone on to. And
now
Jin,
Stefan caught in
in
the
a dangerous position, completely dead. Managed to...
Will be able to get away from the outcome.
Oh, Zenith Blade, Shield Daybreak, everything's been used perfectly. Silas trying to use the Renata ulti to no effect really. Everyone's already gone. But it's good to have that TP there just in case.
Stefan using that flash for distance. Worked out in the end.
Oh, Prowler's Claw to Renata Glass, it dodges it, not the ultimate though, and Rek'Sai kites away. And just to disengage from here, and Rek'Sai goes back to a jungle.
Yeah, Sean ult from Crawford being blocked by Sean Pai.
Oh, we're getting a
Ward
dive
is behind the turret, so this
GCU.
is going to be bad for GCU.
Oh my God. Kolsch? What a flank.
Yeah,
Just walks up between 2 turrets.
Took about 2 seconds to drop those scrap fingers there.
Madness, and oh my God, Wolf Haley getting out by the skin of her teeth as Rek'Sai very close to death, but she manages to survive, and yeah.
As Chiok just cheekily picks up that blue buff.
Yeah, and
if there'd been any vision there from the Strathers on the blue side, that would have been a dead Chiok. No flash, no,
definitely so.
Has no flash, no ult, no exhaust.
Used in the previous skirmish.
Yeah, Gurjeet would have been able to catch him out there. It just shows how important vision is there.
And here we go. Diego just farming up on his blue side. And yeah, Strathclyde taking the lead just now. I think there's a good amount of difference in the CS department, but you know what? Let's focus on the kills for them at least just now. And I think the gold should be either even or still in the favor of GCU.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of gold on the Mordekaiser. I feel maybe 2k in the lead right now.
But he's at the stage where, you know, unfortunately, Wolf Haley can't do anything. They have 3 members on this side of the map, and they're too scared to go for the Mordekaiser because it isolates the fight one-on-one.
You get the death
What can you
throw.
do?
It's just,
And you're fully stacked with Conqueror as you come out. There's not much people can do against it, really. And Renata just clearing away vision. Where GCU really looking forward to, playing for this Baron, it feels like, They've got complete control, so much vision coming through, and you see this vision toggle from the observers, which is fantastic. Just completely dark for Strathclyde.
They really want to work on that. Get Leona out there with the Rek'Sai, play some wards.
True. But you never know.
Gets a solo kill onto Stefan.
Stefan in the mid lane. Overextended Jhin. Unfortunately, you can never 1v1 a Kai'Sa. Too much damage in that isolated Qs and those magic missiles. And, more tempo loss for Strathclyde.
You see Chargers playing out the wars Strath just placed. Baron's completely dark for them. And they're just going to start it.
But you never know, it might be a bit of a Batman angle, a Bane angle. He merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
No,
and you see wonderful engage from Wolf Haley. Managed to dodge out from damage using the Rek'Sai ultimate. And Caledonian just being chased across the map. 2 deaths already, and Chuck is not far off, but manages to get a lovely truth seeker.
Now we'll see how much damage Cole can do here. It does have his own.
Wolf Haley gets his Zhonya's.
Just instantly, Hourglass is trying to survive that. Now,
oh my lord. Mordekaiser is so
damage
tanky.
Onto the Rek'Sai. Might be able to do some real
Oh
work here. Gets a
lord.
triple kill. And Chris G cleans up.
What a fight from GCU.
Mordekaiser putting in some real work there.
Yeah, absolute bits.
Has 3 items completed there.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's dangerous.
And you can see how valuable it is. He holds the shield. He doesn't go for the heal because he knows that shield is useful and continues to, survive through Conqueror. Just Conqueror and Triumph. Really well played by Kosh. That's the kind of display I was hoping to see from him today, and he's really stepping up in this game.
Strathclyde is spread out a little bit more there. Probably would have been okay.
I think so. I think once you see the Mordekaiser ulti, you'll see that red wisp on your screen. Don't stand on it. Don't stand next to it. Just take your space, at least until you can try and get his Conqueror stacks to fall off or his passive to fall off. Then you go for the re-engage. But definitely a bit of a mistake there, and
up to that point, Little Gurjeet had played the fight really well, getting some big
so.
CC down on the stacked Chargers.
And you can see Cali definitely want this dragon. They're in position for it. They have the inside track in the lane. They've got red vision in the pits, but Pink Warden matches that.
Now again, we see the Chargers just with the vision dominance.
Yeah, Viego sort of. They're considering what to do just now. I think Viego should try and start it. There we go. So Renata Glass starts it. They should really drag it out of the pits. That's what they're doing right now.
Cole's trying to get some cheeky damage down into Stefan.
Good amount. Oh, the Jhin ultimate comes straight out. Kolsch going straight into the Leona. Leona only hits 2 people.
Timray was alone.
Ooh, a massive Renata ultimate. Red team steals it with an auto on Kai'Sa, and they just wipe the team fight.
Lil Gurjeet late to the fight is able to get now some good CC, but there's no more follow-up. Everyone else was already dead.
Complete domination coming out from
gets
Caledonian.
taken out. That's an ace.
That's a 5-0 team fight.
And they're moving to the Baron.
And Chocobo with that 4-man ulti, the 4-man Renata ulti, covering the entire Dragon Pit. Everyone beating the crap out of each other, and she's just laughing.
And if you're ulting with that, you can't smite the Dragon.
Yeah, because it's a suppress. Yeah, it counts as a suppress, and how about her new invention? I think she just showed it to us. It's a dub, I'll tell you that. And Red Team get the Baron. And Choc, not wasting any time, instantly goes into the enemy jungle and wipes out all the camps there. He's going to go get those short few minions and then back away. Got that empowered recall for safety. That's the World Cup right there. Jackie Love on IG.
A complete item coming out there for Chalk.
Yeah, definitely so. He's on 99 gold just now, so he must have spent a good amount. He's got almost the most gold in the game after Kolsch.
Yeah, Kolsch
both
with
crossing the 10k mark.
4k gold lead there.
It's just, I think, on his comfort champion, and he's not been heavily camped or kited out or counterpicked this time. So Riven definitely, I think I've seen moments of brilliance from the Riven, but need that big team fight impact still.
Well, it's got the impact with the crowd control. It just doesn't have the damage.
The damage to pull it through.
If it comes in late, then the team's dead.
Yeah, I agree.
Can't do anything in that 1v4 against the Mordekaiser.
Yeah. But there's definitely a lot of static, sort of stay in mid kind of thing going on. A bit of ARAM angling. I would love to see, some more dynamic plays on side lanes. Try and get these split pushes that are so strong. You've got the Akshan, and you've also got Kolshon as Mordekaiser, completely mental strong. Doesn't even need TP to split.
Yeah, no one can match that.
Yeah.
No one can match Kolshon.
They need to send 2-3 people. At that point, it's an instant, objective angle.
Well,
you can go the other side.
even if you send 3, it'll be at least a trade.
One person, yeah, exactly.
Someone is dying in that realm of death.
So I'm afraid the only person that can actually avoid that is the Silas. Has to go in. And Silas has to use that Zhonya's just to delay, and you see that damage coming out, almost half HP just from an EQ. And it's just hammering away. This is the 3 people coming through. Where is it coming? Oh, okay. Gets all the spell shields off Zhonya's. It manages to dodge the Leona ulti with his ultimate, and Wolf Haley T is just stuck trying to kite away and manages to get out, and you see the flash
just about missing.
Oh my god.
Will get snared by the Jhin, but not much else they can do there. Running toward his team.
And the locket coming out. Renata ulti. Oh my lord. Absolute destruction in the team fight. Caledonian stay alive. Does
Mordekaiser run away now?
Absolutely gone. Mordekaiser's just done it. He survives all the way through. Gets the Renata ulti. Gets the Renata W.
And that might very well be the game, because
I believe so.
No one else will be able to kill Kolsh here.
Yeah. And fantastic performance from Kolsh. I think he really bounced back from the criticism in game 1. The jungler taking Viego taking a bit of a break this game, to be fair. I think unfortunate early circumstances, but
getting caught out a lot in the enemy jungle in River without wards, but
it seems like they're opting in for 2 inhibs just at the moment. I believe they've got a lot of gold to back on, so no point staying. And we get this double inhib down, and all they need to do now, build up a wave bot lane, send your split pusher top side, ideally Akshan in mid lane.
Recalls got interrupted. Strathclyde might be looking to catch someone out here before the recall. They are still grouped up.
Still as a team,
could be very dangerous.
Kolsh is just walking into the jungle. He does not care. He's so strong right now.
Kolsh
3 items.
Able to catch the Leona there.
Manages to get
run away.
The Jhin with flourishing shots stuns him, and Kai'Sa goes in, gets a couple of autos, instantly dead.
Leona Solar Cup coming out, but can't do much.
No fear at all. Riven goes for the flash engage, gets everything through, but she's too squishy after her abilities. And Sean Pai coming through. And not
triple
managing
kill
to find too much.
Chiel coming away with triple kill there. It does die in the end. Now Sean Pai going in is in Viz, or in the death realm even.
And nothing else to be done. I think that was their Hail Mary play, and this...
They just don't have the damage here to melt the Charger players. Even if they're split 2v3, then the Chargers just come out on top.
I believe it's a shame for Haley again. Wolf Haley
has played very well.
Very well, but I'm afraid it's just a champion if, Rek'Sai into these comps after a couple of minutes. Nothing can be done.
No, you do see Tim Ray coming out with a cheeky kill on Crawford.
Definitely so. I think they're just having some fun at this point. Riven, is she going to go through? The instant animation cancel coming through. And tries to go for damage. Just doesn't have the damage to do anything.
Can get through the CC to get close to the backline.
Oh my god, and it's just a bit of a mauling. They're trying to go for the plays. Oh, will they get the kill to make the Renata survive? And she survives the all-in. If that isn't a statement about that game, I don't know what is. Renata Glass got the new product on the line. Chemtech Barons ain't got nothing on her. Nothing.
What a way to finish. What a way to finish.
Definitely so. I'm looking forward to after that. I'd love to see her in Arcane too, to be honest. Do you think she'll show up? She's a Zornite after all.
She might.
Fingers crossed she does.
Very excited about the
Warwick. Warwick. I want to see Twitch. Potential Twitch angle. In the sewers, the rat that Singed experimented on initially. That might be Twitch. You never know. it would make sense. Looks like it.
Makes sense, yeah.
Dirty, dirty rats. But yeah, really good action-packed game. You know, it started out a bit slower than the other ones, but definitely good goal swings either way.
Yep, just again showing the importance of vision. Lots of picks there that could have been avoided if there had been a ward or if a ward had been cleared.
Yeah, and here we see the two-way tie for second place.
Two-way tie for second place.
And really, at the end of the day,
still coming out on top.
Yeah,
Dominant performance.
Absolutely so. There's never a loser at events like this. You know, everyone's a winner, but Glasgow is like the super duper winner. We're just on top. Yeah, yeah, exciting. Really, really good. Couple of games to cast. Fumbling through the team fights. I think there's too much going on for us to.
We really saw some great jungle matches.
Yeah, definitely.
Those were great. Those were great matching pressures.
I agree.
Getting opposite sides of the map.
Yeah.
If some counter jungling going on. We saw the early invade.
True,
onto the red buff
a fun early
it went very wrong for Wolf in the end, but
yeah, I mean, it's just good to go for those plays. It's about like you know, the alpha mentality. You've got to get in the mind of the other player, because League is not just, you know, you don't just play with your fingers. And we're just about to go to interview with the two MVPs or captains. Thank you very much.
So congratulations to the Chargers for that game. It was insanely close. Can we get a big round of applause for both teams? I'm here with Coles from the Chargers and Ross from the Strathers. I'm going to start with the Chargers. This game marks the end of the tournament for you guys. Ending strong. How are we feeling?
All right. Unfortunately, we got wailed on the first game, but it's nice to get a win because we were aiming for at least second place this tournament. It would have been quite disappointing if we came third.
So what changed from the last game?
I think the draft was a lot better. They locked like 4 million Gauge champs into Mord Renata, and I think we didn't get caught out as much and played a lot more consistently.
So it is the end of the tournament, but there's more to come for the Chargers. What can we see from you guys next?
Well, I'm going to be retiring soon due to my old age, but hopefully the next generation, Chris Gatsu, can follow in my footsteps and hopefully win the Battle for Glasgow next year.
Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. And again, for the Strathers, last game, unfortunate. How are we feeling?
Our first time moving top didn't go too well, but could have gone better. The mod was played well, you know, as always. A fun day nonetheless.
So what were the comms like in that game? What was happening?
A lot of screaming from Steph and silence from the rest, to be honest.
So it is the end of the tournament, but again, there's more to come from the team. What can we expect from you guys next?
Rigorous boot camps every weekend, 3 hours a day, and then I think we'll come back stronger.
Thank you very much. An amazing performance from all teams today. Some great games. What we're going to do now, we're going to take a 15-minute break, and then we'll come back with our MVPs and we'll get together our lovely gaming chairs. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys after the break.
prepare to break the silence. I'll be out in the sunshine, running beside the lions. I've been feeling down, but I've been looking up, afraid to fall. God, I've been so down, can you pick me up? Don't let me fall. Can you show me how to fix this mess? I am down and on my knees and I may fall as I'm so close to the edge. Can you show me how to fix this mess? I am down and on my knees and I may fall as I'm so close to the edge.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh.
Is that everything you got?
Last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
never easy growing up. About time I read a book to distract myself from this reality. Oh, it's been a couple years, I feel the same. Guess I'll never really learn this fucking game, but I'm here to play it now. I don't wanna cry again, even if I lose a friend. You say you had good intent when you hurt me. You do it all again, that's so loose to me. I don't wanna try anymore. Yeah, I won't show up at your door in the morning. Said that it wasn't planned when you hurt me. You do it all again, that's so loose to me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of Battle for Glasgow 2022. I think first things first, we are going to get to the MVPs, the medals, but I think first of all we do have to shout out the people that made this event possible. First of all, we're going to do the people that actually attended. There's no event without the crowd, so give yourselves a round of applause. Oh, hey, there you go. That's much better. You know what? Give yourselves another round of applause because no one ever heard it. Hey! The next thing we have to obviously point out, the production. Casters, production team, sound team, cameras, everyone did such an amazing job laying out the chairs for everyone, laying out the entire place. So give them a round of applause as well, please. And what is a tournament without the players? So one more round of applause for them. So we'll be getting onto the scores and the MVPs in just a short time. But first of all, we're going to show you exactly what the MVPs are going to be walking away with. I think everyone's a bit excited to work out who's won that and who has contributed to helping winning that, because as well as the MVP, there are the entire winners for the teams. But first, just a shout out to GT Omega, obviously, thanking you for the chairs, for the giveaways, NSA for donating, and Intel for donating the PCs, and Red Bull for increasing my blood pressure quite a lot during the course of the event, but keeping us all very energized and keeping going and keeping on. So we will deal, first of all, with the teams that won each game. We will then talk about the MVPs, and then finally, the overall winner of Battle for Glasgow 2022. It's a lot harder to say that when you've said it 5 times. So first things first, we're going to walk over to the medals and we're going to give out to Counter-Strike first of all. And the winners overall for Counter-Strike were the Glasgow Grizzlies. So if you would all like to come up and get your medals, or at least one representative, if some people have had to leave to get buses or travel, congratulations. Very well deserved. And a round of applause for everyone. You just get your medals there. Perfection. Anyone that's not here, just kind of keep them, make sure they get them, make sure they get their accolades. Now the next game we'll move on to is for Valorant, and the winner for that is the Glasgow Grizzlies. So congratulations to them for winning Valorant overall. And then, allow me to check my cheat sheet, just to make sure. Absolutely perfect. The winner for Rocket League, if you couldn't guess, is Glasgow Grizzlies. You maybe just want to stand there for the last winners, just. And the winners for League of Legends is the Glasgow Grizzlies. Someone else come out and get medals. He's hogging them. It's not fair. Yes, get them put on. Get them put on. This. Hey, yes, exactly. Everyone's getting into it. Where's our last? Someone take the medal to him. So the medals have been given to the teams, and now onto the MVPs. So it was very difficult, and talking about a lot of them, there's not much to say. So we'll just get right into it. For CSGO, the MVP and the winner of the GTO Mega Chair, it's Malky from the Glasgow Grizzlies. Congratulations, my man. Moving on to Valorant, it's Cami from the Strathers. I assume you're tipping that to Cami. Yes. Make sure he gets it. Perfect. Moving on to Rocket League, we have Reverb for the Grizzlies. Anyone here to take it on his behalf? If you want to take the MVP, I mean, you might be able to redeem that and get the chair. Everyone close your eyes and there you are.
Thank you very much.
And finally, League of Legends and the last MVP of the Battle for Glasgow 2022. It's Roy from the Grizzlies! Congratulations. No problem at all. Get a picture of your MVPs looking very well. Congratulations again to our MVPs! And finally, the winner overall for Battle for Glasgow 2022. You watched most of them come up and take their medals, so I don't think you'll be too surprised by the outcome. The winner for Battle for Glasgow 2022 is the Glasgow Grizzlies! And in a joint second place, it's Strathclyde and GCU. And now, a quick interview with all our MVPs to talk about and see how they feel about getting MVP and a very comfy gaming chair.
Hi guys, congratulations. Big achievement here. So we'll start with CSGO. How are we feeling after winning the MVP?
I mean, we're feeling fantastic. I would like to thank my team for all of the commitment, for practicing, for scrimming, and for listening to my calls and for trusting in me so much. I really appreciate for their dedication to the game.
Do you have a personal highlight for that game?
We did the face strat a lot on Inferno where we flashed out of apps. We did that quite frequently. And I would also like to highlight how Dom always went out first and suicided, and we traded him because he didn't really have the equipment. So that was my highlight for the tournament.
So what is next for you as a player? Are we going to stick with the team? Are we moving on? What's next?
I think I'll be moving on. I'm finishing my postgraduate this year and I'll be moving on in my career. But this was a fun experience for sure.
We'll be sorry to see you go. A good way to wrap out though. Do you have any closing thoughts?
Any
closing thoughts?
Any closing thoughts? Once again, I would like to thank everyone for their cooperations. I would like to thank our sponsors, everyone working at the backstage. Everyone has been very kind to us, and I would like to thank everyone once again.
Thank you very much. Well, of course, he couldn't be here today, but it's still a win for the Strathers. How are we feeling? A win for the team?
We're feeling pretty good. Obviously, high hopes in next year, and I'm sure Baz will love his chair when it gets to him.
Do you have, I guess it's not for the MVP, but do you have a personal highlight or a general favourite moment of today's good games?
Yeah, I carried my team in Rocket League, even though I didn't play it for like 6 months, so that's a highlight. And I also carried my CSGO team on Inferno yesterday, even though I haven't played the game in 4 months. So I think I'm just the best.
We have a new MVP, people. So we're wrapping up the tournament. Do you have any closing thoughts?
Yeah, we'll get him next year. That's about it.
Fighting words. Thank you very much. Next, of course. Come on, guys. Moving on to Rocket League.
I don't play it.
In its place, congratulations, another win for the team. How are we feeling?
Well, all expected for the Grizzlies, of course. We expect nothing else than first place, and I'm glad the Rocket League kept the side up.
Did you have a favourite moment from all of the games in the tournament?
Yeah, the goal. Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
It's a very good moment, yeah. My favourite too. So what next can we expect from the team?
Keep winning, obviously. We don't lose. See us here again, we'll win again. Yeah, any tournament we're in, we'll win it. That's all that I got.
Thank you very much. And then, of course, last but not least, League of Legends, if I can spell it right. Well done. Congratulations. How are we feeling? MVP?
Yeah, pretty good. I want to say thank you to my team for listening to my calls and following my lead. And yeah, they're playing really well. Yeah, really good to win both games.
Do you have a personal highlight, a favourite moment of the games?
Yeah, first game there was one team fight where we caught their Yone, really kicked things off for us, and from then on it was over.
So what is next for you as a player? Can we still see you with the team, or are we moving on?
I will be moving on, but from what I know, we are getting an import from the Warwick University, so I'm hoping for the domination of Glasgow Grizzlies to continue.
Perfect. Do you have any closing thoughts to wind up the tournament?
I just want to thank the organizers and for everything. It was a really fun experience, and yeah, I'm glad I was here.
Thank you very much. Can we get another big round of applause for all our MVPs? Fantastic plays. So I believe this marks the end of the Battle for Glasgow. Thank you everyone for coming along. Some amazing plays. Thank you for giving us your time, for giving us these amazing games, amazing content. I'm definitely going to go home and watch this again. So yeah, thank you very much for coming along, and hopefully we'll see you all next year. Thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh.
Is that everything you got?
Last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
make it step to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.